That was a disgraceful performance, in my opinion. We threw that game. We gave it away by doing that. We gave them the friggin' game. In my opinion, that sucked. What's that? Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
I'm back, boys. We're going to be watching 2 playoff games here today. 2 really good playoff games, too. 2 that is going to be exciting to watch. But this is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to see a lot of wheel spins because we're going to see Buffalo and Cincinnati's offense going at it, which is probably going to result in a lot of points, I got to say. I think this game has the possibility of not only being really interesting, but one of the best playoff games of the entire year. Yeah, I'm really excited to get into it. I'm really glad that CBS locked me out. That was phenomenal. I love CBS. They're not annoying at all when streaming goes. Streaming-wise, they're perfect. They're great. Everyone's picking Buffalo, as one would expect, because Buffalo is probably going to win this one. But I'm excited, guys. This really does have the possibility of being one of the best games of the entire year. This is going to be a high-scoring matchup. We're going to see a lot of wheel spins, a whole bunch. Anyways, I'm excited. Oh, Boomer Esiason. He picked Cincy. Didn't he play for Cincy? No, he played for... Where did Boomer play? I'm not old. Sorry. Boomer Esiason. Wait. American football soccer player. He was a quarterback. What the hell? Okay, where did he play? He played for the Bengals, yeah, for the majority of his career. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Why would he pick Cincy? That's what I thought, but I don't know. Bills might let off the gas in the second half. No, I don't know. I feel like the Buffalo Bills and Cincy, this is going to be a shootout. Most playoff wins by a quarterback in Bengals history. Truly a certified Bengals moment when a guy that's made the playoffs 2 times has their most playoff wins in their entire history. Oh, certified Cincinnati Bengals moment. Oh my God, that is a sad state of affairs in Cincinnati. But 13 minutes till kickoff, boys. 13 minutes, and we're going to be watching one of the best games we're going to see in the entire postseason. I'm hoping Buffalo makes it and we get a rematch Buffalo-Kansas City AFC Championship game. I think that's going to be a lot of fun, and it could be really exciting. On the other hand, I think Cincy-Kansas City could be just as exciting, but I just think Buffalo-Kansas City has the chance to be one of the greatest games of all time. It's going to be such a good AFC Championship game. Look at the Bengals. Bills are 14-3 in playoff games at home. That's pretty cool. I don't know what else to talk about. Oh, we can go over the wheel again. Okay, for anyone who's new, we have a wheel. The chat gets very excited about the wheel. It's probably their favorite thing. I'm gonna close the things because I think it's messing up my lighting. Is that better? It kind of looks better to me. But there's this wheel. Chat loves the wheel. And basically what happens is when we score a touchdown, I spin said wheel. And I'm going to go over what everything is again for anyone that's new. Okay, chat really loves this thing. So basically it's pretty simple. The first one's obviously it's called blank. Basically I have friends. Weirdly enough, I do have them. It's crazy, I know. And we spin a different wheel and then we call one of them for a random thing chat wants to talk about. And we call random real estate scammer. This used to be Rodrigo and Christina. There's this one Rodrigo and Christina people that kept contacting me about a house I do not own. But they ended up canceling their number. So we're just calling random real estate scammers. There's a shot of hot sauce. Chat really likes that one. I don't like it as much. It's not one of my favorites, that's for sure. Eat half a piece of paper. That one's fine. It's not the greatest in the world. I need some water to do it, but I can power through it. Whiteboard. It's not hard for me. Basically, whiteboard is someone in chat makes up a quote, and basically I put it on my whiteboard. I credit them, and it's going to go up for the rest of the semester. So far, Jonah has 4 of the quotes. And I really have only room for like 2 more quotes. But luckily, wheel spinning is going to be likely a thing of the past soon. Not a thing of the past, but like not going to come up until like fall. So it doesn't really matter. We got wear wig for rest of the stream. Basically, I have a wig. Chet really likes the wig. It has all these curls on it. It's pretty itchy. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's a wig. Chat loves the wig. So wear wig for rest of the stream. We have closed inside out and backwards for rest of stream, obviously. That one's not hard at all. Honestly, wish we spun that one more often. Chat picks video, also very simple for me. Chat picks a video. They send it to me, and then I play it on stream, and chat and I react to it. Socks on hand for rest of stream. Chat loves that one. I don't really quite understand their obsession with socks on hand for rest of stream, but they really like it. Text blank, again, the same as call blank. Or sunnies for rest of stream. I have sunnies. Go with my baby shorts, but I have sunnies. I wore them in videos for a while. I still kind of wear them in videos so that I can like kind of look down and read my notes without it checking my eyes. But chat really likes the sunnies. We got close pin earrings till next touchdown. We're changing that a little bit. We're gonna start moving from the ears to the nose sometimes because just so how absolutely painful that one is. Pencil walrus till next touchdown. That one's pretty simple. I take 2 pencils, I put one in my mouth, and I look like a walrus till next touchdown. Shot of peanut oil. Yeah, that one's pretty self-explanatory, I would say. Stop talking about the game and instead stream balloon tower defense. We've spun that a couple times. Chat gets spec features. So with StreamYard, there's features or whatever for the video. There's like banners like this. This is one chat made up. And you get to pick basically what it says, what it looks like, what the color is, and also the music that's going on in the background and the level of music. Basically, chat gets to pick all that stuff. Play tabs with chat. That one's not hard. It's actually kind of fun. Make a tier list. Also pretty interesting. Chat gets to pick my next Instagram post. My Instagram has 22 followers now, and it's just too many for that content. It's not good content. It's bad content. Play Roblox for Puff Madden. That one's frustrating because of how awful the game is. AI comes with challenge. We finally spun that one last time. Basically, we input our entire list into an AI generator. An AI generator comes up with options, and then you guys get the choice to make me do one now, or adding it permanently to the wheel, and we will see the result of what that happened last time. Play Walmart Roblox. Jelly Bean Challenge. So basically, I got this thing for Christmas. Basically, it's a hot jelly bean thing. If I spin it, it comes up with a different hot jelly bean, and I have to eat it. Basically, chat likes torturing me. We got Shot Plinko. Basically, we got this drinking game, but I don't have any alcohol, and I don't drink alcohol. So basically, what I use is like different shots of different things. So I have a shot of peanut oil normally, a shot of hot sauce, shot of energy drink, shot of coffee, shot of water, and I got Mountain Dew in the fridge to add. So a shot of Mountain Dew as well. Do 15 push-ups. We added that last time. I don't know why they want me to do 15 push-ups, but they really want me to work out. I appreciate chat looking out for my well-being. Lick wall 3 times. That one's less chat looking out for my well-being and just them wanting me to lick a wall 3 times. And then finally, this is the great content that the AI came up with. Shout Lettuce Brothers at least 200 times. Chat really liked that one. So yeah. Anyways, that's the wheel. We also have a different wheel for field goals. Those are just minor inconveniences. Those are less important. God, CBS is really annoying. Whenever you click off to a different tab, it kind of like pauses it, the stream. Is it? Oh, it's snowing that much. Oh my God, it's going to be so much fun, boys. It's going to be great. A snow game? Snow. It's snowing so hard. It's beautiful. Oh my God, snow game. We're getting a snow game, boys. Oh, I love snow games. Easily one of the best things about football are snow games. That, weirdly enough, I think rain games are super underrated. I think they're really fun because it just changes how you play the game of football. Oh my God, look at that snow. It's just coming down. Look at it. Oh. Look at that snow. Beautiful. Is there cumulative amounts on the ground? I don't know. They haven't really shown it, but it definitely looked like there was a dusting on the ground, and it looked pretty snowy. The Bengals' offensive line is just it's a travesty, which is going to be fun to watch Buffalo's defensive line go at it. Oh, look at that snow. I mean, it's just coming down. It's so cool. I love snow games. Snow games, easily one of the best things about football. Anyways, here we go. That is our touchdown wheel. I'll show you guys this field goal wheel really quickly. Here we go. Here's our field goal wheel. Wait, where did it go? I was about to show you my grades. Here we go. Here's our field goal wheel. It's pretty simple. It's just basically little minor inconveniences to do. Actually, they're not normally bad at all. Okay, there we go. So basically, I'm fine taking ideas, but here's what we have so far. We got drink water, eat a peanut butter pretzel, go to the bathroom, wash my hands, microwave a bag of popcorn, read the Pledge of Allegiance, take socks off and put them on again, and spin shirt around 360 degrees. It's like little tiny challenges that aren't hard really at all. They're not bite the loofah on the. I just took a shower. I literally just took a shower. That is filled with soap. That is soapy. The loofah is full of soap. I'm not biting it. Actually, you know what? It wouldn't be that bad. I'll add it. Fine, I'll add it. Bite loofah. I'm not eating any of the loofah, but yeah. There you go. It's on the wheel. It's by drink water. My local station is currently. What the heck are you? Oh my god. Okay, we might have to be watching this on my phone. Because CBS decides to, be the worst streaming service of all time. CBS just sucks at streaming. It is so awful. All the problems I've ever had, it's always been CBS. CBS single-handedly is throwing. It throws so hard. It sucks. Just absolutely awful. I hate it. I hate CBS. It's awful. There's just a chance of loofah biting. True. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Stephon Diggs was sad last AFC divisional round. And then the Bengals were sad because they lost the Super Bowl. Go Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford's the king. We stand Matt Stafford. What a legend. Finally got his ring. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I was disappointed in last night's outcome. I did not want the Eagles to win that game, especially not dominate the Giants the way they did. That was disappointing, to say the very least. Oh my God. I'm just so excited, guys. Joe Burrow versus Josh Allen. Honestly, the AFC playoffs for years to come, just all the great quarterbacks on the AFC side. You're talking about Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Trevor Lawrence, Patty Mahomes. Those are just the four that won their divisions, but you also got Herbert, you got Tua, you have Lamar. I think JA versus JB. True. I think Kenny Pickett could do something in Pittsburgh in a couple years. Mac Jones is fine. He's not great, but he probably would be one of the better more fun quarterbacks to watch on the NFC side. It's a lot of fun. The AFC has so many good young QBs. They're shoveling the field. It's just crazy. Oh, so much snow. It's so cool. I love snow games. It's coming down in Buffalo. Oh my God. It's going to be so much fun, guys. So much fun. Snow games are the best. They're so great. That angle doesn't seem that bad. It looked awful coming down from the other angle. Available in Spanish, guys. Go check out the Spanish on something Espanol. Sap. They're going to kick it away. Oh, it kind of looks like Madden, not going to lie. When you're playing a snow game in Madden, it kind of looks a little bit like that. Like the snow and the footprints on the ground. It's kind of cool. Bengals are going to get the ball first here. Must be so cold there, so chilly, and these guys are just wearing normal jerseys, not even long sleeve shirts. It's perfect. I love football, dude. Football is easily the best thing in life. Football is life. Tyler Bass getting ready to kick this ball to the Cincinnati Bengals to start the divisional round, and it is off. Is this going to be returnable? He's going to take it out of the end zone. He is going to be tripped up, tackled around the 20-yard line, and onto the field comes Cincinnati Bengals offense. Joe Burrow, obviously leading the charge 4-1 in the postseason. Only loss ever is in the Super Bowl. To be fair, oh my God, Cincinnati's so bad. Oh my God, that was pathetic. That was not a good stat. Yeah, snow's really coming down. Shotgun for Joe Burrow to start out the game. Running back beside him. He's going to take the snap. He's going to throw. First pass is going to be caught for about a 7-yard gain on the play by Jamar Chase. Cincinnati Bengals offensive line is something to watch here as this game goes on. They were fine most of this year, but injuries have really hindered them so far in the postseason, especially a big loss to their offensive tackle in the Ravens game. Oh, shoot. I changed to CNN. No, I don't want to watch CNN. I watch the Bengals and the Bills. Okay, I think they got the first down. I missed the play, but I'm pretty sure they got the first down. I had to switch over to CNN, guys. I'm sorry. We just had to get the info. Can Leslie Frazier lead his team past the divisional rounds to get a rematch with the Chiefs in the AFC Championship for a chance at a Super Bowl? It's going to be crazy. They're going to go nickel for most of this game. That's their strength. Shotgun once again for Burrow. Mixon beside him. Brings Chase in motion. He's going to go play action. He's going to try and hit a deep play. He has a man. It's caught to the Buffalo 45-yard line as Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd with a big catch. It was fine coverage by Teron Johnson. Not a lot of room to put that ball, but Joe Burrow put it right where it needed to. Actually, there was a good amount of room to put that ball. Teron Johnson not with the best coverage in the world there. Play action really gets him. 3-man rush. He has plenty of time to get to his man, Tyler Boyd, all the way to the 45-yard line of Buffalo. Under center is Joe Burrow. Oh, my God. They're going to pitch it to Mixon. He has a lot of running room. He's going to get a first down out of that. 10-yard run for Joe Mixon on his first carry of the game, already at the Buffalo 35. And the Bengals are driving extremely well here early on. Jordan Poyer there to make the tackle, but Joe Mixon runs through him to pick up an extra 3 or 4 yards. And so far, Bengals offense looking very good here in these snowy conditions. To be fair, they're used to playing in Cincinnati, so snow's not exactly foreign to them. Empty set for Joe Burrow. Looks like possibly a blitz by Buffalo. Clock going down, 2-1. He takes the snap off. Empty. Gets it to Hayden Hurst. Oh, there was a free rusher for Buffalo. Still ended up picking up 7 yards. 7 yards, they mark Hayden Hurst. Going to be 2nd and 3 upcoming, but just a free shot from Buffalo. Joe Burrow gets that ball off really quickly and ends up picking up a good amount of yards on their first down play. Josh Allen's looking around. Big play here. 2nd and 3. Snow coming down in Buffalo. Shotgun for Joe Burrow once again. 2 running backs beside. Actually, Jamar Chase was one of the running backs. They're going to split him back onto wide receiver formation. Joe Burrow's going to take the snap. It's a blitz by Buffalo. Joe Burrow has time. He scrambles out of the pocket. He throws deep downfield. He has a man, and it's a touchdown from Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase walks into the end zone, hits the gritty, and the Cincinnati Bengals are going to take a 7-0 lead here early on in this football game. On their opening drive, they drive down the football field, get the touchdown against the Buffalo Bills defense, and we're going to have to spin that wheel. Not only that, great throw by Joe Burrow. This is a blitz, but the offensive line actually holds up pretty well against it. Joe Burrow has time. He scrambles out of the pocket, and they forget about Jamar Chase, which is a huge mistake for Buffalo's defense. He scores an easy touchdown. Now, the extra points could be interesting here today, considering that it's snowy, cold, wind conditions. Snap is weird. The kick is up, and it is good, though, by Evan McPherson. 7-0 early lead from Cincinnati, and it is time to spin the wheel, boys. Spin that wheel. Here we go. Let's go. Easy. Wheel. We're starting out with easy ones here today. I appreciate it, Wheel. I'm gonna have to have some time to do that, so we're gonna have to show you guys something. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to go off camera for a little bit. But you know what that means, guys? You get to watch some Zorbies. Here you go.
We'll send you a set of Zorbies free whenever you need them for life. Just pay shipping and processing. But you gotta call now. If you got a real mess and want to clean like the pros, then you've got to see this. Hi, Billy Mays here with Zorbies, the most absorbent material I've ever used. It has the strength and the muscle to pick up and hold over 20 ounces of liquid. Look at this. Zorbies attracts liquid like a magnet. It doesn't matter if it's coffee, soda, even red wine. Watch as its powerful vacuum action pulls and cleans the stain from out of the carpet just that quick. The secret's in the X27 fiber technology, making Zorbies over 27 times more absorbent than cotton. Forget towels that just drip, and unlike sponges that smell, Zorbies is odor-free and leaves a path of clean. Now you can clean and dry and never leave anything behind. You'll be amazed at just how much they absorb. And they're machine washable. Dry your entire car, even your dog. Use any cleaner for streak-free windows. An average family uses up to 2 rolls of paper towels every week. That's cash in the trash. Save money and even help save the environment. You get 2 jumbo Zorbies plus 3 extra large for only $14.99. But call right now, and I'll send you another 5 Zorbies absolutely free. That's 10 Zorbies for only $14.99. And as a special bonus, we'll also include our Micromint microfiber duster free. It's great for blinds, plants, glass, and more. And attracts dust like a magnet. That's a $60 value, all for only $14.99. And here's the best part. We'll send you a set of Zorbies free whenever you need them for life. Just pay shipping and processing. But you gotta call now.
The game's back on, boys. Let's go. It's going to be returned by Buffalo. And only going to get it to about the 23-yard line on the return. And out comes Josh Allen. He had some struggles, not going to lie, against Miami a couple weeks ago. Now a week ago. He had some struggles. He made some mistakes, and you can't make those mistakes against a team like Cincinnati. You can't. You will lose. Cincinnati is good enough to take advantage of it. Ask Tyler Huntley. Ravens played a darn near perfect game outside of that turnover near the goal line, and that cost him the game. 14-point swing. Shotgun for Josh Allen on the play. Going to bring Isaiah McKenzie in motion, I believe. He's going to pass it here. He's going to throw it to a little bubble to McKenzie. McKenzie's going to only get about 2 yards on that play. Going to bring up a 2nd and 8. And Buffalo's got a match, right? Like I said, this was going to be an offensive shootout. It is going to be a shootout. So you have to match that if you're Buffalo. Cincinnati went right down the football field. I don't think they faced a third down the entire way. You have to match that kind of energy. You don't have to not face a single third down on the entire way. That seems rough, but empty set for Josh Allen once again. Looks like a 4-man rush by Cincy. It is. This time he fires underneath on the curl route. That is going to be caught by Stephon Diggs, but only for about 3 yards. So it's going to be a 3rd and 5 upcoming here. It's a big third down from Cincinnati. Chance to not only have scored a touchdown on their opening drive, but get a 3 and out and get the ball right back on offense would be a huge win for the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, on the other hand, 3rd and 4 is a chance to keep the drive alive if you're Buffalo. Whoever Eli Apple is covering, who I would go after if I was Buffalo. 3rd and 4. They're going to send Singletary kind of into the offensive line area. They're going to bring Diggs in motion. Looks like a possible blitz by Cincinnati. It is. Josh Allen's going to get pressured. He's going to throw on the run. He has a man, and he overthrows Diggs. Oh, he had him. He had Diggs wide open. Oh, and he had him if he doesn't overthrow him here. Diggs beats his man off the line. Taylor Britt. Oh, and he has him. If Josh Allen puts that on target, on the money, that is a huge play for Buffalo. Instead, they're going to be punting the ball right back to a Cincinnati offense that just drove right down the field on their defense. And their defense needs to come up with a big stop on this next possession. Chance to go down 14-0 early is Buffalo. The punt is off. It's going to be caught at about the 18-yard line by Cincinnati, but it's going to be returned, and he's going to get tackled about the... Oh. Did he fumble? Oh, he did. No, did he? Did not. I don't know what happened there. But onto the field comes back Joe Burrow and the offense. I would absolutely love it, CBS. Oh my God, they did it. They did it, chat. They solved it. They solved their issues, chat. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you, CBS, for actually deciding to work at streaming. I know, it's pretty crazy. It's a pretty crazy concept to actually do what you're supposed to do. Do. Oh my God, it's just pouring. True Gainesville weather moment. It is not good outside. I'm so glad to be in here streaming and watching football with you guys. No reason to go outside today. It's some pretty awful weather outside. What do you guys think? This is my inside out and backwards shirt. It looks pretty beautiful, I would say. It looks pretty good, I would agree. I did my shorts too, but I'm not going to show them to you. Oh, God, this is uncomfortable. Just is wrong. You shouldn't be wearing your shirt like this. It's just, it feels wrong. But on the bright side for you, chat, it seems like it's going to be an offensive shootout kind of game. You know what that means? A lot of wheel spins. I'm going to be honest, chat, you should kind of be rooting for a Buffalo-Kansas City championship game because that would give you a lot of wheel spins. It would be a kind of shootout game. It's God's wrath against UF. True. They can't just let us suffer in basketball and football. They also have to send weather at us. By the way, Amber says that the Bills are a second half team, guys. They're going to be a second half team. Don't worry. The Bills are going to come back. They're going to be like the... Oh, shoot, I forgot. That every time I switch... Oh, my God. My station is currently not available. Oh, my God. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Let's see what I can do. Maybe get it out. Oh, my God. This is so annoying. I am so irate. Let me see if I can get it. I have a VPN, so maybe the VPN could send me to Los Angeles. On Los Angeles. Work. I'm in Los Angeles now. There we go. Okay, so I had to go to Los Angeles, guys. 2nd and 5 upcoming. Joe Burrow, 4-4 for 64 yards and a tutty so far. 2nd and 5 for the Bills defense. Shotgun. He's going to bring Chase in motion. He's going to go handoff up the middle. Mixon has a hole. He's going to get it to about the about a midfield. Still on Cincinnati's side, but big run by Joe Mixon. And so far, Cincinnati's looking at home. in this snow, and Buffalo seems to be the team that is struggling. And they go run up the middle. Big run by Cincinnati. Huge run to not only get a first down, 5th first down of the game, by the way, but 100 total yards, 6 total yards for Buffalo. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Not Mixon beside him, I don't believe. That's not Mixon's number. Takes the snap. He's going to fire it. It's going to be caught by T. Higgins for about a 6-yard gain. Solid gain on first down. I'm going to pull it up on my phone, guys, so that way we know what you guys are saying. They certainly aren't a last 13 seconds team. True. Shotgun, Samaje Perine in the back. Oh, dang, that really does look like it's coming down thick in Buffalo. Shotgun for Burrow. Samaje Perine beside him. They're going to hand off to Samaje Perine. Perine is going to get the first down or just maybe a little bit short. Depends on the spot. They're going to give it to him. And yes, the Bengals still have not faced a third down yet this game. And if you can't force a third down, if you're Buffalo, you have no chance for any stops, really. Oh, my God. He's already most passing yards in Cincinnati history. Just, oh, my God. He's paid for like 2.5 seasons, guys. Just pathetic. Pathetic, Cincinnati. 1st and 10. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. He takes the snap, play action to Mixon. He has time. He's going to fire it to a wide open Higgins for about an 11-yard gain. Good run after catch by Higgins, and another first down for Cincinnati. T. Higgins so far in this game. 2nd round pick in 20. No, that's Higgins. Okay. Jamar Chase was not a 2nd round pick, but Higgins was, and he has been huge. Great number 2 option for this football team. Easily one of the best receiving corps in all football with Higgins, Boyd, and obviously Jamar Chase. 1st and 10 upcoming, once again, at the Buffalo 31. Shotgun for Burrow. Going to send Chase in motion. He's going to pitch it to Chase, actually. And Chase is going to get tackled after about a 3-yard gain. Interesting play call there from Cincinnati. About 2nd and 7 upcoming. And believe it or not, this is a huge chance for Buffalo to force their first third down of the game. This is probably one of the few plays where they didn't get 6 or 7 yards on the first down play. So this is a crucial moment to at least force a third down if you're Buffalo. If you're forcing third downs, at least you're forcing them to actually try and convert and do things. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. That guy's being held, but they don't call it, but it doesn't matter. Actually, great run by Samaje Perine to end up getting 4 hold. Actually, they're going to mark it about 2-yard gain. Depends on where they call him dead. 3rd and 3 upcoming, and if you're Buffalo, you need to get a stop here. First third down of the game, forcing a field goal would be huge to go down by 10 rather than 14. 3rd and 3, got to get a stop if you're Buffalo. Going to send Higgins, I believe, to the other side. Shotgun for Burrow, Mixon beside him. Actually, no, that's Perine, I believe. Looks like possibly a blitz by Buffalo. Oh, false start. Wait, is it a false start? Or are they calling an offsides? It's a sack. I thought it was a false start. I thought they moved before Buffalo moved. Let's see what they call. I thought it was a false start. Offsides. Wow. I thought the other guy moved first. First down for Cincinnati. Boogie Basham hops over the line. I'd like to see that in replay because I thought Cincinnati's guy moves first. 55. He's there. Oh, no. That was the right call. Boogie Basham goes first. I'm surprised they didn't call unimpeded access to the quarterback because he kind of did. 1st and 10. And a big mistake by Buffalo on 3rd and 3. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. He takes the snap, 4-man rush. He dumps it off underneath the Mixon. Mixon's has the edge, and he's going to get about 5-6 yards off the first down play, which has been a recipe for success so far for the Cincinnati Bengals. Haven't taken too many shots downfield as the one for Jamar Chase, but getting 5-6 yards every single time on first down has paid huge dividends for the Cincinnati Bengals offense. And yes, yet again, they have not had to run a play on third down yet to try and convert. They haven't had to try and convert a third down yet. Under center is Joe Burrow. Only one receiver on the field. They're going to hand off to Mixon, and Mixon's going to get stuffed. Going to actually lose 2 yards here. Going to be 3rd and 7. And again, this is do or die time for Buffalo. First down here would be absolutely a heartbreaking. This is your first time you can actually force a third down conversion from Cincinnati. Big stop there by Matt Milano, the cookie man. 3rd and 7 upcoming, and you got to get a stop. This is the 3rd drive of the game. 2nd drive for Cincinnati, and they have really dominated so far. Only 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Shotgun for Burrow. They're going to bring a 4-man rush. He has time. He fires it to the end zone. He has a man. Touchdown, Hayden Hurst. And Buffalo gives up a wide-open touchdown. Cincinnati's going to take a 14-0 lead. Only 3rd touchdown for Hurst this season. They both take Jamar Chase, and they leave Hurst wide open on the wheel route, and it's open. I mean, you got to cover that if you're Buffalo. And here comes Cincinnati to take a 14-0 lead here early, and suddenly this is do or die time. Next possession for Buffalo. Got to score a touchdown. Kick is up, and it is good, although people are seeming to have struggles with the holds here today. And it is time to spin that wheel, boys. Here we go. Spin the wheel. Okay. I think this is a high-scoring game, so I'm not too worried about this one. Here we go, guys. I hope you're excited. I'm a walrus. I'm from the movie Tusk. Joe Burrow has killed it here early on in Buffalo. And Josh Allen's got to match that same energy. If they want to go to the AFC Championship game and not Cincinnati, we don't want to rematch of last year's AFC Championship game. Buffalo's got to win this one. What do you guys think of the Penta Walrus? Does it look good? Walrus, yeah, true walrus moment. No. What do you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about the movie Tusk? Do you guys know Megan 2 is coming out in 2025? Pretty cool. I liked Megan. I thought it was a pretty good movie, actually. I actually enjoyed that movie. Significantly better than I thought it was going to be. It was actually pretty smart. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it. Okay, keep switching back and forth. I try to remember you can't deal with this. It's a truck commercial, guys. Let's go. Trucks. There's so many trucks. It's Paramount Plus original. There's Jeremy Renner. Dun 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 da 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 da. And back on is this game. And so far, it has been all Cincinnati here early on. Buffalo has a chance to change that here. 9-9 for 105 and 2 tutties so far for Joe Burrow, and he has been perfect, just absolutely perfect. Has not made a bad decision yet. Every throw has been on the money. Josh Allen's got to match that. This is definitely going to be a return of Hines, but he lets it go at the back. And onto the field comes Josh Allen. Remember, last possession wasn't exactly good for him. He missed a wide open Stephon Diggs deep. That could have been a huge play. It could have extended that drive. And it could be 14-7 right now if that drive had kept going, but it didn't. Cole Beasley on the field with Gabe Davis and Stephon Diggs, and what a big pickup Cole Beasley has been so far in these playoffs. Cole Beasley really that secret piece. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Behind him is Singletary. He's going to go handoff to Singletary. Singletary run up the middle. Is not going to get a full bunch, about 3 yards on the play. 2nd and 7 upcoming. With 3.5 left to go in this first quarter. And this first quarter has been all Cincinnati, to be fair. Buffalo's had 1 possession. And they immediately punted. But it has really been all Cincinnati early on. And if Josh Allen wants to keep his team alive in the postseason, if he wants to actually go try and play Kansas City in Atlanta, he has to play better. Shotgun for Josh Allen. He's going to bring Nyheim Hines in motion. He's going to go hand off to James Cook. And Cook is going to get about 2 yards before he's tackled. It's going to be 3rd down once again. And a chance to go to big stop if you're Cincinnati. Chance to get the ball back if you're the offense. And a 21-0 lead would be very difficult to come back from if you're Buffalo. Not impossible, but it would be hard to go down by that much this early. James Cook slips on the snow, and it causes the whole play to be messed up, and a chance for Cincinnati to get a stop here. 3rd and 5. Got to convert if you're Buffalo. Can't get the ball right back to the Cincinnati offense. Going to bring Stephon Diggs in motion. He takes a snap. 4-man rush. He's pressured by Hendrickson. He is going to try and pitch it out to Devin Singletary. I think that was a throw. They're going to call it a fumble right now on the field. I believe that was a throw by Josh Allen. I think that's going to be overturned in replay. But regardless, huge stop. Yeah, it's an incomplete pass. But huge stop by Cincy's defense to get the ball right back for their offense and a chance to really put this game in hand here early on. Hendrickson with the big play. This is a throw, by the way. It's a throw. Trying to pitch it over to Singletary. Definitely is a throw. You can see it. Def a throw. Goes forward. Everything. But to punt the ball away is Martin. 2 possessions, 6 plays, only 11 yards so far. 2 punts. And Buffalo punts this ball to Cincinnati. It's going to be returnable by Trent Taylor. Trent Taylor's going to make a move, going to get it out to their own 33-yard line. So significantly good field position for Cincinnati. And a chance to go at 21-0 and put this game in hand early on against Buffalo. I'm a walrus. Rawr. Rawr, walrus. Rawr, walrus. Rawr, rawr, rawr. I'm the man from the movie Tusk. I'm a walrus man. Tusk Fog. It's Coors Light. Oh my God. Coors Banquet. That's Johnny Lawrence's drink. TurboTax time. Tax fog. Accounting fog. Getting closer together. They took a picture. Oh my God. She got an award for money. Money award. Money award. Money. Buffalo last year's TurboTax return. Oh my God, this commercial. Oh my God, she sucks. Guys, who switches back and forth? Okay, that's an illegal uniform. You're not even wearing a helmet. Okay, you can't do that. Obviously, it's not an interception. You were on the sideline. You were literally standing on the side. I think you're the first person to ever say accounting fog. I like me. That's true. That's just because I'm cooler than everyone else, though. Subway series. Honestly, a Subway would not be bad right now. I haven't had anything to eat today. I'm probably not going to have anything to eat till after the stream's done. Except for maybe like some peanut butter pretzels as like snacks. Chick-fil-A's not open today, damn it. I'll probably go to dining hall. Based on the Blockbuster movie, guys. She kicks people in this movie. She's like beating him up or whatever. She's punching him. True lies. I didn't know you were casting. I thought you would get hamburgers. No, I'm just casting. I'm streaming. It's streaming time, and I'm a walrus. Walrus. And if you're Buffalo, yeah, I don't really want to be at Amber's right now. She's probably really mad at how poorly her team's playing. They could not be playing much worse here early on. Yet to get a first down. Have forced 1 third down so far in this entire game. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Takes the snap. 4-man rush for Buffalo. He fires over the middle. Almost intercepted. First bad pass of the day for Joe. And here's the key plays. This is probably the biggest one. It went from possibly being a field goal to being a touchdown, right? Because if you get to stop, what were the 2 spins? Clearly, Walrus Central's one. It was inside out and backward shirt. Probably the best spot on the wheel. That's probably the best spot on the wheel, honestly. 2nd and 10 upcoming. Need to get a stop if you're Buffalo. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Joe Mixon beside him. Takes the snap. They ring a 4-man rush. He's going to throw it deep. It's going to be broken up. Great play by Jackson. And it's going to be 3rd and 10 and chance to force a punt if you're Buffalo. Probably the first two incompletions of the game. Oh, it could have almost was the one-handed snag we saw in the Kansas City game from the Buffalo guy. I wouldn't be too mad about not catching that one, though. That was going to be a tough catch regardless. 3rd and 10, chance to get a big stop if you're Buffalo to force a punt right back to Josh Allen and the Bills, which they so desperately need. Kind of wish we got Walrus Pencil first. Insert 1 second, because the touchdown happened so quickly. There's not going to touchdown that quickly. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. He takes a snap. 4-man rush. He fires it. And it's going to be caught for the first down. Oh, they get it to one of their underrated receivers in Irwin. Irwin's not a receiver you hear that much about for Cincinnati. But they get it to him. Buffalo forgets about him a little bit. It's a nice throw by Joe Burrow. And Irwin picks up a big first down. Immediately goes back to the sidelines. Big first down by Irwin, though. 1st and 10 upcoming, and that was a chance to get a big stop if you're Buffalo. You can't give up here if you're Buffalo. You've got to keep going. I don't know what the heck the rest are talking about. Let me see if I can hear it. They're raising the roof. What the hell is he talking about? Clock. Okay. They're talking about play clock. Shotgun for Burrow. Mixon beside him. Takes a snap. Blitz by Buffalo. He has time. He's firing it deep downfield. It's going to be incomplete. Waiting for the flag. No flag. Wow. Teron Johnson was really all over Tyler Boyd. Surprising no flag call there. That would have been a tremendous catch if Tyler Boyd could have pulled this in. I am surprised they did not call pass interference on that one. 2nd and 10 upcoming. 10 first downs, 0 first downs for Buffalo, and that is the growing story in this game, is not being able to do anything offensively for Buffalo. Everyone's at the line of scrimmage. They do bring a blitz of sorts, and they're going to run it, only going to get about 3 yards. 3rd and 7 upcoming, and again, what I said last time it was 3rd down, it really stays the same here. Chance to make a big stop if you're Buffalo. You need this stop here. You cannot let them go down the field and get any points. 17-0 would be a heartbreaking deficit early on. You got to keep this a 2-possession game so your offense can go down the field and try and make it 1. Shotgun for Burrow. Chance to get a big stop here for Buffalo. 5 seconds. They take the snap. 3-man rush, actually. Eventually get pressure on him. And they're going to sack him. Matt Milano with the first sack of the game, I believe. The first sack of the game. Trey Hendrickson's didn't count. Matt Milano with the first sack, and they're going to force a punt here. And we're going to have to go through the entire first quarter break with Walrus Pencil. Oh, just phenomenal. Matt Milano is a spy. He comes up, makes a big tackle on Joe Burrow. Perfectly play call on defense. Crispin to punt this one away, his first punt of the game. 4th and 9 on their own side of 50. They're obviously not going to go for this. 5 seconds. Gets the snap. He punts it away. And Buffalo's offense, it's going to go out of bounds before the 20. One more drive with Walrus guaranteed. True, 100%. And yay, not only are we going to take a break here with 6 seconds left, we're also going to take a break as soon as the first quarter ends, which is in 6 seconds. Oh my God. Frustrating here early on. Oh. Early on, it's looking like Patrick Mahomes is going to play his 5th straight AFC Championship game in Arrowhead. Interesting developing story here. Let's see if Buffalo can actually do anything on offense. Can they get their first down? A long touchdown would be preferred. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Looks like they're running a blitz. They drop out of it. Josh Allen gets pressured, and he's going to get sacked. Second sack of the game. Big sack. Combination of Von Bell and Joseph Asai. And that's the end. They're going to end the first quarter, and it's a very fitting ending for this Buffalo offense not being able to do anything. Obviously, they're going to show Jamar Chase's touchdown, the Hayden Hurst touchdown. And you can notice there, have the Hills tried not sucking? No, they haven't tried that yet. Just like the Jaguars didn't really try to try the strategy of covering Travis Kelce. Bills have not tried the strategy of not sucking. Oh my God, my mouth hurts. Arg, 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 arg. Okay, I'm gonna move the pencils really close together for a second. It's a tight walrus. It's a tight walrus. Nom, nom, nom. Oh my God. It's such a relief. Garg, garg. Is that a Vikings? I don't know if this is a Viking fan or not. I can't tell. They're purple. Their purple kind of looks Vikings-esque. But it could also be Ravens-esque. I don't know. Kind of looks Vikings to me. Vikes. Yeah, it's a Vikes. Imagine a Vikes fan being happy, though. It seems unrealistic. What is the deal with the Bills line? They need to hold more. True. It's not K-State. I don't think it's K-State. It doesn't look... It's not TCU. It's not dark enough. Like, the purple is too light. Like, it's not TCU purple, I don't believe. Oh, I don't know. It's a mystery, and I've yet to solve it. This Liberty Mutual commercial scared me. The animatronics are scary. Holy Cross. That's it. It's Holy Cross. Substitute teacher, yeah. What a job. Indeed.com. Start an account. Search. Huh? She rolled the die. She did it. She did it, chat. She did it. Oh my God, chat. It's FBI. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I thought I had it all together. I was led astray. The Hamlin family's sad because their team is being awful. Where else would you rather be? Do it for number 3. That rhymed. 2nd and 13. Don't suck, Buffalo. Going to send Knox and James Cook out. Getting empty set for Josh. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. He has time. Eventually pressured. He fires first down of the game. It's caught by Stephon Diggs. Oh my God. They did it. Buffalo got a first down. It's a miracle, chat. Absolute miracle. First down for Stephon. At their own 37-yard line. Josh Allen takes a snap. It's going to be a play action. He's going to run it himself, and he's going to get like 4 yards. Don't know if the hit was necessary for a 4-yard gain, but, you know, Why not? 2nd and 6. Upcoming. 41-yard line. Josh Allen goes up to the line to make a check. James Cook beside him. 4-man rush by Cincinnati. He has time. He fires it. It's going to be caught. The 50-yard line. They get it to Gabe Davis for his first catch of the game. And Buffalo's actually decided to, play football instead of, taking a nap, which is what they've been doing for most of this game. Decided to actually do something for one time in their lives, and they actually hit did not need to be that low and that hard of a catch for Josh Allen, but shotgun for Josh Allen, takes the snap, play action to Cook, he's going to fire it, and it's going to be caught by Stephon Diggs for about 6 yards, and finally, they actually have done things on offense. They're on Cincinnati's side of the 50. It's crazy. Third catch for 27 yards. 2 of them have come this drive, showing what they want to do here early on to be successful. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Looks like Bengals linebackers are creeping up. Takes the snap. Play action. Go quick screen to Cole Beasley. Cole Beasley's going to make a move almost to the 30-yard line, 31-yard line of Cincinnati. And so Buffalo's finally doing things. Gets the old Cole Beasley in the flat. No one's up on him. And Cole has a lot of running room. Gets a block up front by Gabe Davis. Obviously, Eli Apple messes up because his name's Eli Apple. 32-yard line. Josh Allen's empty set here. Ball in the Cincinnati 32. Got to get a tutty here for Josh Allen. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. He's going to run out of the – is still kind of in the pocket. Argue that James Cook was there, I guess. He was still in the pocket. I guess what we're saying is James Cook was in the area. What is Tracy Wolfson reporting? Oh, on Damar Hamlin. I haven't seen an injury so far. Oh my God, it's coming down heavy in Buffalo. So much fun. I love snow games. Shotgun for Josh Allen. I'm so used to saying Joe Burrow. James Cook beside him. He takes a snap. Handoff to James Cook. James Cook tries to get the outside. He does. He's going to get about 9 yards on the play. 3rd and 1 upcoming. Good gain. Maybe 3rd and 2. By James Cook, bouncing it to the outside to pick up a much-needed 3rd and 2. Make it 3rd and 2 instead of 3rd and 10. This drive has honestly quadrupled their offense so far. It's been insane. 3rd and 2. So far on 3rd down conversions, they're 0-2. Can they pick up this one? Can they do it? Shotgun. James Cook beside him. Looks like a blitz. It is a blitz. They're going to run it up the middle with James Cook. James Cook is going to either get it or be just short. Regardless, they're going to be going for it. They don't get the first. It's going to be 4th and inches here. Or 4th and a short one. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to go for it. You got to think. The call was conservative. They got really close. Not quite. 4th and 1 upcoming. You got to think they're going to sneak it up the middle here with Josh Allen. Going to bring Davis in motion. He's going to be right behind Josh. They're going to push him. He's going to get that first. He got the first down. Easy first down for Josh Allen. Although not easy. He gets slammed at the ground at the end there. But it is a first down regardless. Keeps the drive alive and a chance at a touchdown to make it a one-possession game for Josh Allen, the Buffalo Bills. Gets that little hole that you just need, little crease, gets the first. Good run by Josh Allen to get up the middle, get that first down. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Devin Singletary beside him. Going to bring Stephon Diggs in motion. Takes a snap. Play action, kind of. Josh Allen escapes the pressure. He's going to run for it. He's going to get about 5 yards. He was down. I think he was down. Flag, though, on the play. Interesting to see what the call is here. Is it holding on the offense? Holding on the offense, I guess. Replay first down. Ryan Bates, the Penn Stater with the hold there. Number 71, I believe. Yeah. He Okay, yeah, right there, the grab and hold by Bates. He didn't need to do it either. So it's going to be 1st and 20 instead of what would have been 2nd and 5. We don't really want to attempt long field goals in this weather. That's not the dream. The goal is to punch it in here. 1st and 20 on the Cincinnati 31-yard line. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Takes a snap. Draw up the middle to James Cook. James Cook's going to get about 5. Going to be 2nd and 15 upcoming. Tony Romo calling clear holds flops. To be fair, that's how you draw the hold by flopping. But yeah. Oh, man, it really is coming down in Buffalo. 2nd and 16 upcoming. You got to get about 8 here to make this 3rd and manageable if you're Buffalo. Got to get an amount. 2nd and 16. Josh Allen, shotgun. He's going to send Hines in motion. He's going to take the snap. He has time. He's going to fire it. That's going to be caught. 1st down, Khalil Shakir. One of the more underrated weapons on the Buffalo Bills offense. Khalil Shakir with his first catch of the game. Going to make it 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Big catch by Shakir. Big route. They're so focused on Diggs. They're so focused on him. And Knox coming underneath that they forget about Khalil Shakir. Josh Allen takes a hit, but it doesn't matter. He ends up getting a big 1st down. 1st and goal upcoming. Chance to hunch it in and not only make it a one-possession game, but get these dang pencils out of my mouth. Under center is Josh Allen. They're going to go handoff up the middle by Hines, and he is going nowhere. No gain on the play. Going to be 2nd and goal from the exact same spot, the 4-yard line. Not Hines, Singletary, I'm sorry, with that run. 8 total yards in the first quarter, fewest in a Josh Allen start. I sure hope so. Getting less than 8 yards is a sad reality in a quarter. That is pathetic. 2nd and goal, though. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Got to get a tutty here. Takes the snap. Looks like possibly a blitz. It is. He's going to go quarterback draw, and he's running. He's fumbling. Oh, he's going to be just short of that goal line, but it's going to be 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line, I'd like to say. Just short. It looked like it was going to be nothing there. But Josh Allen's willpower in his legs and the offensive line pushing him. Josh Allen was by himself for the majority of that run. That is just crazy running ability by Josh Allen. That's 2 defensive linemen right there. There's a 3rd one. There's a 4th. It takes 4 defensive linemen to stop him just short of that goal line. 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. Got to punch it in here for Josh Allen. Got to do it. He's going to bring Gabe Davis in motion. He's going to go quarterback sneak. I think he got it. It's a touchdown. Oh, my God. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, my God. Josh Allen and Bill Bengals defense about to get into a fight over here. Big running by Josh Allen near the goal line. And that, you know what, we're going to watch it first. Oh, my God. The run before was just insane. This is less so. But still a good run. He punches it in there. And the snow is coming down. Absolutely coming down. Although it's not that much really on the field. The extra point is up, and it is good by Tyler Bass, and he makes it a 1-possession game. And it is time to spin the wheel. Oh, no. We'll stay over. No, my God. No. I don't want this one. This one hurts my mouth. Okay, I might have to get some water for this one. Let's spin a different wheel for a second, though. Okay. I'm going to put it on jalapeno. That's what we got last time. Can you guys see it? Kind of. Yeah, you ready? Oh, my God. The jalapeno was hot last time. Oh my god, this is like 3 times worse. Oh no. Oh my god. Wheels hate me. Oh no. Okay, guys, you're gonna need to help me identify the difference between Carolina Reaper and Cayenne. It looks very similar to me. I don't see a major difference. Oh my, it just smells, just right off the bat, just awful. Right off the bat, the smell is disgusting. Because I can smell the peppers. Where the heck did the one go that I already opened? Okay, here we go. Is this it? I can't tell which one's Cayenne and which one's Carolina Reaper. They look the same to me. Okay, the orange ones are Sriracha and Habanero. I think it's darker red. Now, Cayenne's darker red, so that kind of looks like Sriracha to me, don't you think? You think that looks like Sriracha? I think it's got to be a dark one, right? I think it's a... That kind of looks like Cayenne to me. Okay, I think it's the bright red one. I think it's the bright red one. I think that's what I'm going with. I think this is the Carolina Reaper. You know what they say? Seasons don't fear the Reaper. Or do the sun, the wind, or the rain. I think this is it. So no, the one with the maroons. That's Cayenne. Look, Cayenne's the one with the maroon spots. Like, look, that one. That one's Cayenne. That one's Cayenne. What would the bright red one be if it's not Carolina Reaper? Look at that color of Carolina Reaper. That looks so much closer to this jelly bean than the Cayenne one does. The Cayenne one looks nothing similar. I mean, if you want me to eat that one, I think it's Cayenne. I'll do it. I think Cayenne is significantly lower on the scale level than Carolina Reaper. No, Sriracha's different. Sriracha's like a kind of like an... I honestly... Okay, so the dark one... No, the dark one is Cayenne. Let me see. The dark ones are Cayenne. I'm sure of it. Maybe the spots will tell me. Is it brown spots? Let me look. Let me look for brown spot ones. These look like red spots to me in here. I'll put it back. Do you want me to eat the one with red spots? I thought that was Cayenne. I can't tell the difference between Cayenne. I can't. Show the difference. Okay. On the wheel, it looks like Cayenne is like dark with like red spots-ish. And the Carolina Reaper kind of looks like a brighter red with brown spots. These are all the flavors. These are all of them. I mean, we also got jalapeno. Those ones are pretty obvious. They're green. Habanero's kind of like an orange. I think I know which one that one is. And Sriracha. That one's kind of like a darker orange, kind of. I think we're assuming that was the dark red one. I can't tell the difference between... Oh, wait. I think I see it. Ah! I almost dropped jalapeno on the ground. See, I think this one is Carolina Reaper, because look, you can see the dark spots, kind of, and that's what the Carolina Reaper looks like. I think this is it. You can kind of see the dark spots on it. I think that's it. I'm eating that one. I'm going to get me a lot of water. Here's Zorbies while we wait. No, I don't want to ruin the wheel. Here we go. Guys. There's Wally. Wally, goated streamer. There he is. There you go. I'm going to get water. You can enjoy Wally. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to eat it next commercial break. Guys, okay? That's what you get. I'll eat it next commercial break. Oh, my God. I am currently... Yes. That's what I want. Okay, 1st and 10 for Buffalo. Shotgun for Burrow. Takes the snap. Play action. He fires underneath. That is going to be caught by someone. I don't think that was Hurst. It's Wilcox. But he gets about 8 or 9. Going to bring out a 2nd and very short. 4.5 left to go in this first half of action. And a big stop is necessary here for Buffalo. They were able to get a big stop last possession. Remember to rub your eye. That's just patently false. I'm sure of that. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. 2 people beside him in the backfield. It's going to bring Jamar Chase in motion. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Big run to about the 20-yard line is Samaje Perine. Spin, go to the bathroom afterwards, too. It's only if they settle for a field goal, okay? If they do that, I feel like if I do that, though, Amber's losing her mind, guys. You're going to give her some very nice encouragement. Okay, shotgun for Joe Burrow. Need a stop if you're Buffalo. Oh, intentional grounding, right? He didn't throw it to the running back. The running back wasn't even close. No? The running back was pretty far away. How is that not intentional grounding? I think it was within 10 yards of the running back? Huh? Wasn't even close to him. I don't know. That seems pretty stupid to me. I think that should have been intentional grounding. 2nd and 10 upcoming, though. You need a big stop here if you're Buffalo. Shotgun for Burrow. They're going to go handoff to Mixon. Mixon has the edge. Oh, just tripped up. At about the 15-yard line, but it was a big tackle there by Jackson. 3rd and 4 upcoming. Chance to get a huge stop here if you're Buffalo. So forcing a field goal and letting up a touchdown is 2 things that are completely different. Because if you let up a touchdown here, the best you can really expect for your team is the offense to go down the field and get a touchdown. It's a 7-point game at the halftime. If you force them to settle for a field goal here, then, okay, timeout, since, I want to say Cincinnati. Cincinnati takes a timeout. And you know what? Bean time. I agree. Here is the spiciest spiciest jelly bean that I have. Probably one of the spiciest things in the room. Wally's going to take over for me for now. Or not. Enjoy his excellent commentary. They were not lying when they said warning extremely hot. Empty set for Joe Burrow. Excuse me. Chance to get a big stop if they're Buffalo. 3rd and goal from the 10-yard line. Joe Burrow takes the snap. 4-man rush. He fires to the end zone. It's touchdown! Heartbreak for Buffalo. Chance to get a huge stop. We're going to double check that this is a touchdown. He's not, in fact, bobbling it. Great throw. Touchdown. Wait, is that incomplete? They're looking at it. Let's hear what Tony's saying. Oh, God. His control there, but doesn't have firm control there. Yeah. You missed the spicy bean time. I'll post it on the GGB alternate channel. Jonah was very nice to clip it and send it to me. It'll be the first official GGB clip on the alternate channel. Incomplete. So not a tutty. I'll post it on the alternate channel if you want to see it. I'm going to send it. I'm going to try doing that right now. Yeah, but They're going to try and kick this thing. Sorry that you missed it. So I'll post it. I'll try and post the short or whatever. Kick is up and it is good. Evan McPherson kicks the field goal, which means different wheel. Field goal wheel time. It's lagging a little bit. Okay, popcorn in time, boys. Let me go get that set up. Well, that's happening. Here we go.
If you got a real mess and want to clean like the pros, then you've got to see this. Hi, Billy Mays here with Zorbies, the most absorbent material I've ever used. It has the strength and the muscle to pick up and hold over 20 ounces of liquid. Look at this. Zorbies attracts liquid like a magnet. It doesn't matter if it's coffee, soda, even red wine. Watch as its powerful vacuum action pulls and cleans the stain from out of the carpet just that quick. The secret's in the X27 fiber technology, making Zorbies over 27 times more absorbent than cotton. Forget towels that just drip, and unlike sponges that smell, Zorbies is odor-free and leaves a path of clean. Now you can clean and dry and never leave anything behind. You'll be amazed at just how much they absorb. And they're machine washable. Dry your entire car, even your dog. Use any cleaner for streak-free windows. An average family uses up to 2 rolls of paper towels every week. That's cash in the trash. Save money and even help save the environment. You get 2 jumbo Zorbies plus 3 extra large for only $14.99. But call right now, and I'll send you another 5 Zorbies absolutely free. That's 10 Zorbies for only $14.99. And as a special bonus, we'll also include our Micromint microfiber duster free. It's great for blinds, plants, glass, and more, and attracts dust like a magnet. That's a $60 value, all for only $14.99. And here's the best part. We'll send you a set of Zorbies free whenever you need them for life. Just pay shipping and processing. But you gotta call now.
Okay. I just wanted to, guys, to let you hear the popcorn popping in the background so that you know I am, in fact, popping popcorn. All the way to the 30 of Cincinnati. What did I miss while I was cooking popcorn? I'm going to try and set up the clip to go during halftime. This is probably the best one I could have gotten. I kind of wanted popcorn. All right. Oh, wait, their own 20. Buffalo takes the snap. He fires it over the middle. It's going to be caught by Dawson Knox. He cut down almost immediately, only for a 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5 upcoming. Two left. A lot of time here. Touchdown takes a snap. And time fires. Oh, cross the middle, incomplete. Though batted down. And suddenly, if you don't get this first down, you're giving Cincinnati a chance to do something before halftime. Scored in the last 2 minutes of first half in last 4 playoff games. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Empty set. 3rd and 5. We need the first down. He fires it. It's going to be caught. Got out of bounds, too, as Dawson Knox stops the clock. First down and stopping the clock are both pretty important here. Josh Allen takes the snap. Play action. He has time. He's going to fire deep downfield. It's going to be caught. Got to the 40. Huge catch by Gabe Davis. Minute 5 left to go. Already deep in Cincinnati territory. Truly an Eli Apple moment. "41-yard line. The Cincinnati up protection. It looks like a blitz coming from Cincinnati. They do bring a blitz. Josh Allen has time. It's batted at the line. Popcorn's kind of soothing my mouth. It's kind of making my mouth feel a little bit better. I thought the jalapeno was back. The Carolina Reaper was about 10,000 times worse. It was so bad. Empty set. Looks like possibly a blitz again. They drop out of the blitz, though. 4-man rush. He has time. He fires it. It's going to be oh, my God. Almost intercepted off of Devin Singletary's hands. 3rd and 10 upcoming. Third and 10 upcoming. You have to get a big stop if you're Cincinnati. Keep a 2-possession lead heading into halftime. Possibly give your offense a chance to get another field goal before halftime. Empty step for Josh Allen. Got to pick up 5-6 yards to get in field goal range. Probably best. Takes time. He scrambles out of the pocket. It was on the run up in the end zone, incomplete. I think the flag is for holding on the offense, so we'll see. He's declined. I have to punt this thing here for Buffalo. Can't give Cincinnati great field position like this. At this point, you couldn't get any points before halftime. Punt is off. It's going to land about the 8-9 yard line. Fair caught by Taylor. Now on the field returns Joe Burrow. Chance to maybe get another field goal before halftime. Popcorn. AT&T, that's my dad's favorite. Really, he loves those. The Money Bowl. They should have a Money Bowl. H&R Block should sponsor a Money Bowl. And then when someone wins, they have a thing full of money. I think it'd be fun. They're the Mayo Bowl. They do Mayo. Do they do Cheez-Its for the Cheez-It Bowl? I don't remember seeing it, but they should. They do rose petals for the Rose Bowl. Maybe they dump Cheez-Its again. They should get oranges and dump them on the Orange Bowl. Jello Bowl. They could just do like orange juice or something for the Orange Bowl. That would work. I already heard do orange Gatorade. I think orange juice would be cooler. But yeah, I guess orange Gatorade's fine. What are their bowls? They need to do that for. Dump it up underneath the screen for Cincinnati. Cincinnati's going to get out of bounds, actually. Going to get about 9 yards on that play. That's what they do, right? Actually, 11 yards, actually. First and 10, and now you can actually look to do things if you're Cincinnati. 33 seconds left, 2 timeouts. You can try and get a field goal here. Make it 20-7 at halftime. Super take the snap. He's going to dump off underneath this mighty P run. He's going to get about 5. You're going to timeout here. Clock stops. Yep, Cincinnati takes their second timeout. There's 1 timeout remaining for Cincinnati. Second and 5. 27 seconds left. Yeah, it was a pretty pathetic performance on offense against Baltimore. Their defense really ran away that game. Their own 24-yard line. 27 seconds left to go. They just want to get in field goal range. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Makes a snap. 3-man rush by Buffalo. Pressure throws on the run. It's going to be dumped off short for the first down. 19 seconds left. Cincinnati takes their third timeout. Buffalo does get the ball first out of halftime. So they could cut it to a 1-possession game there. This would have been nice if they could have gotten a field goal at the very least on that last possession. So they could, be 1 possession. 20 seconds left, actually, for Joe Burrow. Pretty far away from the field goal target line, but still possible. 20 seconds, takes a snap. 2-man rush, actually. There's plenty of time. He's going to scramble out of the pocket. There's some running room. He's going to run. Trip down inbounds, though. Clock's still moving. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Do they clock it in time? 4, 3, 2. Does clock it. So now you have a choice to make. Do you want to go for a Hail Mary here if you're Cincinnati? Or do you go for a really long field goal? Which do you think has a better chance of success? They're going to go for a Hail Mary. 2 seconds, not enough to try and get in field goal range. Hail Mary time. Can Buffalo get rid of some demons here? Play clock's at 20. Buffalo's had some problems with Hail Marys before. Hopkins with Joe. He takes the snap. Two-man rush. He's pressured. Eventually, he's going to fire it. It's going to get to the end zone. It's going to be too far out the end zone, actually. Incomplete. And halftime hits for Buffalo down 17-7 after 30 minutes of play. Let's see what we can do. Trying to get that short up. Reddit, LinkedIn. Clip something? Sure. Oh. I would clip things. I'm going to try and figure that out after the stream. Try and figure out how to get that up on the alternate channel. So what do you guys want to talk about? We have an entire halftime to kill. Play it on stream. You already watched it. You already watched this. We can watch it again, I guess. Do it a live analysis of the clip. Okay. Here we go. Here's the clip, guys. I hope you're ready. Wait 1 second. I gotta mute CBS. Here we go. As you can see right here, I'm about to eat the demon jelly bean. Baby shark's chilling in the background. There's my cup of water. Probably one of the spiciest things in the room. See, right off the bat, it doesn't taste that bad. It just tastes like a normal jelly bean. It's not till about right here that it starts to hit a little bit, and then boom, it is just so much pain all over my mouth. I almost throw up there. And so I drink some water just to get the jelly bean down. And then I proceed to keep drinking water and keeping it in my mouth, trying to make my tongue not explode. Anyways, that's what happened to me. I hope you enjoyed my analysis of the clip. Wait, did I share? I did share it. Oh. Thank you. I worked hard on that analysis. It was painful, guys. That was a lot of pain. That was not fun. That was not a fun experience for me. No. Anyone want to hear a college basketball update? Sure. Here's what we're hitting. Houston is actually barely beating Temple right now, 42-41. Oregon State dominating Cal. UConn with a dominant performance over Butler today. Indiana dominated Michigan State. Maryland ekes by a victory over, Purdue ekes by Maryland. Purdue ekes by a victory over Maryland with a 58-55 victory. Michigan also ekes out a victory over Minnesota, which means right now in the Big Ten, the standings go as such in basketball. In first place is Purdue with an 8-1 record. Rutgers and Michigan are tied for second place with a 5-3 record. Wisconsin is in fourth place with a 4-3 record. Michigan State is in fifth place with a 5-4 record. In tied for sixth place, we have Indiana, Penn State, Illinois, and Iowa all at 4-4. Then Northwestern sits at 3-3 in conference. Maryland sits at 3-5. Ohio State sits at 3-5. Nebraska sits at 3-6, and Minnesota sits at lowly 1-7. Definitely the worst team in the Big Ten. Temple actually takes the lead over number 1 Houston right now. At Houston. Pretty crazy thing that could happen in college basketball today. Tomorrow's excited, but this is a rough one for Buffalo so far. Now, they go in there second half, try and figure out what they're doing wrong. They could actually achieve some stuff here. But so far, okay, I'm going to talk about it a little bit more. This is going to be the last stream on StreamYard, which if you don't know, that's the streaming service I've been using for the past couple, really for most of the streams so far this year. It's honestly really good. It allows us to have the banners, the brands. It allows us to have me in the corner when I'm commenting on something and that be the main screen. We're probably going to have to go back to Be Live next week. If I'm doing the stream next week, I don't get access to StreamYard until January 8th again. So, unfortunately for everyone, we will be missing out really on any streaming with good software like StreamYard. But that leaves me to point out what I'm going to say right now is that the AI invades thing. Okay, I'm going back to it. Okay, the AI invades stream right here, right? We're all excited about. We're not going to be able to hit that until after the Super Bowl, I believe. So next week, we might be doing a stream for the conference championships. We'll have to see. It's January 22nd. Yeah, I know. February 8th is when I get access to StreamYard back. StreamYard. Yeah, that's the streaming service that I use, right? Like, that's the one that allows us to, like, if I wanted to show Zorbies, I could put Zorbies up. You could watch Zorbies, and I would be in a little corner, right? That's the cool thing about StreamYard. I'm in this little corner, and StreamYard and Zorbies is most of the screen, and you get to watch Zorbies or whatever, and have me on the screen. Be Live, it's significantly less good than StreamYard. StreamYard's much better from my experience. Be Live would have half the screen be my face and half the screen be this video, right? If I wanted to have my face still up. This is a much better streaming software. We can't do that with Be Live. So what I'm saying is we probably will be using Be Live next week if I'm going to do those streams. But the plan originally was to hit AI Invades the NFL on that weekend, a Saturday the 4th or Sunday the 5th, right? That seems more. Why won't you have access to StreamYard? So like they allow you to have 20 hours of streaming free every month, basically, right? And after the stream, I will have used up my allotment of that 20 hours. So we would have to wait till February 8th to get back access to StreamYard. So February 8th is the date to circle. And then obviously that weekend's the Super Bowl. So the closest we could really conceivably do AI Invades would be either the 18th or the 19th, at least in my opinion. I feel like, yeah, unfortunate. I agree. It's unfortunate. But I want the AI Invades to go well, and I think it's a really good idea. So I think if we just wait till the 18th or the 19th to do it. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think chat would be really fun to play against. I think that's going to be an insane group of people. But we have to have that insane group of people, right? Like, we can't just have Jonah in the chat. And that's why I'm trying to set a date so that everyone knows when to show up. Because AI Invades, it's fun. It's a fun idea. It's a fun concept. And I think if we do it well, I think it could be a growing thing with the channel. I think it could be a lot of fun to play with the rest of the chat. I'm an insane group all by myself. This is true, but I think it's even more insane to like add Derek and Soph, maybe even Andrew, YJ. You're a one-man insane asylum. True. But we could even have more insane people in chat. And that's the dream. Anyone who's confused and who basically missed what I was talking about last stream, I'll show it. Basically, there's this concept, right? Here's the map of all NFL teams. So basically, here's the idea. You pick your NFL team that you're going to play as. So for instance, I think chat would probably be the Steelers, but who knows? Right? And the goal is to take over your NFL teams, right? So basically, you would start in Pittsburgh, and your entire population would be Steelers, and you have an army of Steelers. And you basically want to invade other cities who also, or get them to join your empire, right? So, for instance, if you're the Steelers, you could go, how many subscribers do you have now? 108, I believe. 108 subscribers. 108. Anyways, basically, here's the idea. You go and you can go to Detroit, and you can basically be like, hey, Detroit, want to join our empire? Or you could invade Detroit, who has an army of lions on their own. And basically, I put what you want to do into AI, and the AI determines what happens, what outcome is achieved from what you were trying to do. And it normally goes off on weird tangents, and it's a lot of fun from what I've seen from different YouTubers doing it. I think this could be a lot of fun. I think it's a good concept. Problem is, I need something from home. Still, I need a serial number that I don't have access to. We as chat have to agree on one team. Well, I would basically put 4 different options for you in chat. You guys would vote which one you want to do. And then we would take ideas of what you guys want to do. Then basically, it's a poll every single time about what your move is and which team you want to be. And then your goal is to try and invade or convince other teams to join your empire. That's the idea. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But you can only attack certain people in your area. For instance, the Steelers can only really attack Cleveland. They can get at Cleveland. They can get to Detroit, Buffalo, New York, Philadelphia, and Baltimore. Right? Those are the teams you can attack from where you are currently located. For instance, if you're the Redskins, if you're Washington, you could attack Baltimore, you could attack Cincinnati, and you could attack Carolina. Those are your 3 teams that you can attack in your area. Denver's an interesting one. You could attack as Denver. You could go to Arizona. You could attack Oakland. You could attack Seattle, Minnesota, Kansas City, or Dallas. Anyways, basically that's how it works. You can only attack ones that are you're bordering on, and your goal is to eventually spread and take over the entire world. And I'm going to be starting as my Saints and trying to basically win on my own. Anyways, that's the idea that I have, and I think it could be a lot of fun with Insane Chat. It's good in case the Super Bowl is a blowout. True, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming the Super Bowl. I might be back home. I might not be. It depends on if I decide to stay here or not. Could be interesting. Here we go. I think hopefully the game's back on. Hopefully. Come on. Oh, it's back, baby. Let's go. I missed something, but it's fine. Buffalo is driving as of right now. 2nd and 4 upcoming. At their own 45-yard line. Josh Allen under center. Handoff up the middle. Singletary's going to get the first down. He's still running. Past midfield. Good run by Devin. A lot of text messages. Too many text messages. I might have to mute it. First and 10. Wonder what they're looking at. Oh, they're stopping the clock. Jersey messed up. Takes a snap. Play action. Here's time. Eventually pressured. He's going to fire on the run. It's going to be caught. First down. Khalil Shakir. Okay, how do you take over teams? So basically, you have 2 options. It's not really teams. It's basically just imagining that Detroit is filled with lions, and you can either go and try and negotiate with the lions for them to join your empire or try and invade the lions. Detroit. Josh Allen escapes to his left. He's going to fire. No, he's not. He's going to pump fake. Going to get about 2 yards. Still first drive from Buffalo. It's a long going drive. Shotgun for Josh Allen. 2nd and 8. Play action. He's pressured. He's going to run for it. He has some running room. If his guys block for him, he's going to stay up. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Takes a snap. He's going to run it on his own. He has some blockers in front of him, and he's going to get the first. This is an important drive for Buffalo. First and 10. 5-minute drive so far. Long drive. A lot of rushes. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. He's pressured. He's going deep downfield. He has a man. Incomplete. Eli Apple with good coverage seems unrealistic. Eli Apple bit. Hippo. The polar bear. It's Josh. Oh my God, it's Josh. Gillette. Gillette's the one that does the Patriots. The Patriots are sponsoring. The Patriots sponsor spokesman is their arch enemy. Pretty funny. No. Ah! Okay, scared me. It's AK. Take one. Second and 10. Second and 10. 9 minutes, 50 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Reaction, Josh Allen makes a guy miss. He throws on the run. First down. What a catch by Cole Beasley. First and goal. Handoff up the middle to James Cook. Really nowhere to go. Wrapped up for a loss of 2. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Yasami fires underneath. It's going to be caught by Hines. For the goal line. Give me 3rd goal. Shotgun for Josh Allen. And Cook beside him. Take the snap. 4-man rush. He fires to the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. We're going to have to settle for the field goal, make it a 7-point game. That was great coverage by Dax Hill. Just nowhere to go. 4th and goal. They're going to have to settle for that field goal. Kick is up, and it is good by Bass. Which means it is time for a minor inconvenience. You are correct, Joda. Time for me to be minorly inconvenienced. I would not mind to wash my hands here. My hands are kind of covered in popcorn. So, wouldn't mind it. Well, Jonah, you got your wish. Are you guys ready for this? This isn't going to be like super interesting. I don't understand why you wanted it, but here you go. Here it is. Here's the loofah. Okay, I bit it. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed that. It just seemed like nothing, but I'm glad you enjoyed nothing, Jonah. I'm really glad. It wasn't anything. I didn't do it. I don't understand how that was good. That was like interesting to you, but you know, you do you, Jonah. Oh my God, Steve, I'm gonna kill you. You're the worst streaming service. You like do the worst streaming of all of NBC, Fox, both 10,000 times better than you when it comes to streaming. CBS sucks. Just are the worst streaming. And the snow keeps falling down in the city that we love. Gray clouds all over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, that's a scary man. Ah, scary man. Tyler has to kick this one off. It is kicked off. Back to Cincinnati. He's going to let it bounce out the back of the end zone. And onto the field comes Cincinnati's offense for the first time this half. Just crazy. Huge chance for Joe Burrow to go get a sizable lead in this game. Just another field goal would be huge. Under center is Joe Burrow. They're going to go pitch. Finds a little bit of a hole. Actually ends up getting about 3 yards on the play. Good play by Joe Mixon here. If Cincinnati wins this game, the AFC Championship will be in Kansas City for the 5th straight year. If Buffalo wins this game, the AFC Championship game will be held in Atlanta for the first time ever. Obviously, because Atlanta doesn't play in the AFC. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Going to take the snap. 4-man rush. He's eventually pressured, able to work out of that pressure. He has some running room, and he's going to be able to pick up this first down to about the 30-something yard line. Good run by Joe Burrow. The offensive line has weirdly played phenomenally great here. This is an interesting story here. It's how well they've played. They really have played well. All things considered, all the injuries they've had so far this year, they've protected Joe Burrow very well. And it was not what I expected. They've only allowed 1 sack. They allowed 4 in the game against Baltimore. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. They're going to bring Jamar Chase beside him. Split out Jamar Chase wide. He's going to do a little pitch to Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase is going to make a man miss. Going to get 12 yards all the way to the 50-yard line. And just like that, they are almost in Buffalo territory. Very quickly, they have driven down this football field. Dean Marlowe, one of the free safeties for the Buffalo Bills, has a groin injury. He's going to be out. So I don't think he's a huge impact player, but shotgun for Joe Burrow regardless. Can we switch off this camera? Someone clean that camera. Joe Burrow, shotgun. Looks like possibly a 4-man rush by Buffalo. It is. Fires it. It's going to the out route. What a catch. What a great catch by T. Higgins. One-handed. It pulls this thing into the Buffalo 40. And just like that, they're about 10 yards away from field goal range for Evan McPherson. What a great catch. What a phenomenal catch to pull that one in by T. Higgins. What a catch. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. He takes the snap. He's eventually... Guy hit his ankles. He was kind of pushed into it, I think, which is why the call was made as roughing the passer. Joe Burrow gets up. 2nd and 10. The incomplete pass caused. 2nd and 10. Yeah, that's why I think his Carmen pushed him down. He didn't mean to go for his legs. That's why it's not called. If you're wondering, Joe Burrow. 2nd and 10. 20 of 30 so far for the day. 208 yards and 2 tutties. Takes a snap. There's a blitz on. He fires underneath. Dropped. Oh, Irwin. Big drop by Irwin. That's probably a first down or at least very, very close to it. Instead, a drop. Oh, Irwin. Irwin has it. If he just catches it, oh my God. Trent Irwin makes a huge error, going to cause a 3rd and 10, and a chance to get a huge stop here if you're Buffalo. Keep it 1 possession, or at the very least, they can try a very long field goal. This is about a 57-yarder at this point. So as long as you don't give them a first down, it's going to be probably a 50-yarder. At least. So it would be a long kick for Evan McPherson. Timeout. Buffalo? Might need one of those later on. I don't know if that's the best decision here is to use one. But I want to make sure they have the right defense on the football field. I get it, but at the same time, it's a waste of a timeout. You waste your timeout there when you could use it to stop the clock later on in the game. big down for both these football teams. A first down would almost guarantee them a field goal on this drive, at least 3 points. A stop here by Buffalo would force a very, very long field goal or a punt. So just a huge defensive and offensive play here in this football game. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. They're going to bring Mixon to the left of him and in front. Buffalo brings a blitz. He has time, though. He strips a guy wide, and he's going to get it. Hurdle by Hayden Hurst. He picks up the first down. Oh, what a huge play from Hayden Hurst. What a just disappointing play if you're Buffalo. Leaves Hayden Hurst wide open. No one covers him. And they have a chance to get the stop there maybe, but he just hurdles right over the man. Ends up picking up a big first down. Just huge, huge play by Cincinnati here. 1st and 10, almost guaranteed a field goal now. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Mixon beside him. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle. Mixon has a little bit of a hole. He's going to work his way for about an 8-9 yard gain. Great run by Joe Mixon. Inside the 20 is the Cincinnati Bengals offense, and you got to force a field goal here if you're Buffalo. You cannot let Joe Mixon and the Bengals just run down the football field and get a touchdown. That would be awful. It would not be good. And it would significantly lower your chances of winning this football game. Under center is Joe Burrow, 2nd and 2 at the 20-yard line. They're going to go sneak here. I think he was short. The spot is going to be a little short, I believe. It depends on where they put him, but I think he was a little short on that one. Depends on whether they determined that anyone on Buffalo touched him, because he did go down short. The real question is, did anyone touch him? So it looks like they're moving the chains. 1st down for Cincinnati. I mean, he's short. Yeah, he's short. I would challenge that if I'm Buffalo. He is just so blatantly short. He's short. I don't think it matters all that much because they're going to be 3rd and inches. They're going to just sneak it anyways. But, I mean, he was short. He was for sure short. Clock stopped for some reason. Now it's running. Zachary Taylor upset. So I don't know what's happening now. 3rd and 1. So they changed the ruling on the field. It is 3rd down. They pitch it to the outside, and he's going to pick it up and a lot more to the 10. All the way down to the 5-yard line is Joe Mixon. 1st and goal upcoming. This is Buffalo's season here. Letting up a touchdown would be, it's not game over, man, but like it's going to be a hard one to come back from. You need a stop. 1st and goal. Right here is where you need to stop. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. 5-yard line. Do they run up the middle with Mixon again? They go pass here. He has time. He's going to fire it incomplete. There's a flag, though. They're going to call interference, but it was pretty far out of bounds. They might call holding here. I don't think you can call pass interference on this play. Holding defense is the call. No, pass interference. How do you call that? That's like not catchable. That is not a catchable football. I like to see this again. I don't think it was catchable. Like, yeah, he's draped all over him, but like, you're really telling me Trent Irwin's going to catch that football? It is like, oh, yeah, land short. Never mind. No, I agree with the call. Shotgun, Joe Burrow, at the 1-yard line. He's going to run it up the middle. He did not. Yo, is he going to get it? I think he's short. I think he's just short of that goal line. 2nd and goal now. 2 minutes left to go. This entire quarter has been 2 drives. I don't know how they don't stop. I don't know how you don't blow the whistle there as forward progress stop. It was so blatantly stopped for so long. That is blatant. That is pretty much the definition of like forward progress stopped. Second and goal, inches away. Looks like the Bengals are going to use a timeout here. Interesting call. You could just sneak it, and that's going to be a pretty easy touchdown. Flag. Is it 12 men in the huddle? Because that would be a substantial penalty. Okay, so there's not a flag. Then why'd they put up a flag? 12 men on defense. But they didn't snap it, did they? Oh, they did snap it. Okay, that was the penalty. First and goal, again, the 1 yard line. Okay, so offsides. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter, though. You're going to move it, what, a couple inches? I mean, just let them get the touchdown already because they're going to. It's first and goal, inches away. Just let Joe Burrow sneak it in. It is pretty a simple call. Zachary Taylor's outthinking himself right now. Don't understand it at all. Just sneak it. Sneak it up the middle. It is not hard. Oh my God, it is so close. Just sneak it. You don't have to get that many yards. You don't even need a yard. You need a couple inches to get this touchdown. You're outthinking yourself. 1-0. Okay, delay game. Are they ruling him short? I'm confused about the call. Should have been delay a game. It was 0 for about 1 or 2 counts. They rule him short, I believe. That's the call on the field. Did he get in? And he might have, but there is no shot that you're going to be able to overturn that. There's no chance that you are ever going to look at that and be like, oh, for sure he's in the end zone. Cross the goal line. I mean, like, I just don't see how you overturn that. Okay, so you're challenging it. Great call, Cincinnati. I don't see how you're ever overturning that call. I don't see it. Okay, so they're going into review mode. They're going to review something that is so obvious to literally everyone else. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Disappointed. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. This is a bad commercial. I will never change my mind. The Einstein commercial is stupid and bad. Ah! This is just Wordle, by the way. One of the game shows is just Wordle. That's just Wordle. You're just playing Wordle, but I don't know. I don't know. You're just lingo. Okay, you're playing Wordle. Just admit it. You're playing Wordle. The Dolphins. Okay, it's a touchdown. I don't know how you overturned that, but okay, it's a touchdown. Great. Wheel spin time. It was a touchdown, guys. Phenomenal. Great. Straight through the uprights. Extra point. Yeah, here we go. Wheel spinning time. I swear to God, if I get... I'm going to wait till it's on the Jelly Bean Challenge to spin it. Go. You better not give me a Jelly Bean Challenge. I will hurt someone. It's easier. One of the easier ones for sure that I have on the wheel. Let's see. Okay, these are all my friends. We shall spin. Okay, Andrew. Guys, come up with a great text message to send to Andrew. Phenomenal text message. I need your genius at work here, chat. Come up with it. Evan McPherson kick is off. Oh shoot. I should turn off this one. Returnable by Hines. He's going to bring it out. He's still on his feet. Going to get it out to the 30-yard line. Pretty good return by Naheem Hines. Flag on the play, though. Probably blocking the back or holding. Going to come back. So it doesn't matter how good of a return it was by Hines. Holding. Yeah, Buffalo, obviously. All right. Here we go. Buffalo, you got to score a touchdown on this drive. Got to match. Got to match it, what Cincy just did. But you can't take as long. I mean, it helps Cincy to take a while. It does not help you to take any long amount of time. That's not a good idea for you. First and 10 at their own 15-yard line, approximately. Minute 11 left to go in this third quarter of action. Gonna go play action to Devin Singletary. He's gonna throw on the run. He has a man. He doesn't quite make the throw. Trying to get it in between those two defenders. Trying to get it to Stephon Diggs. Unfortunately, does not work. I mean, there is a little bit of a hole there. Not a huge one to put it in. Ooh, Josh Allen's bleeding on his left arm. Crazy. 2nd and 10. If you're Buffalo, this is a pretty important drive here. If you want a chance to go back to the AFC Championship game and not go back down in divisionals back-to-back years. He's time. He's going to fire it. It's going to be caught underneath by McKenzie. Makes a man miss. McKenzie is going to pick up 8 yards on a play that looked like it was going to be gaining nothing. McKenzie makes a man miss to the 20-yard line. And suddenly it's a 3rd and 2 instead of what would have been a 3rd and 10. Big play made there by Isaiah McKenzie. 3rd and 2. Big 3rd down for Buffalo. If you don't get this, you're going to have to punt back to Cincinnati. And Cincinnati's had a great chance to put the game away. On the other hand, if you're Cincinnati, great chance to get a stop. For Buffalo, you need this first down. 3rd and 2. Got to think it's going to go to Cole here. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. He has time. He's going to fire it really deep. He has a man. Incomplete. Oh, he kind of underthrows Gabe Davis. Oh, and he had him. He had him. He had him deep. Oh, Gabe should catch that. Oh, it's not a perfect throw by Josh Allen, but it's good enough to catch it. Oh, and what a major drop this is by Gabe Davis. One that he should have had in a play that could have kept your hopes very much alive, could have sent you right where you needed to be. But unfortunately, you're going to have to punt this ball right back to a Cincinnati offense that has been red hot so far today. It's going to be drop it around the 37-yard line of Cincinnati. Just need a field goal here for Cincinnati if you really want to put this game away. 17-point lead in the fourth would be a very difficult deficit to overcome if you're Buffalo. I'd never count Buffalo out, but that would be a tough one to overcome. 1st and 10, 2 seconds left in the game in the third quarter. First and 10. This is going to be the last play of the third quarter. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Takes a snap. 4-man rush. Fires it underneath to Mixon. Mixon evades a tackle, and he's going to pick up the first all the way to midfield. Oh, my God. My Super Bowl prediction's not looking great right now. Of Buffalo versus San Fran. It'll be interesting. This has not been a good day for Buffalo. It's been a rough. This has been a rough playoff showing so far. They barely eke by a Miami team that's playing their third-string quarterback. Josh looks pretty awful in that game. Then they go. Then this game. I mean, obviously the offense has not performed as you would like. Only 10 points in 3 quarters. I mean, it's not exactly like Cincy's offense is lighting up. 24 points is typical. That's typical what you would expect from Cincinnati's offense. Not crazy. 10 points is just it's a ridiculously small amount for a team that is as talented as Buffalo is. This is just a poor showing. It is. And so many big throws that Josh has just barely missed on today. You're talking about the first drive where Buffalo has Stephon Diggs deep. You have a chance to make a big play there, and he misses it, not by a lot, but by a little. And then the play we just saw to Gabe Davis. I mean, sure, it could have been a catch, but it also could have been a significantly better throw. Gabe Davis has to slow down to make that catch. It gives the Cincinnati defender a chance to make a play on the ball. If it's just a little bit deeper, that is a big-time play, maybe even a long touchdown for Buffalo. Playing in slop is difficult, and Buffalo does not have a good running game. Yeah, but they need to be better throws. They do. They need to be. And they're not by Josh. He's missed on a good amount of throws. And a lot of that's on him. And if they end up losing and Cincinnati ends up going to Kansas City for the AFC Championship game, it's going to be a lot on the fact that Josh Allen had put up 10 points in a divisional game. That is not good. They put up 8 yards in the first quarter. They've done nothing. Outside of the second quarter long drive for the touchdown, they haven't really done anything this game. Making cuts is tough and screws up timing. Well, guess what? Cincinnati's not having a large problem with that. They've played phenomenally well. It's really just Buffalo. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle is Mixon. Mixon bounces it. Mixon is going to get up 9 yards on almost a first down. 2nd and 1 upcoming. Chance to chew even more clock and get closer to field goal range, which would really put this game away for Buffalo. He gets away from 49. If 49 could have made the tackle there, that would have been a big tackle. But instead, 2nd and 1 yard away from yet another first down for the Cincinnati offense that has just been dominant basically all day. It has not been close as to who's looked like the better football team. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. That's delay a game. I don't understand how they're not calling it. It was at 0 seconds for a while. That should be delay of game. Slime time. Oh my God, it's slime time. 1st and 10. And if you give up another first down, they're in easy field goal range. Easy field goal range if you're Buffalo. And a 17-point lead it's killer in the 4th quarter, especially when you're chewing this much clock. You have to get a stop here if you're Buffalo. This is a must-stop situation for him. Empty set for Joe Burrow. He's going to throw it underneath, short to Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase breaks off a tackle, and he's going to get 9. Maybe even another first down. Just massive mistakes by Buffalo. This should be a tackle. Right here, 21 needs to make that tackle. That is a tackle you have to make in this situation, and he didn't make it. 2nd and 2 upcoming. They're basically in field goal range already. This is a 47-yarder. This is a chip shot for Evan McPherson. You have to get a turnover, basically, to keep this game alive. It's going to go quick. What was that? Really was trying to turn the ball over. What was that? You're 2nd and 2. You've been able to get a ground game going all night long. What is this throw? You're throwing it right to Terrell. Boogie Basham was that close to having a game-changing interception. Man, that was crazy. That was almost a very huge play for Buffalo. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. You got to think it's going to be a handoff here up the middle. Actually, they're going to throw it. Pressure. He's going to throw deep downfield, incomplete. Flag. Of course there's a flag. Because Buffalo can't do anything right here today. Ooh, he's hurt. Pass interference by White. I would have let that go. It didn't seem like it was enough to really call that at this point in the game, but they throw the flag anyways, and that is basically it for Buffalo. It's over. You can't come back from. That's a guaranteed field goal. You're gonna get at the 2-yard line. It might even be a touchdown. It easily could just be a touchdown. Just bad play by Buffalo here today. And it's going to cost them. It's going to cost them a chance at a Super Bowl. It is. Hopefully, maybe they can do something better next year. But, I mean, this was on Buffalo. I mean, they came in. They put up 10 whole points. They put up 8 yards in the first quarter. It's a mistake. Who did? We're like, who dat? Let's go, Saints. But, I mean, it's a mistake. Just total incompetent football play by Buffalo. I don't have any other words to describe it. They did not play well at all today. Cincinnati outplayed them in about every aspect of this game. Yeah. Cincinnati's offense, I think they punted like one time. That's not how you win football games. And Buffalo's offense punted so many times. It would take a miracle here. It would. You would need a turnover here. You need to force a turnover. That is the only way you stay in this football game. Because even a field goal and taking like 2 minutes off the clock, that gives them a 3-possession lead with like, I wonder what they're saying, because I don't think this is enough to call it. I don't think it was enough. I don't think it was enough to call. In this situation, in this game, and chance to go to an AFC championship game, calling something like that in this point in the game, it seems ticky tacky and it seems ridiculous. But Buffalo really doesn't have anyone to blame other than themselves. They played horribly all game. First and goal. Yeah, Buffalo's watching their season go away. Jordan Poyer's going off the field. That's just, it's it. It's your season. Joe Burrow, shotgun. Makes it beside him. Take the snap, handoff up the middle. Actually, Burrow's going to keep it. Is their goal to get Burrow hurt before the AFC Championship game? Because I got to say, that's not the greatest strategy in the world. Second and goal. Again, forcing a field goal is better, but 17 points, that's asking a lot to come back from in 10 minutes. It seems very, very unlikely. You would need some quick touchdowns. Shotgun for Joe Burrow. He takes the snap. 4-man rush. He's going to fire it. Oh, right off the hands. That would have been a touchdown. Clock stops on the bright side if you're Buffalo. Sad to say, but do they? They do. They're playing awfully. This should be a touchdown. It should be. A little bit better throw by Joe Burrow. That is a touchdown. Third and goal now. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Even if, by a minor miracle, the Bills get a stop here, they're kicking a field goal. It's a 17-point game. They're going to hand off up the middle. Joe Mixon gets stopped. Fourth and goal from the 2-yard line. And you just kick it. And it's a 17-point game. You're up by 17 with 11 minutes left to go. Barring something disastrous happening on this field goal attempt, like the holder not being able to hold the football, Evan McPherson slipping in the snow before he goes to kick, barring something like that happening, game's over. This is the game. Barring a miracle for Buffalo, Cincinnati having a 17-point lead with 11 minutes left it's not possible to come back from. And he made it. He makes the field goal. It's a 17-point game. 11 and a half left to go. There's a flag on the field. We'll see what that's for. Let's see what they're calling the flag on. Let's decline. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Time for the minor inconvenience wheel, guys. Oh, by the way, did you guys come up with anything for me to text Andrew? Because that was the wheel spin a while ago. I never saw anything really that was offering a suggestion, but here's the minor inconvenience wheel spin. Think about the major inconvenience you want me to do while this is spinning. great news, guys. I have water right here. Zoe ate his computer. Is this a factual statement, or is that what you want me to text him? Zoe ate your computer. I'm not texting Andrew that. That's not happening. I would do it to like YJ or Bob, but not doing it to Andrew. Just text him. She did not. Okay. Zoe ate your computer. Sure. Why not? Zoe ate your computer. Makes no sense. Last time I texted him Merry Christmas. And now I'm like, Zoe ate your computer. Ah! Andrew screamed. He was scared. Andrew texted back, now I have to eat her. Andrew's gonna eat Zoe. Watch out, Zoe. Sozo. Let's go. Guys, you should all sign the petition to make change Stonehenge into something more useful, like an Applebee's. I mean, who really uses Stonehenge? We would all use an Applebee's. I shall send photograph of dog feast. Uh-oh. Dad, now he's going to eat Zoe. He's going to eat Zoe, guys. This was a bad choice. Rip Zoe. R.I.P. and peace, Zoe. Kickoff return, maybe, for a touchdown. I mean, barring something miraculous happening for Buffalo, this just seems like the AFC Championship's going to be in Kansas City, which means I should be streaming the championship game next weekend, guys. So if you're excited about that. Okay, it goes out the back of the end zone. 11 minutes and 22 seconds, down by 17 points. Can Josh Allen pull something miraculous after doing basically nothing the entire game? Can he do it? It seems unlikely, but if anyone can do it, it's Josh. Bengals Chiefs sucks. I don't know. I think Bengals Chiefs should be a fun game. 1st and 10. Cam Buffalo on their own 25. They got to drive 75 yards, get a touchdown pretty quickly, too. It cannot be a lackadaisical affair. Josh Allen has time. He's going to fire it. He has a man. It's caught all the way past midfield. It's Dawson Knox. Hurry up. Hurry up. Go faster. Big throw and catch to Dawson Knox. I forget about Dawson Knox here. This is actually a good throw by Josh Allen past midfield already, but you should hurry. Time is not on your side here. Josh Allen at the Bengals 40-something. Shotgun. Takes a snap. He is pressured. He's going to fire on the run. Just throw that one out of bounds. 10:47 left to go in this football game. Second and 10 upcoming. $52 rush yards compared to 140. Yeah, that's how you lose a football game. Total yards. I mean, everything is going Cincy's way. That's how you lose football games. Empty set for Josh Allen. 2. Okay, he takes the snap. He's pressured. He pump fakes. He escapes. He throws on the run. It's caught. First down. Getting the ball to Cole Beasley. And hurry. Yeah, hurry. Josh Allen saying, hurry up, guys. We have a certain amount of time left to go in this football game, and it's not a large amount. If we have any chance of coming back, we obviously need a touchdown here, but we need more than that. It to be a quick touchdown. That they're at the Bengals 32-yard line. Takes the snap. They bring a blitz from the edge. He's going to get hit. Is that a fumble? That might be a fumble. They're going to rule it on the field a fumble. And Trey Hendrickson recovers it. They're going to look at this. But if it is a fumble, that is officially it. If it's not, then Bills are still alive. Somewhat. We'll see. Is it a throw? Oh my God, is that close? Okay, let's see. I would say that's a throw. Hands going forward. I think this is a throw. I would rule this an incomplete. That's a throw, I think. I think it's a throw. I think it's there. I think it is. I think it's a pass. I think we should overturn this. His arm was going forward, but Hilton halted his arm. I think it's a pass. I think he had enough of like a kind of flick at the end there that it's an incomplete pass. It's going to be interesting. Interesting call. The problem on the field, the problem is the ruling on the field was fumble. But I don't know. I think it was a pass. It's got to be a pass. Yeah, it's Buffalo's only shot. If it's a fumble, it's all over. It is all over for Buffalo. Any chance at all that they have is just gone if it's a fumble. Okay. Anyone who's interested in college basketball. Time for that update. Temple upsets number 1 Houston 56-55, which means Purdue will be the number 1 team in the nation next week, and Bama will be too. Most likely, I would bet. It's the moment of truth coming up, guys. Moment of truth. Let's see what it is. What's the ruling on the field? Looks like Buffalo's offense is back out there. It's incomplete. Okay. So the game is still alive, technically speaking, for Buffalo. I'm feeling like a lot of snow all of a sudden. 2nd and 10. This is, you got to score a touchdown here. It's your only choice. Takes the snap. It's time. He has time. He has a lot of time. He's eventually just going to run this thing and slide. 3rd down and about 5, I would say. Clock should still be moving. I would say that's a throw. Yeah, I would say it's a pass. This was a tough one. I was close. It was really close, but I think it's a pass. I think it's right. 3rd down and 4. Empty set. Josh Allen. 1. Gets the snap off. He's immediately pressured. He fires. It's going to be a 1st down. Dawson Knox is eventually touched at the 20-yard line. This is a longer drive than you would like if you're Buffalo, but at least a touchdown would make it conceivable here. Your defense would need to get a quick stop, which hasn't happened yet this game. Actually, happened once this game. Hilton with the blitz. 1st and 10. Less than 9 to go in the game at the Cincy 20. Gets the snap. He has time, a lot of time. He fires underneath. It's going to be caught by Singletary, but he's going to be tackled for either no gain or a loss of 1. Clock keeps moving, which is a big win for Cincinnati. Huge loss for Buffalo. Oh my God, do they need a touchdown here? Pretty quick, too. They can't just keep lackadaisically doing nothing down this football field and expect to win. It's not going to happen. 21-yard line now. Buffalo, 8:15 left to go in the game. He takes the snap. 4-man rush. He has time. He fires. It's going to be tipped. Almost intercepted there by Cincinnati. 3rd and 10 upcoming now. Not only do you need a first, you might think about settling for a field goal here, because it's possible that if you don't get, you need the field goal anyways. Empty set for Josh Allen. 3rd and 10. They throw a flag. It's a false start. Oh, could you do more things wrong if you're Buffalo? Could you shoot yourself in the foot more? Every single time it seems like Buffalo has something going, or at least a chance to do something, they shoot themselves in the foot. Third and 15. If you don't get all 15 here, I say you settle for a field goal, although it's a long one with Tyler Bass. Empty set to screen out to Singletary. Singletary's going to cut inside, and he's going to get about 10. Going to be 4th and 6 coming up. It's possible if you're Buffalo. If you go for it, though, and you don't get it, that's the game. That is game. You're down by 17 anyways. I guess go for it, but wow. This is the game if you don't get it. You have to get this. 4th and 6. Sends James Cook out wide. Empty set for Josh Allen. They bring the 4-man rush once again. He has time in the pocket. A lot of time. Eventually hit while throwing. It's going to be incomplete. That is the game. Cincinnati's going to win this one, and it is going to be Cincinnati versus Chiefs in the AFC Championship. It's going to be an Arrowhead, and Buffalo is going to be sent home once again in the divisional round. Everyone's in the end zone. They don't understand that they just need 6 yards. This has been a rough one. This is a bad game if you're a Buffalo fan. There was a lot of times that you could have, done something. And so often, this game, you've thrown all those opportunities out the window. Every single one I can think of, the Bills wasted. And that's going to be the end of their playoff hopes. That's going to be the end of their season. And the Bengals are going to have a chance to go to back-to-back Super Bowls. It's kind of crazy to think about, but it's true. Just disappointing. Disappointing if you are a Bills fan. Although if you're a Bengals fan, you are super excited right now. You could not be more excited. It looks like your team, they're playing well. They're playing insanely well. But this was a rough one if you're a Buffalo fan. It was. The game you're going to look back on, it's going to hurt. Poor Amber. Yeah, rip Amber. And it definitely looking like the Chiefs' 5th straight AFC Championship game. It's going to be in Kansas City. And the Bengals are going to have a chance to go to back-to-back Super Bowls with Joe Burrow. Just crazy. And to think the Ravens almost knocked out this team last week. A Ravens team with backup quarterback Tyler Huntley almost knocked out this football team, a football team that's going to be going to the AFC Championship game, a team that went in and dominated Buffalo. Shotgun for Cincinnati. It's going to go handoff up the middle. Mixon's going to have nowhere to go, but it doesn't really matter. 7 minutes left to go in the game. Buffalo down by 17 points. And it's over. I mean, it is. It's just simply put over. It's not possible. It's not conceivable. It is an inconceivable reality that the Bills have any chance in this football game. And this is the game I was most looking forward to. I was most looking forward to this divisional round game. Actually, second most. I said at the beginning of the stream, I think Dallas-San Fran is going to be the best divisional round game. But it has been a disappointing divisional round game so far. I mean, the Jacksonville-Kansas City game was good. It was interesting. It was good. There was a lot of things to watch in it. The playoffs after that have been rather lackluster. It has been a lackluster divisional round so far. Buffalo-Cincinnati, a game that I was really looking forward to, turned out to be a blowout. New York-Philadelphia also turned out to be a blowout. They're going to go handoff up the middle and breaks a tackle, and he's going to get the first down. Wow. Just wow, Buffalo. Great job, guys. I mean, it's insane. Not many teams can look as bad in a divisional round game as you have done tonight. This is the Buffalo Bills Depression Hour. How are your 3 quizzes going? Rip Amber. R.I.P. in peace, Amber. And it's disappointing, to say the very least, to see a team that had as much talent as Buffalo did and that looked like a possible Super Bowl team just be absolutely destroyed by a Cincinnati team. It just comes in and dominates in every aspect of the word. Just looks like the better football team in every which way. Could not be more disappointing in what Buffalo has offered. Knock, knock, knock in that cabbage door. Bow, 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 bow. And I mean, it's on Buffalo. It didn't seem like they prepared all that much for this game. 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line. Under center is Joe Burrow. No receivers are even on the field at this point. No point. They run it up the middle. Timeout. Actually, Buffalo's out of timeouts, so even better. There's a chance Buffalo gets another touchdown. Stephon Diggs is talking to Josh Allen. I wonder what he's saying. They're going to go handoff up the middle. Once a huge hole. He's going to be short of the line to gain. 3rd and 2 upcoming. It was almost gone. I mean, Tony's right. Cincinnati dominated the line of scrimmage today. 3rd and 2. First down would be just. They're going to go handoff up the middle once again. It might be short. He might be a little short because of his knee. They can actually give it to him. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because it's over. I mean, it's been over for Buffalo for a while now. Because it's done. It is. They can shoot 2 more minutes off this clock. Best case scenario for Buffalo, they get the ball back with 3 minutes left. Down 17 points. Under center is Joe Burrow. He's going to go handoff up the middle once again. He's actually still running. Going to get about 4. 2nd and 6 upcoming. The other game starts in about half an hour. He's clapping. Eli Apple is being deranged as normal with Eli Apple. What is he doing? Eli Apple being the most insane individual in the entire NFL. What is going on with Eli Apple? Under center is Joe Burrow. 2nd and 6. They're going to go run up the middle. They're going to get actually some yardage. How? 3 yards. It's going to be actually going to be 3rd and 2. So it's 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Phenomenal defense. Buffalo. 13 and 6. Wow. Just crazy. I mean, the division runs through Buffalo as far as I see it. Unless Lamar Jackson can figure out how to stay healthy for an entire season, which seems unlikely. The division runs through Buffalo. The AFC, the division runs through Cincinnati. I'm sorry. The division runs through Cincinnati. Under center is Joe Burrow once again. Going to go handoff up the middle, and they're not going to actually going to finally tackle him. Oh my God! 4th down. Finally forces a punt. Is Buffalo? Does it matter? No. It's going to be under 3 minutes left. You have no timeouts. Buffalo fans are heartbroken. They should be. This was an absolute pathetic display by this football team. It is. I have not seen something so sad. I mean, like, this is sad. They didn't even seem like they showed up to 4th and 1. They're going for it. And, I mean, this is a no. False start, maybe? Buffalo seems pretty certain that it is. Yeah, it's a false start. Moving back 5. They're going to punt the ball. Cordell Volson at the false start. They're going to punt the ball back to Buffalo. Can they pull off the greatest comeback ever? 2.5 minutes, 17 points. Would take multiple onsides. Just pathetic. I don't know how else to describe Buffalo's performance today. Disappointing, awful. Didn't even seem like they showed up to play football. I'll give some credit to Cincinnati. They played a heck of a game. They outplayed Buffalo in every respect. They looked like the much superior football team. And I think Cincinnati's going to give Kansas City a fight for that AFC Championship game. Okay, so Buffalo's going to start at their own 9-yard line. All they got to do is drive 91 yards, score a touchdown, onside kick it, get it, score another touchdown, onside kick again, field goal. That's all they need. And did I mention that all this has to happen in 2.5 minutes with no timeouts? I don't think the chances are great, Buffalo fans out there. Shotgun for Josh Allen. Can he score a touchdown to make me spin the wheel before the end of the game? We'll see. Takes the snap. He's eventually pressured. Dumps it off underneath. Singletary gets about 7 and walks out of bounds. Going to take about 7 seconds on that play. Great. If you keep doing this all the way down the field, it's only going to take 91 seconds, which is a minute and a half, and that leaves 56 seconds left. Great job, guys. 2nd and 1 upcoming. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left, and the game will officially be over. Shotgun for Josh Allen. He takes the snap. He fires it underneath. That is going to be caught by Dawson Knox, who's going to fight his way to the 31-yard line. Clock still moving. You'd like to get another play off before the 2-minute warning if you're Buffalo. 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, they're going to get one more snap off. They get the snap off. It's going to be a screen to Singletary. And he's going to get about – actually, they ruled that he never touched. Actually, they did rule that he got touched. Okay. Don't know what the point of that was. They should put 2 minutes for sure back on the clock there. And that is going to be the 2-minute warning. Eli Apple being an obnoxious person as he always is, being super confident when he is really bad and carried by a team around him. I don't know how this could be any more embarrassing for Buffalo. I mean, you could lose 38-7. I mean, that was pretty embarrassing by the Giants, but pretty embarrassing. But yeah, this has been enlightening. Makes sense that Minnesota beat this team. And it's Cincinnati, Kansas City, and I think it's going to be a great AFC Championship game. We're going to get just like we got last year, a phenomenal game. Hopefully, Kansas City comes out on top on that one. But regardless, it's going to be a fun AFC Championship game. NFC Championship game, I'm looking forward to a little bit less, as long as it's San Fran Philly and not Philly Dallas. Philly Dallas would be the nightmare combo. But I mean, it's just a pretty pathetic display. About half an hour out from the Dallas San Fran game. For anyone who's interested in watching that, I'm going to be streaming that one as well. That woman won an award that's a dollar sign. Wow. Crazy. And really all that's left for this one is to put it all up in a bow. It is basically over. In every respect, except for it being the final score, it's over. Imagine being a Cowboys fan. Can't imagine. Poor Commies fans. Giants fans. Raiders fans. Ridiculous. They don't exist. And it's just disappointing, to say the very least, if you are a Buffalo Bills fan. But just as a fan of football in general, I wanted this to be a good game. I was looking forward to a good, exciting matchup between Buffalo and Cincinnati, high scoring offensive affair, and just didn't get that. We got this. It's finally stopped snowing, it looks like, in Buffalo. And it seems even the weather has decided that this game is over. Their own side of the 50, their own 30-something, 2nd and 7, minute 59 left to go in this game. Josh Allen fires it. It's going to be incomplete, trying to get it to Dawson Knox. Tremaine Pratt breaks it up. 3rd and 7 upcoming. Minute 53 left, down by 17 points. It's Buffalo. Tony Romo's eating something. He's chewing. He's even done with this football game. I mean, it's over. I mean, the game is done. It's a done deal. They're going to go handoff up the middle. They're going to pick up the first down. Wow, crazy Buffalo. Minute 43 left remaining in this football game. Only down by 17 points. Crazy good performance from Buffalo here today. A minute 30 left in this game. A shotgun for Josh Allen. Takes the snap. Four-man rush. He has time. He fires it underneath. It is going to be caught by Devin Singletary. He's going to get past midfield and out of bounds. Minute 18 left remaining in this game. I mean, this is just exciting, guys. Does Buffalo score a touchdown to make me spin the wheel before the end of the game? Or does Cincinnati get a big stop to make sure I don't have to spin the wheel? Josh Allen fires. It's going to be caught underneath. He's going to get about 6 or 7 out of bounds. Stops the clock. Took 5 seconds on the play. Second 4. Crazy. I mean, a touchdown here would make it a 10-point game with a minute left and no timeouts. That would be insane. They're at the Cincinnati 30-something yard line. Can't really tell where the 30-something yard line is. Takes the snap. Four-man rush. He has a lot of time. He's going to fire it to the end zone. It's going to be intercepted. Intercepted by Taylor Britt. And he's going to roll all the way, almost back for a safety. We almost will score again, and you've been spicy bean just because. No, I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. The Bengals are doing snow angels. Now, all the Bills need to do here is get a safety, get the ball back, go down the field, score a touchdown. Let's just make sure it's an interception. It is. And, yeah, that's it. It's officially it for Buffalo. Not officially it. I mean, they could always. No. I mean, it's over, but it's not officially over. First and 10, minute 2 left to go in this game at their own 2 or 3 yard line. Going to take a knee. Going to go back to their own 1 yard line. Going to chew 40 more seconds. Rematch 2021 AFC Championship game. Cincinnati defeated Kansas City 27-24 in overtime. Kansas City's 0-3 versus Cincinnati since 2021, actually. Regular and postseason. Bengals have had the Chiefs' number. Taking me in the end zone here. I think it's a safety. No, it's not. Oh my God! Who was back there? Who was the gymnast that just did the flip? That was pretty cool. And that is officially it. Cincinnati will be moving on to the AFC Championship. They will be playing in Kansas City. And we shall see what the NFC Championship is going to be like. Josh Allen sent home once again in the divisional rounds in his Buffalo Bills. And Joe Burrow, all he does is win in Cincinnati. All he does is win. Crazy talented guy. And his team's going to go into the AFC Championship in back-to-back years and getting a rematch of last year's. And it's going to be a good game. It's going to be a phenomenal game. It's the second consecutive AFC Championship game. It's the first time in Cincinnati Bengals history that they've gone to back-to-back ones. Just good. I mean, they actually played well. They actually showed up today, which is pretty crazy to think about. Okay, so we have some actual people here. I'd like to talk about something. So I will be streaming the second game. Obviously, it's in the stream description. Five. Woo. What? What's 5 woo mean? Excuse me? What does 5 woo mean? Oh, 5 whole viewers. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I figured it out a little bit earlier, but okay. So I was talking about the schedule for the next couple of weeks. Sad day for Buffalo to be sure. Okay. So obviously I'm going to finish streaming today. I'm going to be doing the Dallas Niners game next. That starts in 24 minutes. Next week's the AFC and NFC Championship game. Since that officially will not be in Atlanta, there's no chance I'm going to it. So I will be streaming that game on the 20th. I will be streaming the NFC Championship game and the AFC Championship game on the 22nd and the 29th. On the 29th, I mean. And we're going to be streaming both those games on the 29th. Unfortunately, StreamYard will be kicking me off at that point. So no StreamYard. We're going to have to go back to Be Live, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sad too. No more StreamYard, basically. The other thing I wanted to say is the other plan I eventually had was to be doing a live stream for the AI invades or whatever. We could still do a little bit of it today, maybe, if I got the serial number or whatever from that thing and I could figure out how to edit things. Are you at 20 hours yet? I'm over 20 hours, but luckily they don't kick me off or whatever in the middle of a stream. So as soon as this stream's over, StreamYard will be done. I will not be using StreamYard until February 8th is when officially I'm allowed back on StreamYard. And so I'm either going to be back home for the Super Bowl on the 11th and the 12th, or I'm going to be streaming it on the 12th. What if you left the stream open? I could stream forever, I guess, conceivably speaking, but why would it? No, I'm not doing that. That would be bad. There's no point in doing that, actually, because it's not like that makes no sense. Okay, so the 12th, I would get back StreamYard. So if I was still streaming for the Super Bowl, if I was still in town, and I was streaming the Super Bowl, then we could conceivably do the AI Invades stream. By the way, basically the idea of the AI Invade stream is basically you could keep StreamYard if you left it open. Yeah, but I don't see the point in that. It would be just, yeah, it's one game. It's the AFC Championship game, and I mean, that's fine to me. The AFC and NFC Championship game. It's not the best streaming service, but I used it for so long. It's fine. It works. Not as good as StreamYard, but it works, and it's not enough to just keep the stream open forever. To do that. Basically, we could do AI Invades today a little bit if I was to get that serial code number. Or we could do it the Super Bowl if I'm still in town. Worst case scenario, the 18th or the 19th is what I'm thinking. Worst case scenario, we could do that stream. We could do the AI Invades NFL stream on the 18th or the 19th. I think both are conceivable dates to do it, and that's worst case scenario. That's worst case scenario for you guys, that we do it then. Anyways, basically that's what I was thinking. For that, we haven't gotten Shout Let Us Brothers at least 200 times yet, so that's gonna be fun when we get that one. Oh my god, no, I don't want that one. Okay. Yeah, basically that's it. That's basically what I wanted to say about that. Chad, have any ideas about what you want me to talk about for 20 minutes? I'm going to be getting the other live stream up for the other game. I will be getting the Fox up for the Cowboys game. Okay, I want Fox. Inner City Youth. What? They're youth, and they are in the city. Talk about peanut oil. So, guys, peanut oil is really, really good for your health. Basically, what it does is it lowers your blood pressure, which is really good for you, right? You could lower your blood pressure if you do shots of peanut oil. Not to mention that it's keto. So it fits right into your keto diet if you want to have it, and even if you're not doing keto, and you're lazy. Guess what? I mean, what if I want high blood pressure? Well, then I wouldn't go with peanut oil. But if you want to be healthier, lower your blood pressure, I'd go peanut oil. Peanut oil not only lowers your blood pressure, but it also improves your it helps with different. I forgot something to do with the brain. I forgot what exactly it is. I know it's ironic, but increases brain chemicals or something like that. Not only does it do that, if you're lazy like I am, you can just take shots of peanut oil. Like instead of like walking all the way to the dining hall or cooking yourself dinner, 2 or 3 shots of peanut oil, boom, you have all the calories that you would need for dinner. I mean, it's good for you. Peanut oil is a good, active, healthy lifestyle, and if you want to get healthier, I would suggest peanut oil. If you are both lazy and want to get healthier, want to lower your blood pressure, I mean, peanut oil is the way to go. I don't know what else to say. It's true. So yeah, basically that's what I was saying. Look, George Kittle's loving on some people on the sidelines. Basically, that's all I can say about peanut oil. I mean, those are my arguments. If you don't want to take, I mean, fine. You don't have to drink peanut oil. I'm just saying that it works for me, and I think it's a good thing to have in your life. But yeah, it's just a theory, a game theory. Shame it causes skin cancer. No, it doesn't. Peanut oil is completely healthy. There is not any downsides to doing shots of peanut oil, and it's super healthy for you. And so, if you want to be healthier, I'd say take some shots of peanut oil. Some good for your health. I'm not. Here you go, Chad. This is a great moment for Chad. If you remember reminding me of something. I don't know if you wanted to remind me of this, but you did. And now you get to listen to it, Chad, while I take a little bit of a break. Here you go. How much would you chuck? You could chuck. Could chuck wood. I'd chuck a lot, honestly. Here you guys.
Whoa, way, 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 whoa, way,
Sorry. We will. Playoffs. I'm bored. Chat, entertain me. Go, chat. And if I'm still bored, I'm going to be angry at you. You would have angered your God. How does it make you feel, chat? The football king will be mad at you if you don't entertain me right now. Do it, chat. Eat another spicy bean. That's not not what I meant, chat. I don't want to eat another spicy bean. The spicy bean hurt my soul. I think the dream is to never, ever, 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 ever have to eat that again. What if you ate the Chick-fil-A cup? It's filled with water. I like the Chick-fil-A cup. This is my cup the only cup that fits in my sink. So it's the only thing that I can fill. Eat 3 kinds of spicy beans at once. Oh my God, chat. No. No, I will not. I will do no such thing. How small is your sink? It's small enough that and none of my own water bottles fit in there to fill up. So this is the only cup I can use without having to walk 2 flights of stairs down. I kept it. I was gonna throw this away, but this is the only one that fits. So true. W2 cooling. Brett Maher was shaky in warm-ups again. Just sad moment. Bite the loop. No, I'm not giving you guys. No, we might spin that again. I don't want to let you guys get bored of it. Based in chicken fillet. True. I wish I could eat Chick-fil-A today. Oh, you do it tomorrow, probably. Call your mom and have a heart-to-heart about the Bills losing. I mean, okay. I think she's on her walk, honestly. I'll call her.
Hey, sweetie.
Hi, Mom.
Good.
I love you.
Oh, you do?
How's it feel that your team's going to be playing the Bengals again?
I don't know. At least I hope it was healthy.
Yeah, that was scary.
So,
You should be scared. The Bengals have had your number.
I know. They certainly have. But no matter how many times they beat you past, this matters the game coming up. So,
True. Joe Burrow looked pretty great against Buffalo.
I was surprised.
Buffalo
I thought it
could
would be-
not have looked worse. I don't think they could have looked worse in that football game.
Well, they really didn't make a lot of mistakes, though.
They didn't do anything, though.
I know, but it wasn't I don't know.
If you're fumbling and throwing interceptions, at least you're doing things, though. Buffalo didn't do anything. They didn't do anything the entire game. They got 8 yards in the first quarter. They had 8 total yards of offense in the first quarter.
Yeah.
It was a pathetic display.
Well, I know we can do it next week, but because I'm sure it's a big game. But I prefer if it's just my team, watch the game with me instead of streaming.
Buffalo's not your team.
No, that's the Chiefs.
Dad said you weren't even home.
I was home for the game.
Oh, okay. Well, I could do one game yesterday. That's why I streamed it.
Are you doing it the other one? Oh yeah, and don't be mean to your poor Bills fan friend.
Right?
That is
It's
not
funny.
nice. I raised you to be nice.
It's very funny, though.
No,
It's kind of
I
funny.
think you do the screaming stuff, and then you're mean to people.
What?
Too much peer pressure.
What?
Mean to people.
No, it's funny though.
No, it's not funny.
It's funny though.
Yeah. You should be like text her or call her and tell her you're laughing.
She makes fun of my Saints all the time. It's a back and forth though. Yeah, right. It's true.
Well, don't be making fun of my Chiefs.
I'm gonna make a fun of your Chiefs if they lose to the Bengals
Again.
for the fourth straight time.
That would suck. And then our luck, the Bengals are doing the Super Bowl, like late again. Like, oh my God.
Lose to the
Super Bowl
Eagles.
sucks.
Eagles.
Eagles.
Eagles are gonna win the Super Bowl. Eagles time.
Yeah.
It'll be funny though.
Yeah.
Maybe pretty funny.
I think you're wrong.
I don't know. I think I'm right. I think it's pretty funny when teams that aren't my team lose. I think that's pretty funny. It's not funny when my team loses. That's sad. But when other teams lose, it's pretty funny.
You are mistaken.
No, I think I'm right. Like when the Buccaneers lost to the Cowboys, that was pretty funny.
Okay, well, that's because it's not great. So,
Also the Buccaneers, so that's pretty funny. No,
the problem was it was to the Cowboys, so that part kind of stinks.
yeah, but here's the thing: Tom Brady lost, and it was funny. And the funny thing was, he lost to the Cowboys, which he'd never lost to in his entire NFL career before. He was 7-0 against the Cowboys until that game. It was pretty funny.
You keep saying that, but not to the
Yeah, you don't think it's funny that when Tom Brady loses? I think it's pretty funny. Because then he slams tablets and he throws some little hissy fit. I think that's pretty funny.
You would.
Why? I think it's funny when
You're
Tom
weird.
Brady thinks
You're mean.
I'm mean to Tom Brady. He deserves it. It's funny when he throws a hissy fit. Smashes his tablet.
Yeah. I don't believe that's true.
It's not true. It's not true that it's funny when Tom Brady smashes his tablet. That's pretty funny. I laugh. Anyways, I love you, Mom. I know you're gonna
I
probably
love
go
you
on your walk soon. I'll let you go.
Oh, no, I tried to walk a little bit earlier. I was going to wait till the game was over, but it was like over.
It was a blowout, yeah.
Yeah, it was like 6 minutes left. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to go. And then I went out and it started raining again.
It was raining here all day. It was
Yeah,
all day.
here too. It rained all day here too. So, yeah. So, I don't know. But hey, did you get that stuff I sent you on Study Edge?
Yeah, I did.
I think you should try it at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Maybe.
just need to decide when you want to try it.
Probably after my first test.
No,
If I do
before
poorly
your
on it.
first test.
No, I don't want it. I don't want tutoring. I don't want that. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be a helpful thing for me.
Eli, would you please try it before you take your first test and don't do well?
No, I don't want to tutor. Tutoring.
Okay. Eli, it's not like one-on-one stuff, I don't think.
Yeah, it's gonna be less helpful. I don't understand. Like a group study session, that's not gonna be helpful to me. I'd rather just sit home and like get it done myself.
Okay, like their study stuff for the first task, like, is like 2-7. So it's still like days before the task. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think you should either like do the week next week or do it so you get that study session for the first test. Honey, I want you to do well. And you can't be afraid to like.
I want to do well
ask
too,
for
but
help.
I'm not afraid to ask for help. I don't think it's gonna help me. I think I would be more helpful if I just sit And if I just iron it out myself.
One of the few things that I got from Mark's son, Brett, like, about UF was get study it. That's his top tip.
That was his top tip.
The
Well,
boy, like, goes to college for free because he's one of those National Merit Scholar people.
yeah.
So, and he doesn't like to talk to people.
Oh,
He has a one-bedroom apartment, doesn't have roommates, and he found it helpful, I guess. That was his top tip. So, maybe you should try.
no.
This is a weed out class.
I understand it's a weed out class. I understand that. But at the same time, it's more useful for my time.
But you found
It's hard. It's hard for sure. But I'm getting the concepts, and if I just study,
okay.
and if I'm gonna
for the classes, like, he knows what he's doing, it sounds like. So, okay. I'm going to leave it at that. I strongly encourage you either to try it, either one of two ways. I mean, I think the tutoring goes through like April 21st or 22nd, like every 30 days, like usually now, and then start a membership, and then like you only need to do it 3 months, or just do it the last week so you get that study session for the first test.
Hey, I gotta go.
About it.
Okay.
Do I normally try to hose you?
No,
I
it's not your goal. But sometimes I don't think you understand the best way I study. But
I'm just saying there might be a better way or a more efficient way.
maybe.
So,
Sure.
and if you try it for like 7 days or whatever, like I don't see what the harm is.
Oh,
But
my time. That's what the harm is. I could spend that time studying and actually understanding the material, or I could go
I want you to
to
promise me
tutoring
that if
session.
there is anything that you are not understanding, that you will give it a try.
Fine, sure.
Fine, sure. Okay. I don't believe you at all, but that's all right.
Okay.
Hey, I have a question for you. So, if you want to get like a drink of water, like, where do you get water from? Do you just go down to the kitchen?
It depends.
You can't really fill up a cup in your seat very well.
That's why I have my Chick-fil-A cup. I have a Chick-fil-A cup that I keep. It's shallow enough that goes in there, and I can fill it up. I can drink it.
Okay, so you use another cup to fill up your cup.
No, I just drink out of the Chick-fil-A cup.
Oh, okay.
If I actually want good
How's the
water,
taste?
no, not good.
Nasty?
That's not good water, but it's better than no water.
Well, I was thinking of either getting you a Brita pitcher, but then I'm like, well, I don't think there's a sink you can stick the pitcher in unless you went down to a kitchen.
Yeah, and then at that point, there's no point because you could just get the water from it. I said there's no point in
Let
that.
me have a conversation, Bill. Anyways, what were you saying?
At that point, there's no point even because I could just fill up my water bottle.
What? There's no point in what?
Like, I don't know. I would just fill up my water bottles at that point.
Well, what if I got you like a Brita water bottle? You still wouldn't be able to fill it up. It would have a filler in it. You can fill it up with your Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I could fill it up with a Chick-fil-A cup. You're right. I can do that. I thought you were talking about like a filter.
Or I also saw this some kind of thing at Walmart. I can't remember what the name was. I thought I wrote it down, but I can't remember. No, it's Sorry, Mason. And anyway, anyways, they have something to like. It's hard drinking your water bottle and it's like flavored. Do you want plain water? Like this maybe filtered? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's hard to drink through or something, isn't it? Or Dad's taking it for Sawyer.
Sawyer
That's
did.
it. I'd like you to not have to drink water that tastes like crap. So.
I mean, I don't have to. I choose to. Because I'm too lazy to go down 2 flights of stairs and back up when I want some water. Sometimes I do it. Other times I'll just be like, I won't.
All right, well, I'll let you go.
Okay. I love you.
Love you.
I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was a fun experience for everyone, I'm sure. Is the game on yet? I want to talk about something. You enjoyed it. I'm glad. The Niners are playing the Cowboys. I don't know if you guys know that. There's Greg Olson. He's talking. And Kevin Burkhardt. To go over. Anyone who missed the rest of the entire show, we spun a couple wheels. How many points did the Bengals end up having? 24? 27, I think, right? I think we only spun the wheel like 3 times. We might have spun it 4 times. What am I missing? I remember the backwards shirt and inside out. I remember the very spicy jelly bean, and I remember text blank. I don't quite remember what the other one. Oh, pencil walrus. We did pencil walrus. We did pencil walrus too. So those are the ones we've done so far. We did them. I'm gonna set up the touchdown wheel. Be ready to be shared and stream. Oh, yeah, I haven't shared it yet. Yeah. Greg Olson's very excited. What do you guys want to talk about? Want me to? I'll get a random topic tonight or chat so that you can have topics to discuss while I'm commentating on the game. You guys can talk about this topic. Ready? Ready for the topic chat? You ready? We're going to be talking about religion. Go chat. For the first 7 minutes of the game, you have to talk about first drive. You have to talk about religion, chat, and I need a good conversation. Go chat. You can do it. I believe in you. Religion, chat. That's your topic. Go. For the first drive, you talk about religion. Are you behind or something? I gave you the topic. Religion. Go, chat. Talk about religion. Oh, true. I expect a good and fruitful conversation from chat. Go, chat. Go and tell the world. I'm a big fan of Jesus, personally. Okay. True. That's a good starting point for the conversation. Jonah, it's your turn. The back and forth chat. Got to talk about religion for the entire first drive. Okay, entire first drive of football, and it hasn't even started yet. So you're gonna have to carry that conversation for a while about religion. I gotta say, Jonah, you're not carrying. Who's the second watching that? Here we go. Here's my opinion. Oh, go discuss it, Chad. Discuss the topic I gave you, Chad. You got to discuss it back and forth. You got to discuss it, Chad, for the entire first drive. Okay, entire first drive. I need discussion. I need you and chat going back and forth. I can't give you any more info than I gave you. Religion is your topic. Discuss it with Soph in great detail, and anyone else that comes into the chat. I need a religion discussion. Okay, that was what random topic generator said, and random topic generator always produces banger topics. Just take the topic wherever you want to go, but it's got to be tied back to religion. Go, chat. Anything other than mine is wrong. True. Oh my god, please. For the love, it's supposed to start it, right? I thought it was supposed to start at 6:30. It's supposed to start at 6:30. It's 6:38. You guys are 8 minutes off. How are you so late? Convert to Christianity live on stream. Alright, this is a good way to keep the conversation going. Continue being fascinated by religion, chat. If you're bored with the religion, I can give you another topic. But I feel like I don't want to run out of topics super quickly. And I feel like the other topics are going to be less interesting to you. But Eli gets baptized on stream. But I don't want to do that. Okay, we have 4 people in chat. Okay, go, discuss. Church stream. I don't go to church down here. I don't even know where the church is. Okay. Keep going. I can give you a different topic if you want, but I feel like religion's a solid one to discuss for a little bit. GGB takes communion. Great stream idea, guys. Fortunately, I don't know where the church is. GGB burns heretics. Okay, we're going less we're going less down the coherent side of things. I can give you guys another topic, but I feel like that's supposed to be the next drive. I think you guys are enjoying the religion topic. You're having a lot of fun. GGB gives his life to Christ, not clickbait. GGB retakes the Holy Land. These are great stream ideas, guys. Keep them coming. Can we start the game? GGB stones witches in the public square. They do that. Truly a witch moment. Great ideas, chat. Just keep them coming. Keep on coming up with great ideas. Got an entire first drive. You got to keep this religion conversation going. Devo Samuel being against John Fassel is angry at Trent Williams. Believe it or not, the Cowboys and the 49ers don't like each other. Chat. Can you believe that? It's pretty crazy. Guys, we've seen a decrease in the amount of messages about religion. We need to keep that number up. We need to keep talking about religion, chat. I am going to worry less about chat, okay? You guys have to keep your conversation going on your own. Brett Maher is going to kick this one away. The kick is away. It's going to be returnable. He's going to let it bounce out the back of the end zone. And the 49ers are going to overtake the 25-yard line. Brock Purdy, the Mr. Irrelevant pick. Last pick in the NFL draft by the San Francisco 49ers. He has had an insane season up to this point. Great game against Seattle in the wild card round. And Brock Purdy has a chance to lead his team to the NFC Championship game. Brock Purdy, understand, are going to bring Kittle and Moten here. The rush check emotion going to pick Christian McCaffrey. Not a lot of running room there. Micah Parsons holds up the line pretty well. And suddenly it's second down. Great. Probably the best offensive tackle in the league. Guys, you're not talking about religion. You're making me angry, chat. Talk about religion, chat. No. You're making your football king angry. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Takes the snap. He's going to get sacked. Big sack by Osa Odigizua. I said that name right. I'm sure of it. Guys, the Niners are probably going to punt here, and that's going to be the end of the first drive, which means you're going to get a new topic. Are you guys excited for their new topic? It's possible you're going to get a new topic very soon to discuss. 3rd and 19. It seems unlikely the Niners convert here, but you never know. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Going to bring Debo in a little bit of motion. 3-man rush. He's going to fire underneath Debo Samuel. Debo Samuel is going to get tackled short of the line to gain by a lot. It's going to be 4th down, and they're going to punt this ball away. It's going to be end of the first possession, which means you guys are going to get a new topic. Are you excited, chat? A new topic for you guys to discuss. You guys haven't really been talking about religion all that much in the chat, but there's going to be a new one after this punt's gone. By Mitch Wishnowsky. 4th and 7. Wishnowsky punched the ball away. He's going to hit 30. Going to bounce out of bounds at about the 20-something yard line. Are you ready for your new topic, chat? Are you excited? It's a new topic time. Down to the field comes back Dak Prescott. Burns down synagogues. They rejected our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Okay. Here's your new topic. Are you ready? You're going to talk about seesaws. Go, chat. Talk about seesaws. What is going on? Okay, Dak Prescott takes a snap. He escapes the pocket to his left. He's in slow motion. Oh, it's just buffering. It's incomplete. There's a flag on the field, though. He and they saw. True. This is true. It's a good starting point for your topic, your discussion on seesaws, chat. God, internet's so bad. They're going to call hold here. Nick Bosa. And it's going to be 1st and 20 for the Dallas Cowboys. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Actually, Tony Pollard running beside him. Take the snap. Hand off to Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard has some running room. He's going to get about 5-6 yards maybe. On 1st and 20 to make up 2nd and like 14 or something like that. Guys, not seeing a lot of talking about seesaws in chat. I need a good back and forth here. I have 2 people in chat. I expect to see 2 different opinions on seesaws. You guys either can agree on opinions on seesaws, maybe, or maybe you're in disagreement about seesaws. But I need seesaw info in chat. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. He takes the snap. 4-man rush by the Niners. He has time. He's going to fire it to an open man for the first down. T.Y. Hilton. Seesaws don't give us much to work with. I don't care be pro or con seesaws, okay? Or root against the Cowboys to keep the drive alive. I can give you a new topic after that. We got to discuss seesaws. That's where we're sitting. We're sitting in seesaw discussion mode. Got to keep talking about seesaws. Under center is Dak Prescott. He's going to go run up the middle. Tripped up immediately. Big play for a loss of 2 is Fred Warner. Huge play by Fred Warner. They come in different colors sometimes. True. You could talk about the colors. Which color seesaw is your favorite, chat? Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Got to bring Ty in motion. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. He is eventually going to get it to his man, CeeDee Lamb, for about a 4-yard gain. A 3rd down now. Chance to get a stop and give chat a different topic. They are uncomfortable if too wide. True. But if they're too small, they'll break. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Third and 7. Can the Niners get a stop? Looks like they might be bringing a blitz. Actually, it's just a normal 4-man rush for him. He has time. He's going to stab. He's going to throw on the run. Incomplete. I do not see a flag. That's going to be 4th down. And a punt team is coming on, which means as soon as the punt is gone and the Niners return, I'll give you guys a different topic. You guys love seesaws a lot, but unfortunately you can't keep talking about seesaws forever. On to punt this away is Brian Anger. No, not a punt. No, you got to keep talking about seesaws. Got to keep talking. The possession's not over until they punt it away. Brian Anger to punt this one. The kick is off from Brian Anger. It is going to be returnable at the 5-yard line. He's going to bring it up to the 17-yard line. And it's time for a new topic for chat. Okay, chat. Here's your new topic. Now you got to talk about bears. Talk about bears, chat. Do you like bears? You do not like bears. What do you think of bears, chat? Go. Talk about bears. Embrace your inner bear and discuss bears. Chicago Bears are bad at football. True. You could go down the Chicago Bears route. You could not talk about the animal, but instead the football team of the Chicago Bears. But we need constant communication. We need constant entertainment. For anyone that's not interested in football, you need to have a separate discussion going on in chat, right? Like chat's down there, they're talking about bears, okay? But it's like for people that don't like football, they can talk about bears down below. They can be super involved in the bear discussion or the bear that has laid siege to your home. Rough one. That one was rough, Jim. That was kind of mean. We need discussion about bears, okay? Bear opinions. Bear opinions down there. Talk about bears. Soph has not been involved in the discussion in a while. We need more bear opinions. Bears. Talk about the bears. So if it's all Jonah, we need more of your opinion on bears. Bear. Bear. Bears are a dangerous group of people. True. I don't know if we should really go down that definition of bears, but I guess if you guys want to talk about that definition of bears, you can start that conversation down below in the chat. I am very disappointed in my Wi-Fi. It's pretty awful. Temple. Feats #1 Houston. Crazy. What does that do for ACAA? ACAA. American, there it is. Ooh, Temple's only half a game back on Houston for first place. They beat them. Bears are the best team ever in my group. Bears, the most important thing in life. Bears are not allowed in the house anymore. Okay, true. Keep talking about Bears. Bears are the best in the league, or they are the best team in the league. Less true, but keep talking about Bears. Under center is Brock Purdy. We need another person, by the way. I can't just be Jonah talking about Bears. Under center is Brock Purdy. Going to go handoff to Christian McCaffrey. He's going to run up the middle. Going to get about 3. Going to bring up 2nd and 7. Bears are the best team in the league, and they're the best team in the league, and they are the best team in the league, and they are the best team in the league, and they are the best team in the league. Bears are the same Eagles. I don't know about that. You guys are kind of losing me. Less nonsensical, less sense that is happening. But shotgun for Brock Purdy. Going to go handoff up the middle. Deebo Samuel has a hole. Deebo Samuel is going to push. Either gets the first down or is very, very close to that first down marker. See where they mark him? Bears are not a threat in this case. True? I mean, they're not going to win this game if that's what you're saying. The Bears are not in it, so I would assume not. But handoff up the middle to Christian McCaffrey, who gets the first to the 30-yard line. Bears are a good thing to have around. Sure. You could discuss that more, I believe, Chad. There's more Bears topics you can hit. Go talk more about Bears. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Takes the snap. Christian McCaffrey. Play action. Brock Purdy as a man. What a throw to George Kittle. First down to the 40-yard line. Right in the needle is Brock Purdy. Bears are a great way of life. True, I guess. You know, there was this video game. It's like Big Brother Bear or something. You guys could talk about that. It was a fun kids video game about bears. Bears are the worst breed of dogs. True. They're not exactly a breed of dogs, but we'll accept it as an opinion. Handoff. Up the middle is Christian McCaffrey. Going to get about a yard. Not a lot there. Closed up quickly. Great offense is what the Niners have. And defense. Bears and wolves are the only species. We're getting less coherent. This is not true. We went from having opinions to just stating nonsensical things about Bears, which are not true. This is not true things. Under center is Brock Purdy. Gonna go handoff. Actually, play action to Christian McCaffrey. Got Micah. Brock's gonna go deep. He has a man. Almost intercepted by number 26. I believe Donovan Wilson on that play. No, Donovan Wilson's 6. I don't know what 26 is. Who are you, 26? You're not Diggs. Oh, Bland. No clue. Bears are not the only animals that have suffered. Yeah, true, actually. They are not the only animals that have suffered. More animals have suffered. That throw by Brock. 3rd and 9. Chance to get a big stop for the Cowboys defense. Force a punt right back to your offense. And chance to get a new discussion for Chad. Brock Purdy takes the snap. He has time. He's going to fire low. Incomplete. Bears, the same as Bears. Not exactly, because he capitalized one, but true, I guess. Brock Purdy throws that one into the ground. Get it away before 90 comes and gets them. Bears are a lot more fun than the other ones. The other what? The other what? They're going to punt this one. I thought we had a chance at a field goal, chat. I thought we had a chance at a minor inconvenience spin, but Unfortunately not, but you're going to get a new topic soon. You don't have to keep talking about bears. New topic, chat. Are you ready? Wisnowski's punt is off. It is going to stop at a nothing. It's going to bounce to the end zone to the 20-yard line. And a new topic because possession has changed. Now, chat, you're talking about nurses. Go, chat. Talk about nurses. Nurses, chat. Talk everything about nurses. Nurses. Nurses are not allowed to what? They're not allowed what? Nurses. They're not allowed. Not allowed to do what? Now, this would be an interesting discussion, chat. Talk about nurses. Nurses are the worst, and they don't even know how to handle it anymore. I feel like our conversations have gotten less and less coherent, chat. We started out with a decently. I'm a big fan of Jesus about religion. Okay, so like that was normal-ish, and then we just went down the rabbit hole of getting baptized and different extreme ideas that come with religion, which is a fine topic. And then the seesaw topic came along, and you just stated facts about seesaws. And then the bear topic got just less coherent. Nurses are the worst. Have you watched that 90s show? I have not. I guess technically I'll accept that because Kitty is a nurse. Nurses are not required to wear a face. Not true. They do have to have faces, I'm pretty sure. That's like something of being alive. You have to have a face. No. Come on, chat. I believe you can actually have a conversation about nurses. Talk about nurses, chat. Nurses are the only ones who are suffering from a shortage. What does that mean? Nurses are not the only ones who are suffering from a shortage of nurses. It's a riddle, chat. Figure it out. It's a pretty good quarterback, and the quarterback sucks. I can tell your forehead. Okay, chat. Keep talking about nurses who have had their own medical procedures, and they have been given a new medication to help them with their breathing. Are you just looking up news articles about nurses? I think it was nurses are not required to wear a face mask, and you just put nurses are not required to wear a face. I think that's what Jonah's doing. That's Jonah's new idea. I mean, it's fine. Under center is Dak Prescott at the 20-yard line. He's going to go handoff up the middle. It's going to be stuffed. Zeke's only going to get about a yard. Greenlaw looks a little shaken up on that play. We have one Pro Bowl offensive lineman. That is Zach Martin. Tyron Smith's a pretty great player. He just was injured the entire year. 3rd and 9. I don't know what happened on second down. We completely skipped second down. Nurses who have had the virus have to wear a face. True. They do have to wear a face. We found them in the Pro Bowl. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. 2 running backs beside him. They bring a blitz, a large blitz. Finally get to him. That's intercepted. It's intercepted by the Niners, which not only puts the Niners in excellent field position, Lenore with a huge interception. You also, guys, that's a change in possession, which means you get a new topic, chat. Your new topic is the society. So talk about the society, guys. Society? Talk about it. It's going to be a short possession, most likely. But I want you to get all your opinions on the society in. The Society. Discuss about the society. Niners with a huge interception. 1st and 10, we live in one. True. That is a true opinion about the society. Society is not the only place where the government is in trouble. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. He blinds CMC beside him. He's at the 21-yard line of Dallas. He's going to go play action to Christian McCaffrey. He's going to try and throw it deep. He's going to get sacked, though. DeMarcus Lawrence is the first one to get there, but he gets a big sack. He's trying to get something going. He gets a sack. I think the first sack of the game. Cowboys, maybe? No, they've had sacks. This is their second sack of the game, I'm pretty sure. 2nd and 16 now coming up. 5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Society of American Engineers in London has a number that are very good and are not very expensive to work on, but they're extremely expensive. That was a sentence. It was kind of nonsensical. 3rd and 16 coming up. So, yeah, the defense gets a big turnover. Offense goes backwards 6 yards. We have a chance for a minor inconvenience spin, though. It's possible. I hope we spin go to 11 because I drank a lot of water. 3rd and 15. Can they somehow miraculously get a first down? Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Gonna line up George Kittle beside him. On 3rd and 15, he takes the snap. 4-man rush. He's gonna fire deep. He has a man first down. Brandon Ayuk picks up the first down, and the drive continues. And you guys have to keep discussing it. The society, guys, keep going. We need more society talk. There's not a touchdown yet. The change of possession hasn't happened yet. It's still society time, chat. Keep talking about society. First and goal for the Niners. 3:45 left to play in the first quarter. A lot of the Cowboys lined up very close to the line of scrimmage. He takes the snap. He's going to throw it underneath the Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey is going to gain about a yard before he's gang tackled. Society for a Better Future of Education in India is a global initiative that seeks to promote the education of the poor and improve their lives in order to achieve the goal of a better education. Good idea. Yeah, that's a good one, Chad. Discuss about society. Keep going. Injury for Dallas. There's more time to discuss society, Chad. Keep going. More society talk, chat. We're getting a State Farm commercial, but I want society information. I want more info about society. Society is not the only way to get rid of the bad guys. True, I guess. Oh my god, the internet is so slow and bad here. It is lagging so much. 2nd and goal, 3 minutes and 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Carlos Watkins. Jonah gives me a headache. That's less about society and more about Jonah. I'd like to see more about society. The society. Society is a very small part of society. No, I don't think that's right. Okay, 2nd and goal upcoming for San Francisco. The Niners. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left to go in the first quarter of action. 2nd and goal. Will the Niners score a touchdown? Jonah is society's biggest problem. That is the opinion on society. I appreciate. Now, discuss that opinion. He must be stopped. True. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Going to spread out Deebo Samuel. It's a quarterback draw for Brock, and he's going to get like half a yard, maybe. And it's going to be 3rd and goal from about the 8-yard line, 7-yard line, maybe. And it's looking more and more likely that the Niners are going to settle for this field goal here. And we're going to see a minor inconvenience spin instead of a touchdown spin. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Christian McCaffrey lined up beside him. Going to bring George Kittle in slow motion. He's going to send a Christian McCaffrey out wide. He takes the snap. He's pressured. He scrambles to his left. He scrambles back. He's going to throw. Incomplete. Throws that one away. And it looks like the Niners are going to settle for a field goal here. Once the field goal, if it goes up through the uprights, I'll spin the wheel, and then I'll give you guys a topic to discuss. And I will continue to have the worst signal of all time. Oh my God. Kick is up. And it is good, I believe, for Robbie Gold. I mean, I'm in slow motion here. So society is not about being free from evil. Or in order for us to be free from evil and evil and evil and evil. In order to be free from evil. True. Okay, guys, I'll give you your next topic. Your next topic is voice. We talk about the show The Voice. You could talk about just voices in general. There's your new topic. Enjoy while we spin the minor inconvenience wheel. There we go. Voice of America is a great game. Okay, good. Society is not the same as it was before the Civil War. You get a peanut butter pretzel. Great. I kind of wanted the bathroom one, but we'll eat a peanut butter pretzel for now. I don't feel like this game is going to have a shortage of field goals. Okay, Cap. Go. Talk more about voice. Voice of America is a great example of how to use the internet to get people to believe that they have the same views as you. What is Voice of America? I now have to look it up because you've said it so many times. A radio network? How is it a game? Gotta say, John is really carrying the conversation. So is this slacking. Truly a slacker moment. Not even helping talk about voice. You're sleepy. That's too bad. 7 o'clock. Get more voice. More voice opinions. Go. Talk about voice. Niners about to kick this one away. 7 plays, 13 yards, and they settled for the field goal. Truly a San Francisco 49er moment. Really nothing has happened on offense so far. Nothing. The only interesting play that has happened. Ooh, return maybe? Nope. Nope. Voice of America is a very important language for people of color to understand in the world and understand the difference in the language of their language, their country, their president, their home. True. 49ers won the last 2 meetings, including the wild card game they played last year. Charles Minute, that could be a significant loss for San Fran. Under center is Dak Prescott. Going to bring 85 in motion. Makes the snap. He's going to throw. He has a man, and it's going to be caught and out of bounds for about a 3-yard gain is Noah Brown. 1:56 left to go in this first quarter action. Voice America is not the only thing in this country where it has a huge amount of money. Great. Second and 7. Under center is Dak Prescott. Going to send CeeDee Lamb in motion. He's going to throw it. He got a man, CeeDee Lamb. I think he's short of that line of gain, actually. I don't think it's a first down. I think he is short. I think he was short there. Depends on if they give it to him or not. I think he was short. The ball seemed to be short. Is it first down or is it third down? I think it should have been third, but I think they did give him the first down. First and 10 upcoming. Shotgun is Dak Prescott. Going to bring Dalton Schultz in motion. And voices are not a problem in the world of the music industry because they can make the sound of the sound and feel like it makes you sound good. Okay. False start for Dallas. Moving back 5. Oh, he did flinch. Yeah, he did flinch. He flinched. 6 seconds left to go in this first quarter of action. It's been very exciting. 3-0. So pretty amazing. Really offensive masterclass here. Under center is Dak Prescott. He's going to go handoff. He's going to have a hole, and Donnie Pollard's going to be able to rumble and stumble for about an 11-yard gain. Actually, going to be like a 9-yard gain. So I think 6 seconds coming up. They're going to have to run at least one more play before the end of the first quarter. Had a chance to get to him there is Dre Greenlaw. I got about 10 yards on that play. Going to bring up 2nd and 5 for the Dallas Cowboys. 20 seconds left to go in this first quarter of action. Shotgun is Dak. 2 tight end set. Going to bring Noah Brown in motion. Take the snap. Handoff up the middle is Pollard. And Pollard's going to get stopped for about a 3-yard gain. Going to bring up 3rd and 2. Upcoming. And here we go. First quarter of action is done with. Not a lot happened. Not a lot happened in that first quarter of action. It wasn't a high scoring affair, that's for sure. Voices of the people in the room are not the same as the people in front of them who have the most power. True. The Niners can get a stop here, guys. I can give you a new topic. It's going to be pretty crazy. It's going to be a great topic. I want to see the Cowboys get a touchdown and then lose because Maher missed an extra point. Voices of hope are not the same as they are of fear. Wise words, Jonah. Wise words. Look, we're looking at cars. Oh my God, it's a car. You're getting in the cars. Craziness. $7:15 is the time on Eastern Coast. Okay, finally, no, damn it, Saturday. College basketball Saturday. I love college basketball Saturday. Oh, voices from the other side of the story are not as clear, and the story is not as simple. True. Ohio State, Indiana should be a worth-hurt basketball game. Indiana seems to be hitting their stride. Ohio State finally figured out how to play basketball, beat Iowa this weekend. It's Aikman. There was Troy Aikman. There was Joe Montana, too. 9th outseeding meeting and tied most in NFL history. Who's tied? Who are you tied with? I love not them not giving that. Okay. 3rd and 2. And the Niners get a big stop. So the chat can stop talking about voices, or they still have to listen to the voices in their head and keep talking about voices and voices. Handoff up the middle. Actually, it's going to be a throw. He has a man all the way to the 39 of San Fran. Is Noah Brown. Weirdly impact player in this game. Weird. I don't think a lot of people expected Noah Brown, of all people, to be a huge impact player in this game. But so far, voice of a woman who is not afraid. 1st and 10. Second catch of the ball game for Noah Brown for 21 yards. Under center is Dak Prescott. Going to bring Pollard back behind him. He's going to pitch kind of to Pollard. It was a weird play, but it ends up working. Ends up getting about 6 or 7 yards on the play. Going to work 2nd and 4, 2nd and 5. Second and 5 upcoming. Already in San Fran territory. They take Pollard out of the game. Under center is Dak Prescott. Zeke in the backfield, and their fullback on the field. They're going to hand off to Zeke. Zeke has a hole. Zeke's going to be just short of that line of game. Zeke's going to be at that white dash mark. Voice of a child in an airplane with no sound effects or sounds or anything like that is the most common thing that happens to me. Maybe. 3rd and 1. Dak under center. Zeke beside him. Going to bring Pollard in the backfield. He's going to go hand off to Zeke. Is he going to get it? He might have gotten that. Ooh, it looked like the Niners had him. He gets just enough to get the first one. God, that's scary. Javon McKinlaw comes into the game. It looks like they have him right here. It looks like they got him. But Zeke powers his way for a first down. Impressive. Reaches that ball out. Gets it first. Important reach out by Zeke. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Zeke beside him. Going to bring CeeDee Lamb in motion. Takes the snap. Hufanga gets to immediately. Zeke's actually able to complete that pass. But lost to Zeke. Then we have 2nd and 12. Hufanga just comes unblocked up the middle, gets a clean hit on Dak. Dak goes the only place that he can go, which is over. I think those are being held once again on that play. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Zeke beside him. He takes the snap. Foreman rush gets to him, but they get it out to CeeDee Lamb first. CeeDee Lamb's going to pick up about 5 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 7 coming. The voice of a man in the middle of nowhere is the best thing to ever happen. Dang. Roasted. 3rd and 7. He has to get a big stop if the San Fran 49ers force a long field goal. Longer field goal. Well, it's not exactly super long. Yeah, it's like a 42-yarder maybe. Shotgun, empty set from Dak Prescott. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. He has time. He's going to dump it off underneath. It's going to be CeeDee Lamb. The spot's going to be close. It's going to be just short of that line to gain. So 4th down and inches upcoming. Feels like Dallas will probably go for this. Especially with Brett Maher's troubles so far this year. 4th and 1 upcoming. Under center is Dak Prescott. He's going to bring CeeDee Lamb in motion. He hands it off to CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is going to evade a tackle. He's going to pick up the first to the 14-yard line. Voice of a woman in a wheelchair with a broken leg in the middle of the road is the only thing I could think of to say. Hufanga misses a tackle on CD Lamb. The sprint move allows CD Lamb to the first. Not only that, it's a little bit more after that, getting all the way to the 15-yard line. Suddenly, Dallas is in very much range to score a touchdown here. Can the Niners get a big stop defensively? Shotgun for Dak. Pollard beside him brings Lamb in motion. Handoff to Pollard. Actually, it's an option to Dak. Dak has running room. Dak's going to get tackled to the 2-yard line by Hufanga. Saves the touchdown, but the play by Dak. No one expects him to keep it, and he just had all the running room. No one expected it. 86 can't get there in time to block Hufanga, and that's the difference between a touchdown and not. The first and goal from the 2-yard line regardless. Voice of a child in the middle of a fight with a stranger who has a bad reaction to drugs. The only reason I am a good person. Under center is Dak Prescott. They're going to go play action to Tony Pollard. He has a man. Touchdown. Dallas. He just sets it down really nicely. Dalton Schultz. And the Cowboys, well, I'm going to watch the extra point. We're going to watch the extra point, see if Brett Maher can make it. Can't Brett Maher exercise those demons he had against Tampa and make an extra point? We shall see. Huge play for Brett Maher. The kick is up. It was blocked. They blocked the extra point. They blocked it. Voice, finally a wheel spin. They blocked the extra point, and it's a 6-3 affair. Here we go. I'm going to wait till it lands on text blank because I think that was our last one. Or was it? Was text blank our last one? I think so, right? I gotta wait for it to go all the way around the wheel again. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Go. Okay. You guys really seem to love this one for some reason, but yeah, sure, I'll put socks on my hands. Also, your new topic, chat, here you go. It's classical studies. Talk about classical studies, chat. No, you don't have to talk about voice anymore. You don't have to talk about voices. You can classical studies time. Classical studies. Go, chat. Talk about classical studies. I want to study Garfield. True, classic. He is a classic. Yeah, I agree. Classic Garfield moment. Okay. Classical studies are the most important part of a scientific process that involves studying the effects of chemical compounds in different parts of the human body. Okay, let's go back to the game. Okay. By the way, sock hands. Knock, knock, knocking that captain's door. Yeah. Let's see the kick. How it got blocked. Babushka. It was going to go left anyways. Poor Brett Maher. really, he is having a rough couple of weeks now. And it's interesting about classical studies have been conducted by the following groups of people in different regions of Africa and different countries, or in different parts of Africa, or in various parts of Africa or North Africa. This is a beautiful play design. You think that Schultz is blocking. He's not. He's just trying to get out in his route real quick. He fakes the block just so he can get the easy touchdown. And he just walks into the end zone. It's a tutty for the Cowboys. But regardless, they missed the extra point. It is a 3-point game for the Niners. Under center is Brock Purdy. Going to bring Kittle in motion. Looks like a very tight set. I might try him play action deep here. That's what I think they're going to try and do. He has time. He escapes the pocket, and he's going to gain a yard. He did it. Classical studies of the universe in general have shown that the universe is not a vacuum, but rather an expanding body of water. What? Shoot. Oh my God, correct. Here we go. Perfect. Kittle. Oh, sad moment for George Kittle. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. They go handoff to Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel really know where to go. Going to get about a yard. 3rd and 8 coming up. And the chance to classical studies might end really early. Classical studies, Eli is not ready for my secret esoteric knowledge. Okay, Chad. I like your passion about classical studies. It's almost up there with your passion about voice and bears. 3rd and 7. Chance to get a big stop here, Dallas. Get the ball right back to your offense. Just went down the field and scored a touchdown. They're going to bring Christian McCaffrey beside him as Brock Purdy. Send him out wide. Take the snap for him. Rush. He fires it. Caught by Christian McCaffrey. I think he's short, though. I think he's short of the line to get. Maybe. Depends on where they spot him. Looks like they might be giving it to him. First down. San Francisco 49ers. Keeps the drive alive and keeps our talk about classical studies going. And I think Christian McCaffrey out. Classical studies have been used to study the relationship between the two major parts of life in a single body of water called the brain. That's just nonsense. That means nothing. 35-yard line. Gonna have Elijah Mitchell and Juszczyk beside him. Takes the snap. Handoff. Elijah Mitchell's gonna try and get something, but only gets about 2 yards on the play. Gonna bring up 2nd and 8. Bland. That describes our game so far. This has been a bland football game. CMC. Only 60 yards so far today. 2nd and 8. 6:50 left to go in the first half. Classical studies are not the only way to get a good understanding of the history of classical music. Okay, great. Shotgun. Brock Purdy. Takes a snap, play action, gets it out to Deebo. Deebo makes some men miss, and he's going to get almost a first down, but 1.5 yards short. What looked like was going to be a loss of yardage turned into a significant gain for the San Francisco 49ers. Cowboys looked like they had him all sewed up there, and they did not. 3rd down and very short now. 3rd and 2. So going to go play action. Deebo Samuel is going to throw it. It's going to catch. First down. Juwan Jennings, and they're going to call a flag on that. They're going to call a flag on Bland throwing Jennings to the ground. Completely unnecessary. And it's going to give them a first down. Not only a first down, they had the first down, but 15 extra yards after that. And it's a huge mistake by Bland. You do not need to do this. You already have him wrapped up. Their whistles are being blown. He's going out of bounds. Really no reason whatsoever to throw him to the ground like that. And it's a huge mistake by Bland that's going to give him 15 extra yards. 5:52 left to go in this first half of action. Under center's Brock Purdy. With a Juszczyk in motion to the other side. Going to go handoff. Elijah Mitchell's got to quickly be met, though, for no gain. There's a flag, probably holding on San Francisco. Classical studies have shown that people who have been exposed to the same kind of radiation as those who have been tested for cancer are more likely to have a greater risk of cancer. Going to replay first down, 10-yard penalty. Banks with the holding there. Obviously did not do a good job. Yeah, they go with the hold on that. It is a hold. 1st and 20 upcoming. $5:30 left to go in this first half of action. Shotgun for Brock, going to send Kittle into tight formation. He's going to go throw here. He has time. He's going to throw underneath. He's going to be caught by Kittle, and Kittle's wrapped up for only about a gain of 1 yard. Going to be 2nd and 19 upcoming. And Brock has so far been very, very thrown by this Cowboys defense. Not a lot of good things have happened for the Niners this game outside of the interception, and they still settled for a field goal. Classical studies of human behavior are often used to describe the behavior of individuals with disabilities and disorders, of which the most important factors are cognitive function. This is just nonsense. What you're putting in is nonsense, Jonah. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Going to send Jennings the other way. Timeout, San Francisco. They have to use it. 4:36 left to go in this first half of action. In a game, to be sure, one of the games of all time. Something is happening in this football game. I'm almost sure of it. Dallas is playing San Francisco. Eli Schmeeli. Not a lot to do with classical studies, but, I'll take it. It is a comment. Good job. Are you going to say anything after that? You just said that for no reason. Okay. Why does that man have a hoodie over his face? Sniff it to go. What if more? What if more? What if automate? What if more automate? Buttons, pins takes minutes. What if more automate takes minutes? As in actual, let's create these systems that roll up their own sleeves. True. Raise your vacation game. Raise that vacation game. More, let's do it again. More in. This is new. This is never before. This is Icon of Vacations. True. Icon of the Seas, not Icon of the Vacation. Discover the show. Got it. I discovered it. That has captivated America. Kevin Costner records wildlife. Crazy. Insane. Yellowstone. 150. Probably see that guy before. Oh, he was in How I Met Your Mother. Alert. Missing persons unit. Alert. Alert. Alert, alert, alert. Okay, the original app. Presented by TurboTax. Can the Niners do anything? Seems unlikely. I haven't seen a lot of stuff about. What was I saying? Well, I haven't seen a lot of stuff about classical studies in a while, guys. More classical studies talk. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Elijah Mitchell beside him. 2nd and 19 incoming. I'm going to go play action to Elijah Mitchell. He has time. He fires over the middle. Wide open. Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel's going to make it 3rd and 2 upcoming. Big play by Deebo Samuel to make 3rd and Samuel. But big play by Deebo Samuel to make it 3rd and very short here. A little bit behind him. It was a good enough throw to Brock Purdy that Deebo was able to catch it and get a little bit more after that. 3rd and 2, 4 minutes left to go in this first half, and it's 6-3. Just a true testament to how great this game is. Empty set for Brock Purdy at the Cowboys' 29-yard line, 15 bottom of the set. He takes the snap, 4-man rush. He's going to try and escape the pocket. He throws on the run, incomplete, trying to get to Deebo Samuel. 4th and 2 upcoming. You gotta think they're going for it, maybe. 3:48 left to go. They're actually taking off their guys. They're putting on Robbie Gould to try and tie this thing up. I don't understand why you don't have a running back in the backfield to at least convey that you might run this thing. But instead, they're going to kick it. They're going to have Robbie Gould try and tie this thing up, and they're going to try and. Oh my God! I just feel like I gotta go to the bathroom. You can go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom with these socks on. Oh no! Kick is up, and it is good. Big kick by Robbie Gould. So first off, I'll give you guys your new topic: health psychology. Go chat. Talk about health psychology. And then second off, classical studies have shown that people who are born in a society with disabilities are more likely to develop schizophrenia. And then classical studies have shown that the most common causes of autism are schizophrenia and autism. Classical studies have shown that the brain is more likely to be more active in the brain than in the brain in the first place, and that the brain has a more active role in the brain. True. Let me see if I can actually get this working. Okay. Here's the minor inconvenience wheel. It's time. Chat. How does it spun that many times? Okay, fine. I'll go do it. I don't understand how this is this cool, but here it is. Health psychology is a good way to get a sense of the health of your body and your body. Okay, I did it. I don't understand. That was that cool. Okay, let's see if I can. God, don't mute Mike. That would be awful. Okay, back to the game. Actually, no, it's not the game. It's Michael Strahan. Oh my gosh, Michael Strahan. It's the USFL, actually. I was thinking about it. I don't have a lot to do channel-wise. I was wondering what you guys think. Obviously, I always stream every year. I do the draft and I do the March Madness thing. Would you guys be interested if I streamed USFL games? Because I feel like there'd be a lot more less involved. You could focus a lot more on spinning the wheel and just having a fun time in general. I was thinking about it. I don't know if I will do it because we're late in the season and I might be have to study for stuff, but I think it's possible. Returnable by Turpin. Bring it out of the end zone. He has some blockers, and he's going to finally get wrapped at the 35-yard line. But good return there by Turpin. 35-yard line. 3:38 left to go in this first half action where the Niners take this ball first to start the game. James unlimited games. Are those talking? It is at the 35-yard line of Dallas. Shotgun for Dak. Gonna bring Schultz in motion. Gonna throw it. He has time. Dumps it off underneath. Is gonna be caught by Zeke, and Zeke's gonna get flag there. The flag at there's the flag. I feel bad for the defender there because I don't think there's a lot he could have done. He didn't lower his shoulder or anything. It's kind of like the Jalen Ramsey thing. Oh, no, never mind. What the heck are you doing, dude? Health psychology. I think it might be a good way to grow your channel since probably fewer people are doing it. But health psychology streams, true. I don't think a lot of people are doing those. Oh, the USFL games, yeah. Yeah, I could do it. I think it could be interesting. I think doing USFL streams would be, in fact, it was a little bit interesting. Will I become the next Dr. Phil? You're ugly. You're disgusting. Give me $200. About a 3-yard gain for Zeke on the run there. Second and 7 for the San Francisco 49ers. 6-6 still. 5 minutes left to go in this first half of action. Second and 7 upcoming. Remember, guys, health psychology. Go. Health psychology discussions. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Zeke and Pollard beside him. He's going to send Pollard in motion. Four-man rush. He's going to fire it. Pollard drops it. It's going to be 3rd and 7 upcoming for the Dallas Cowboys. And, God, Brett Maher. Dude, you are not going to have a job for this game. If the Cowboys win or lose, there's no way they resign you. They'll probably drop you next week if you play this poorly. 2:44 left to go in this first half of action. It's tied 6-6 in this game. 3rd and 7 upcoming. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. They're going to have to take one at a time out. It's running out of time there. Health psychology is not an easy thing to understand, but I think it is a very difficult thing to do because it is a lot of information that's not very Super Bowl halftime show it's done by a person. I'm almost sure of it. Oh my God, I can't barely use my computer. Okay, there we go. 3rd and 7. The Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers. Big 3rd and 7 for the Dallas Cowboys. If they don't get it, they might have to punt. They might have to try a very long field goal or just put the ball away. Be about a 55-yarder if they don't get any yards here. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Sends Pollard out to his left. They bring a blitz. He dumps it off to Pollard quickly. Pollard's going to get tackled about the 35-yard line. So it's a 52-yarder coming up if they want to give Brett Maher a chance to make this one. They're probably going to take this down to the 2-minute warning. I would assume so because they can do that. They're actually going to go for it. Wow, 4th and 4. Probably going to try and get them to hop maybe because they can just get it to the 2-minute warning. Health psychology of people in a mental hospital with a mental disorder, a bipolar personality disorder is a major factor in the health system and is associated with depression and anxiety. They're going to take this to the 2-minute warning. And then I think they're going to try it. I think they'll probably try this field goal. 2-minute warning hits. And I think they're going to let Brett Maher probably try this really long field goal. Fred Warner pointing at Dak. He said, "Your name is Dak." He's right. There's an Ant-Man. Oh my God. It's Ant-Man's daughter. There's Wasp. On February 17th, a man without a face. Health psychology of the world is a very dangerous thing for what I've been doing. True. What the hell did I say there? He's destroying stuff. Get ticket. Yeah, go it. Substitute teacher. What is that job? What is the job there? I don't get it. I absolutely have no idea what that means. By the way, anyone who's in chat, you got to talk about health psychology down below. That's chat's discussion topic. They have to do a good job discussing it. One was scared away. One person was scared away from having to talk about health psychology. It's Lily. It's my dad's favorite actress in commercials. He loves her. Same thing. Why don't you just put that in the middle of the room so everyone can see the sides? My guy, work smarter, not harder. There was when Brock Purdy threw a pass, and then the Seahawks decided defense was out, and then they just let Tebow all the way for a touchdown. It was a pretty crazy play. Health psychology of a child with autism called the primary objective. Cool. Great. 4th and 4. It looks like they're still going for it out of 2-minute warning. I would have given Brett Maher a shot here. He's pretty good at long distance. I don't know, dude. 4th and 4, 2-minute warning. Empty set is Dak Prescott. Gonna bring CD in motion. Takes the snap. 5-man rush. He's gonna escape the pressure. He's gonna run for it all the way down to the 25-yard line. Picks up the first down, and the drive continues for Dallas. Health psychology of a patient with a history of chronic pain is known to be associated with depression, anxiety disorders, including schizophrenia. Good health psychology. Dak takes the snap, gets it underneath the Pollard. Pollard's going to get tackled about the 17-yard line, 1 yard short of that line to gain. Pollard looks hurt on the play, though. He's crawling. And Dallas is going to have to use one of their timeouts to help him off the field. Ooh, he lands right on that leg, and he's coming down, and it's awkward. You can see Tony Pollard grimace at that point. Ow. There's a gecko. He brought a plate of cookies, tiny cookies, which just knows his neighbors are human. What is he doing? Cookies. Dude. Of course he was going to eat them all in one bite. He's a human, and you're a gecko. He keeps the plate like a Chad would. Health psychology is not an issue in a study that focuses attention on how the body is used in treating diseases such as diabetes in children and adults. Come to Turbo Decks and football. Thank you. Just great conversation we have going on, Chat. That guy's asleep. He's sleepy, Chat. He's a sleepy man. Oh my god, it's raining acid. Here we go. Oh, no, we're going to look at it again. Hey, it's Jeff Winger. Who's Jeff Winger, chat? Animal control. Jeff's an animal control. Health psychology is the only one I know of that has a very strong correlation with obesity and diabetes. That's a caterpillar. Why are you sending caterpillars in chat? Caterpillar moment. I don't know what that has to do with health psychology, but hey, it's Demario. I love you, Demario. Mario did it on purpose. He killed Peyton. Why is there an egg? Where's it? We're just freaking great conversation, chat. It's very coherent and good. Second and 2. At the San Fran 18-yard line, Dallas goes empty set. Looks like possibly a 4-man rush. Takes the snap, a 4-man rush. He has time. He's going to fire. Intercepted! Intercepted by San Fran. And it's going to be taken to the 26-yard line. And you know what that means, chat? Change of possession, which means you guys have a new topic. You guys have to talk about infancy and early childhood. Go, chat. It's our new topic. Infancy and early childhood. Really tries to pin it in there. Looks like Ward's going to pick it off. But it bounces right back up into the arms. 54. That's going to be an easy interception for him. It's Dak's second of the game. And San Fran has a chance to possibly take the lead here before halftime. They actually have faith in that kicker, Robbie Gold, so they might actually have him attempt a 1-1 instead of just doing nothing, which is what the Cowboys did. There's a mirror. Oh my God. There's men. Woman. Man. Man. Man, woman. Woman. Bolzano. They're going to eat pies. Are they? The seagulls look like they want the pies. The seagulls attack. They want pies. Give the seagulls pies. Infancy is a great way to get a good look at the history of the universe. This is not coherent at all. You guys have become less and less coherent as these conversations have gone on. Jesus, guys. Jesus was a refugee. Did you hear that? He gets us. All of us. Jeez. Us. Us at the end. Oh my God. It's at us. That was crazy. Infancy is the most common way of getting that. What? Special forces. A woman. Man, woman. The sky is green. Infancy is not a good idea. True? Why is that man shirtless in a porta potty? Tonight, on the premise of the premiere of The Accused, there's a picture in a book. There's a man with glasses. Oh. I have no idea what it's about. No clue. Infancy in the first movie comes from the ability to use a computer for the next generation of computers. True. Really trying to get in there to CD Lamb. There really was no point in doing that. There was no way he was going to catch this. There was no universe where our various Lord does not intercept that. Or at the very least, it's incomplete. There's no universe where CD completes that. So first and 10 for San Fran, a minute 15 remaining at their own 28-yard line. At the very least, they stopped Dallas from scoring any points before halftime. They could score points before halftime. They go run up the middle with Deebo Samuel. Going to get about 8 yards on the play. Going to bring up second and 2. Minute 6 and counting left to go in this football game. Spread Deebo out wide. 58 seconds left to go. Brock takes the snap, handoff up the middle, not going anywhere to Christian McCaffrey. 3rd and 2 coming. Might think about taking the clock down a little bit if you're San Fran. Ooh, there's some dawn going on between these two teams. 3rd and 1. 37 seconds left to go in this half. Infancy of an adult is the fact that the parents of the two girls have a very good sense of smell. 30 seconds left. San Fran takes their second timeout. Robbie Gould practicing for the possible kick before halftime. Coming up next, Super Bowl. Oh my God, Super Bowl. Yay, Super Bowl. There's man. Who's hurt? 20? Oh, Pollard. Oof. Pollard had a little leg cast. Oh, has this shoe off? I doubt you see Pollard back in this game. 3rd and 1, so it's going to be all Zeke. 30 seconds left to go. 1 timeout left at their own 37-yard line. Going to bring Jennings in motion here. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Takes the snap. It's going to be a pass. He's going to fire it over the middle. It's caught by Deebo Samuel. Short of the 50. But at the 40-something yard line, you got to hurry it up here. San Fran's going to take their final timeout. 24 seconds left to go. And I would say you got to get 15 more yards, or I would say in field goal range for you would be okay with trying a longer one. I mean, it'd be long range, but I wouldn't say it was like it'd be too long for it. I don't want to try a Hail Mary kick or whatever. Basically what I'm saying. That's a big kick here, I guess. If you're Robbie Gould, if you're Brock Purdy, you gotta get a good amount more yardage if you want to. Empty set for Brock Purdy. Like to at least get it to the 40-yard line. Give Robbie Gould a shot. He's going to take this ball. Get pressured. He hits while he's thrown. Almost intercepted. 19 seconds left to go now. 2nd and 10. Downs infancy rats in the ceiling. No, those are the rat aids in the ceiling. The aid rats. Micah with the pressure on the play. On Brock Purdy that makes this throw inaccurate. Oh my God, McGlinchey was absolutely roasted on that play. Infancy rats in the ceiling. No, they're aids. They're aid rats. 2nd and 10. You got to get it to at least the 40. You got to think to give Robbie Gould any shot to kick this thing. Take the ball. He's going to throw it. He's going to fire it. He has a man. It's caught. Jennings out of bounds. This is definite field goal range for Robbie Gould. Big throw by Brock Purdy. Big catch by Juwan Jennings. Works his way open. I like when you watch the receiver. It seems like almost no time has gone by. But if you're watching a quarterback, it's like, oh my God, oh, so much time is going by. Okay, 1st and 10. I'm actually going to run a play here. Interesting enough. Roll this one out of bounds. Try to chew some clock here, most likely. Robbie Gould, maybe throw it out of bounds one more time, chew a little bit more time off, and then send it on the out to make a field goal. This is definitive field goal range for Robbie, though. He can definitely make this. Takes the snap for Brock Purdy. He has time. A lot of time. You got to throw it out of bounds. 2, 1. Oh, my God, just barely. Dude, you have to know that the goal is to just chew some clock. I was almost a very bad moment by Brock Purdy, almost a very rookie mistake to let all this. You just throw it away. Throw it away sooner. Oh my God, it was close. Robbie Gold, can he make this longer kick for halftime? 50-yarder. The Cowboys are going to try and ice Robbie. This would give the Niners the lead entering halftime. Kyle Shanahan's like picking Brock up. They should have thrown that one away earlier. Third and 10. One second left. Can Robbie Gold make this field goal and take the lead 9-6 before halftime? 50-yard attempt. The kick is up, and it is good. Robbie makes the 50-yarder. And the Niners take a 9-6 lead into halftime. Which means it's time to spin the minor inconvenience wheel. Infancy, have you noticed that 50 specials at 1,000? Yeah. Pretty cool. Maybe another tag. Oh, wow, like popcorn. Yeah, this 57 special infancy. You don't have to, I guess technically it hasn't been a change of possession yet. You can talk about infancy for all of halftime, guys. You can do it. Although, oh my God, I don't want to eat popcorn with sock hands. I don't want to. All right, fine. I'm going to go do it. You get. Oh, I'm setting it up. There you go. Here's this. Here's. Oh shoot. Okay, let's go backwards. Here we go.
With Zorbies, the most absorbent material I've ever used. It has the strength and the muscle to pick up and hold over 20 ounces of liquid. Look at this. Zorbies attracts liquid like a magnet. It doesn't matter if it's coffee, soda, even red wine. Watch as its powerful vacuum action pulls and cleans the stain from out of the carpet just that quick. The secret's in the X27 fiber technology, making Zorbies over 27 times more absorbent than cotton. Forget towels that just drip, and unlike sponges that smell, Zorbies is odor-free and leaves a path of clean. Now you can clean and dry and never leave anything behind. You'll be amazed at just how much they absorb. And they're machine washable. Dry your entire car, even your dog. Use any cleaner for streak-free windows. An average family uses up to 2 rolls of paper towels every week. That's cash in the trash. Save money and even help save the environment. You get 2 jumbo Zorbies plus 3 extra large for only $14.99. But call right now and I'll send you another 5 Zorbies absolutely free. That's 10 Zorbies for only $14.99. And as a special bonus, we'll also include our Micromint microfiber duster free. It's great for blinds, plants, glass, and more, and attracts dust like a magnet. That's a $60 value, all for only $14.99. And here's the best part. We'll send you a set of Zorbies free, whenever you need them, for life. Just pay shipping and processing. But you gotta call now.
I'm on the ball. I'm on the ball.
Are you on?
No, bad. No, we only want Zorbies. Zorbies vlog. Oh my god, I want those Zorbies. Okay, popcorn's going on in the background. You can hear the popcorn, guys. You're popping. By the way, I thought of adding a new one. Put on a hat. I have a hat. I'm gonna put on the hat. Okay, I feel like we should do something right now. Fine. Just sit here and do nothing. What do you guys want to do? I could always spin the wheel and you guys have to do stuff. Great idea. Smart move. I don't have proof that you guys did it though. I don't know what to do. What do you guys think? Any ideas, chat? Chat. You can typically have ideas. That's popcorn. Popcorn's done. Think about it, chat. The microwave. I never said I had to eat it. We'll leave it for later. Here we are. Chat. We're sitting. We're waiting for football to start back up. I'm tired. Oh, I slept in today. Oh. This has been the most interesting game in the world. Okay, what we're gonna do? We're gonna try to eat popcorn. Try to eat popcorn with stockings. No, that's not happening. Oh, my socks. I think I can do this. Okay. No, I have no idea how to do this. Yum yum. Infancy. This is interesting for you guys. I don't know what else to do. Hey, I'm kind of interested in something. Let me see something. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Mm. Hang on. Okay. Community. All right. We got 5 votes. Which playoff game are you most excited for? Who do you think won? Vote now, Ted. Which playoff game won? I'd say it's actually pretty good basketball this year. It made me throw in. We don't suck. Us not sucking at basketball is kind of crazy. The Saints are going to win the NFC South. For sure. We're the best team. The NFC South runs through New Orleans. Who's the most crucial part of the Pelicans? Weirdly enough, I think it's Brandon. I think Bi is our most consistent player, and I think once he comes back, I think he's the best, he's the most crucial part of our team. I think he's the best, and we're the best with him. I think he's the biggest loss we could have. Farmer wants a wife. I want to be on the show. Farmer wants a wife stream? Are we stream? Can we watch Farmer wants a wife? I love her. I absolutely adore her. He's not our most crucial part. Our most crucial part is Brandon. We can survive without her. We are a significantly worse team without Brandon. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Hurts is the biggest role. I doubt it. I don't think so. I love his defense, but offensively, he's a little bit down. Yeah, he's great at building support. He'd probably be winless without her. I just hate to break it to you. We won so many of our games without her. How can this cannot be good streaming for you guys? You cannot enjoy this. It doesn't feel like it's good. His presence is priceless. Just him existing. I feel like I'm eating out of a trough. How is this good content for you guys? Let me enjoy this. How about get the ball first? Which means guys get a new topic. You guys got to talk about typewriters now. Go. Typewriter content. And up the middle to Pollard. I don't know, really enough Pollard's back in the game. About 3 yards on the ground. Typewriters are a great way to get rid of the bad stuff you can deal with. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Takes the snap. Four-man rush. Has time. Eventually pressured. Tries to escape, but he does. Going to be just short of that line of gain. Going to be about a yard short. Third and 1. Chance to get a big stop for San Fran. Chance to get a huge first down if Dallas keep the drive alive. Going to a screen. You have to see Lamb. Easy first down. Because it's 42. Dallas. They're going to play action here. Dak's eventually pressured. He's going to throw underneath to Schultz. Schultz is going to get smacked after a 1 yard game. Second and 8. Dak shotgun. Takes snap. Going to pitch it out to Pollard. Pollard has some blocks in front. Only gain about 3 yards on the play. 3rd and 5 coming. Dak takes a snap. Four-man rush. He has time. He fires underneath. It's going to be incomplete. Trying to get it to Dak. Zeke. Oh my God. Incomplete. He forced a punt. Anger punts this one away. What? Fumbled it. He fumbled it. Who has the ball? Dallas gets the ball. I guess this is a change of possession, technically speaking, because San Fran did have it for a second. I don't know if this is a change of possession. I'm gonna wait for it before I give you guys a new topic. CeeDee Lamb gets snatched out of bounds. It's a new drive. Technically speaking, you guys get a new topic. Guys, talk about breweries. Inside the 20, second and 8. Gonna throw a short to CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb's gonna run for a first down inside the 10. First and goal. Dak takes the snap. Gonna fire underneath. It's gonna be caught. First down. First and goal. Okay, about 5 yards. Second and goal for 5. Second and goal. Under center's Dak Prescott. Handoff to Zeke. Up the middle, going nowhere. Third and goal from the 9 or 7. Chance to get a big stop if you're San Fran after a bad fumble. Takes a snap. Four-man rush. He's pressured. He fires. It's going to be almost intercepted again off the hands of Zeke. But the Cowboys are at least getting tied up here. Unless Brett Maher missed this. It's possible. That's some struggle recently. Might have. Fourth and goal. Can Brett Maher make one of the easiest kicks ever? Shorter than an extra point. Kick is up. It is good. He made it something. He made a kick. Crazy. I like his field goal. Here you go. Oh, damn it. Here you go. Minor inconvenience wheel. Let's go. Congratulations. Simple. Thank you for giving me a simple one. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I did it. Simple one. Very minor. Forgot to get rid of the minor inconvenience. Gotta go back and get rid of it. There we go. That reminds me, you guys need a new topic. Here you go. Talk about camels. Here, the returnable. That brings it out. He has some blockers. He makes a man miss all the way to midfield. Raymay McLeod makes a big time play after a big time fumble. Pitch to McCaffrey. McCaffrey's going to get about 5. Ah. About 5 yards on that play. Under center is Brock Purdy. Bring Check in the backfield. Bring the Ayuk in motion. He's going to go fake pitch, handoff instead to Debo Samuel. Debo Samuel is going to lose about not 4. So it's going to be 3rd and 9 upcoming. Instead, what it would have been, it could have been 3rd and 5 or shorter. The loss on the play is significant for the San Francisco 49ers. 90 sniffs it out. Makes a big time tackle. 3rd and 9. Shotgun for Brock Purdy is going to bring Jennings in position. Looks like possibly a blitz by Dallas. Bring the blitz. He's pressured. He gets hit while he's throwing it. It's going to be incomplete. So they're going to have to punt the ball right back to Dallas. Yeah, you seem pretty schizophrenic, Jonah. This is the most schizophrenic you've looked in chat. Just saying the word camels in front of everything. Wishnowski to punt this one away. Punts it. It's going to land at about the 20-yard line. It's going to bounce and roll inside the 10. Good punt by Wishnowski. Going to set up Dallas in tough field position. And chat's new topic is Zeppelins. Talk about Zeppelins, chat. There has not been a lot to do. Camels, you're the one who made us talk about a random topic. Yeah. I wanted to talk about it, not just say the word in front of everything. This is a non-interesting football game. This is not one of the better ones I've seen. I'd like to become at 30 so I could go eat dinner. Zeppelins are a good way to get rid of bugs. No, wrong. Actually, factually incorrect. Not a good way to get rid of bugs. Zeppelins are a great way to get rid of the smell of weed. No, it's not right. It's not correct, chat. Zeppelins are giant balloons. They're giant blimps. I keep getting commercials for the same things over, and I don't care. I don't care about alert. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not. See what happens here. CD Lamb hits his head. He hit his noggin. He got hurt. Or his finger. His finger got hurt. Holding his finger. Ooh, his finger is. I don't know. First and 10. CD Lamb. All back on that football field. First and 10 at their own 9-yard line. Dallas gets the ball. This might be the closest, most boring game of the playoffs so far. It's not been a great game. It is close. Under center is Dak Prescott. They're going to go play action. They're going to take a shot. You have a man deep downfield, and it's going to be caught. What a catch by CD Lamb. What a catch. Dak was going for the underthrow, I think. I'm not positive, but it was significantly underthrown. And he got the interference call, but CD catches it anyways. Huge catch from CD Lamb. I guess it doesn't matter because it would have been interference anyways, but wow, what a huge catch by CD Lamb. He gets a couple, like 5 extra yards out of this. Just catch again. Falling forward. Great catch from CD Lamb. And just like that, the Cowboys are at midfield of just their own 9. Exactly midfield, too. 50-yard line. Could we get a touchdown? Is it possible? First and 10. Or the Cowboys. And what quite possibly could be the closest, most boring playoff game so far. huge catch. They're going to look at it. It seems like a fair catch to me. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it matters. It's interference regardless. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Zeke beside him. Zeke takes the snap. Play action to Zeke. He's firing. It's going to be incomplete. Schultz drops it. He has a catch in his hands. How do you feel even way to take one spin on the wheel? On one hand, it's pretty cool. I don't really like taking spins on the wheel that much because they're all punishment. But on the other hand, I'm bored. I wouldn't mind having to spin the wheel. Dallas at the San Fran 45-yard line. Dak under center with the offensive lineman in the backfield. They're going to hand off up the middle. Zeke is going to get about 5 yards, 40-yard line, and it's going to be about a 3rd and 5 upcoming. 6.5 left to go in this third quarter in action. In which nothing really had happened. This is the most boring playoff game that is close I've seen in a long time. It's tied 9-9. We've seen 1 touchdown, 4 field goals. Shotgun for Dak. Empty set. 3rd and 5. Chance to get the big stop if you're San Fran. Dallas chance to extend the drive. Bring CD Lamb back to where he originally was. They bring a blitz. San Fran gets the pressure. He's trying to get it downfield. CD, it's not there. Good coverage by San Fran. Incompletion. And Dallas is going to have to punt the ball back in a truly fascinating football game. If Dak leads him here, there is he's trying to lead him to the middle of the field. It was okay coverage by Fred Warner. Actually, I didn't think the safety was back there. I said if you lead 4th and 5, they're going to go for it. Wow, they're not going to punt this thing. Looks like possibly a blitz by San Fran. 13, 12. Maybe they're trying to time both sides. Maybe they're going to take the late game and punt this one away. Looks like a blitz by San Fran. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Delay game. Dallas. They're going to back up 5 and just punt this thing away. Zeppelin's Big Ten NFL football. Big Ten West NFL football. They're embracing their own AFC North identities and just doing nothing. Just absolutely accomplishing nothing. We have yet to see Pollard back in the game after that big tackle. He was carted off the field. Pollard is a good player. So play this game. Anger. Punt this one away. Give us a different possession. I might just stay in and conform tonight. It depends on how late this goes. It's going to be a fair catch hit about the 9-yard line. It's a new possession for San Francisco, which means you guys get a new topic. You guys get puppets. We're talking about puppets now. Puppets. Oh my God, this is so boring. This is a bad NFL game. Just an awful one. This is not a fun or interesting matchup. He's playing the drums. He's standing in the corner like this. He's resting on a table. There's a credit card by him. He's resting on planks of wood. And now we have this commercial. I hate this commercial. This lady is so selfish. Other people have children too, lady. You don't get to be the person running and pushing everyone out of the way because you want to record your child. So annoying. Bad parent, bad person. Just a bad person in general. And I understand why T-Mobile is like, oh yeah. You know how you all want to ruin everyone's time and experience in life? You know how we all want to run in front of people to record our child and not think about anyone else? Well, this is the camera for you. that anyone would say I want to be the quarterback for Dallas Cowboys makes me hurt. I hate them. Pepsi Zero Sugar. What are they doing? Look at them massacring my boy. I mean, you got to think someone's eventually going to score a touchdown this game, right? Maybe they'll just keep it in the field. But regardless, I'll split the ball with the game-winning field goal. Saquon ball. Everyone loves Saquon. Saquon's such a cool dude. We love Saquon. Maher drills 25-yard field goal. Wow, what a hero. Temple Suns, number 1 Cougars. First win over top-ranked team since 2000. Not only that, 19.5-point dogs. It's a huge win. I mean, Houston has been tempting fate really all year. College basketball grade this week's report card. K-State, A+. Bama, A+. Arizona, A+. San Diego State, A. Charleston, A. Purdue, A. Indiana, A. St. Mary's, A. Marquette, A. Tennessee, A-. Baylor, B+. Let's see, it's B. Duke is failing grades this week. Louisville, LSU, and Georgetown. True. Under center is Brock Purdy. False start. Just a false start. After this is the goal line, right? It should be around maybe 1.5 yards back. So it's only difference between like half a yard. Wait, is that offsides? It's offsides. Is it offsides? Is it offsides or false start? Is he still onside? He might have been onside. The Trump interacted. Wait, really? You called it offsides? That was onside, I thought. First and 5 upcoming for Devin Pine, being bailed out by the refs there. Man in motion, handoff up the middle to Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey runs for the first down to the 20-yard line. He gets smacked, slammed backwards. Completely unnecessary. They're not going to call unnecessary roughness on that, weirdly enough. Did I give you guys a new topic? I think I did, right? You guys have puppets now. Yeah, puppets. Puppets is your new topic. First and 10, under center is Brock Purdy. He's going to send Jennings in motion. He's going to go play action. Play action. He has plenty of time. He's going to fire across his body as a man. It's caught by George Kittle. To midfield. What a catch by Kittle. Oh, what a catch. He definitely looked like it was going to be incomplete to George Kittle. It was a little bit too far in front of him. He's running. He hits one hand, hits off his helmet. He's able to corral it. It's on one hand, hits off his helmet. He bounces it in the air. And he somehow comes up with that right when Seven's about to hit that ball away from him. What a catch by George Kittle. Phenomenal play to get him to midfield. This is what happened in the CD. His CD did the same thing. And they did nothing. So under center is Brock Purdy. Christian McCaffrey out a little bit. 4-man rush. He's going to fire on the run. It's going to be caught by CMC. CMC is going to be tackled about 4 yards short of line to gain. 3 yards. This replay again. It was just an amazing catch by Kittle. What's insane is he pulls that in milliseconds before the Cowboys guy comes in. He's going to knock that free if he hits his arms like that. But George Kittle somehow able to corral that thing. Make a big-time catch for the Niners. 2nd and 3 upcoming. Brock Purdy and the San Fran offense. Shotgun. Handoff up the middle. Christian McCaffrey. First down. Inside the 40. Jennings. It's all Quandary. Not Quandary. Diggs' brother. Stephon Diggs' brother. 1st and 10. Still going for the Niners. 3.5 left to play basically in the third quarter. 18.5 minutes left in this football game. Under center is Brock Purdy. They're going to bring in Jennings a little bit closer. They're going to play, actually, handoff right up the middle is Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey's going to run it for an 8 or 9 yard gain. Going to bring up second and short. Who has a little bracer on his leg? Oh, that's CMC. Flexing it. All right. Running pretty well this position. Sorry to mute for a second. Has the topic changed? Yeah, it's puppets now. You can talk about puppets. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Going to bring Devo in motion. He's going to hand off to Christian McCaffrey once again. Christian McCaffrey going to take it to about the 22-yard line of Dallas. That looks like they're at least getting a field goal here. We're at least spinning the field goal wheel most likely. And if the Cowboys end up looking this game, you could go back and you can circle 2 big plays, and both of them are the turnovers, right? You gift San Fran 3 points, and then you throw an interception in a position where you were at least puppets are the best thing ever. You threw another interception where you were very almost certainly going to at least get a field goal in the possession. So you really, it's a 6-point play is the difference. And it's tied right now. It could easily be 12-6 if the Cowboys didn't make such crucial mistakes. The turnovers are just huge. But to be fair, the Niners had a big turnover too. But puppets are so cute and cute. I love them so much. I love them all so much. True. Puppet dog. 2nd and 9 upcoming. Minute 15 in the third quarter. Almost entering the fourth. Tied 9-9 for a chance to go to the NFC Championship game. Whoever wins is going to Philadelphia. Shotgun for Brock. Play action. He fires it. Almost intercepted. Oh, Diggs had it. He had the turnover. He had the tie game in his hands, and he drops it. Oh, Brock. This is a bad throw. It hits Anthony Barr, which is why it's behind IU, and it goes right through the hands of Diggs. Oh, Trayvon Diggs had it. He had the tie. Brock Purdy, 3rd and 9. Try to convert this, but if not, you at least have a field goal to ball back on. You take the lead in this game. Minute 3 left. Blitz coming. Brock tries to escape it, but he's going to get sacked. Brock still tries to push his way forward. There's a flag on the field. Let's see what the flag's for. Big call here. I think they're going to call it on the defense. Oh, it's holding. It's holding in the secondary on Wilson. Oh, and they had it. They had Brock. Holding on the defense. After this is the goal line? Is it close? No, it's a 10-yard penalty, right? I think it's 10 yards. It's not first. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty. What does that put it? 1st and 10. Obviously not in 1st and goal yet. What does that put it on the field? 3 seconds and counting. And quite possibly the most boring and low-scoring matchup we've seen in the playoffs, but it is tie game. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. They bring Devo Samuel in motion. Bring him back around. He's going to go hand off to Devo Samuel. Devo Samuel going to try and bounce it, but they're going to call holding most definitely. Doesn't matter. Loss will won regardless, but they could call holding. That's going to back him up 10 yards most likely. 1st and 20 probably upcoming. Probably on the Niners. I don't see it being against the Cowboys. I don't really see where the flag was thrown. The only thing that could really be is illegal hands to the face on the defense. And it's just so much more likely that it's holding on the offense. Holding. Defense. Wow. Wow. Holding on the defense. That is a penalty that is very rarely called. Oh, yeah, and Hankins was holding. He was making sure 65 couldn't get to his next block. Penalty going to give the Niners a 1st and goal. No play clock. You could take this into the 4th if you wanted to, if you're the Niners. The clock is running. 15 seconds left to play in the third. Under center in I form is Brock Purdy. 3 seconds. He's going to go handoff to Juszczyk. Juszczyk going to get all the way down to about the 3-yard line before he's corralled. That's going to be entering the fourth. It's tied 9-9, but the Niners are driving with a great chance to take the lead with a touchdown here. A field goal would be settling for sure. I'm going to set up the touchdown wheel. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to flip these hands around because I feel like it's easier to use it this way. Birmingham launches it deep, and it's touchdown, people. Possible. All right, here we go. I think I'm gonna set up. Puppets are a great way to get a good laugh at that situation. True. Okay, I'm gonna set up the touchdown wheel because I feel like we're getting a tutty here. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Puppets are the most important thing to keep it alive. I just hate to break it to you, but they're not. They're not alive. What was the last time we spun? It was the sock hand. Sock hands was the last thing we spun. All you can eat lunch buffet at Shakey's Pizza Parlor. Let's go. Oh my God, what is this commercial? Hours. It's awful. Who greenlit that Toyota commercial? Who greenlit that thing? That was bad. Kind of want to check on college basketball. Let's see, Monday. The Wisconsin Northwestern games on Monday. You can see that Duke Vautech might be a top 25 team next week. We shall see. They beat Miami, so probably will be. Kansas Baylor will be definitely a top 25 matchup. And New Mexico Nevada could be. New Mexico could be top 25 with a big win over Boise State in overtime this week. And here we are, second and goal. 15 minutes left to play in this game. Tied 9-9 at the 3-yard line. Can the Cowboys get a big stop and force a field goal, or will the Niners punch this thing into the end zone? And finally, I'll get to spin the touchdown wheel. I have not spun that thing since the first quarter. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. CMC moves to the left side of him. Going to bring Jennings in motion. If we do this in a second. We'll hand off to Christian McCaffrey as a whole. He walks in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. And we shall see if Robbie Gould makes the extra point. And we got some lag. They just walk in here. Great offensive line blocking. It's a huge hole, and boom, just walks straight through as Christian McCaffrey. Great blocking. Touchdown, CMC. And just like that, the Niners take the lead in this football game once again. Robbie Gould's kick is up, and it is good. 16-9 is the score in this football game. And it's time to spin the wheel. I'm going to wait for it to hit sock hand. I don't know where sock hand is. Okay, let's press the screen. Go. There's the spin, boys. There's the spin. Easiest one. It's not as quite as easy as flipping the shirt around, but here you go, Chatwick. You see it? There's the wall. There you go. There you go, Chad. Did I add it to stream? I think I did, right? By the way, what I spun was lick wall 3 times. I don't know if I shot it in the stream. I thought I did, but probably Gold's gonna kick this one away. And it's just taking. Oh my God! It's gonna be returned. Oh, what a great return by Turpin, all the way to the 43-yard line. Turpin is single-handedly given the Cowboys great field position in this game. Turpin has played phenomenally well. Wall licker. Great. Robbie Gold makes a big tackle, weirdly enough, to keep the Cowboys from returning all the way for a touchdown. But it's great field position for Dallas, trailing with 14:51 left to go in this game. Dak shotgun, kick snap, play action to Zeke. Gonna throw it to CD. CD does a spin move. He's gonna get tackled just short of that line to gain. There's a flag on the field. I wonder what for. Oh, by the way, you guys want a new topic? I'm assuming. Independent practitioners is your new topic, chat. Talk about independent practitioners. What are the flags for? Listen. There's no foul. Here we go. There's no foul. I didn't think there was a foul. It didn't look like a foul to me. Clock should keep moving. Empty set for Dak Prescott. Independent practitioner and author of the in nature communications and economic. Under center is Dak Prescott. Zeke behind him directly. They're going to go handoff to Zeke. Zeke has a little bit of a hole. I think he may be just short of that line to gain. Third and inches or 3rd and 1 upcoming. 14 and 20 and ticking left to go in this football game. But a touchdown here would tie it up for Dallas. Get the heck out of here, ball. That's what Dak was saying. I don't want you. 3rd and 1. 14 left to go in this football game. Can the Niners get a big stop? This would be pretty crucial on 3rd and 1. After that big return by Turpin, we'll get a stop here would be huge. But they're going to go hand off up the middle. Zeke picks it up. Going to get to the 44-yard line of San Fran. And the drive continues. Like the play call. And get your fullback, get a tight end out here. Just run in front of you and block. And you just follow them. Follow their little hole that they're going to make you. And get that first down. Under center is Dak Prescott. He's going to go play action here. He's going to try and hit a deep shot. He has a man. It's caught. CD Lamb to the 27-yard line is CD Lamb. He beats Lenore on the play. Lenore is absolutely roasted on that play. And it's an easy play for the Dallas Cowboys to the 27-yard line. But the field goal doesn't do a lot here. I mean, it does make it a 4-point game, so it would give you the victory or whatever. Give you the lead. Under center is Dak Prescott. You want a touchdown here, though, if you don't want to settle for a field goal. Under center is Dak. Gonna go. Oh my God! Is that because he loses the tackle? He's gonna slide. Nowhere near as big of a loss as it would have been if they had originally made the tackle. Still a loss of 5, though. Nice play by Dak Prescott to somehow evade this sack. I don't know how Hufanga misses him. Oh, he had him. I mean, he does. He has him. But Hufanga just, I don't know, just ducks right underneath that sack. He still ends up losing 4 yards, but it could have been a decent amount more. 2nd and 14 upcoming. Shotgun for Dak. So the blitz by San Fran. They get a 5-man rush. He get it out to CD. CD's going to be tackled at the 25-yard line. Going to gain about 7 there, I would say. 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 upcoming. 3rd and 8, actually, is what they mark it. And this is a big down for both football teams. San Fran would love to force the field goal here, or at least make them consider going for it on 4th. Dallas would need the first down, right? Like, they're down by 7 with 11 minutes left to go. It's still plenty of time, but still, you'd love to get the touchdown here. Dak takes the snap. 4-man rush. He's pressured, gets it underneath, almost intercepted again. It was behind CD Lamb. And out of the field comes the field goal kicking unit. So they're going to try and settle for this field goal here. We'll see if Brett Maher can actually make a kick. Only kick he's made so far tonight was the 20-something yarder that was basically it was inside the 10 already. 4th and 8. This is going to be an actual kick. It's a 43-yarder. It's longer than most of those extra points that he's been missing. Maher's kick is up, and it is good. He made a field goal. It's 12-16 now. The difference in this game could end up being that extra point that he missed earlier. Okay, I'm going to stop that screen. We're going to pull up the field goal wheel. There we go. Bennett. Another field goal. Drink water. By the way, I looked at my peanut oil, guys. Bad news, chat. Weirdly enough, did you guys know that oil expires? This giant thing of oil expires. Yeah. That's if you by October 9th, guys. This is only good till October. Kind of crazy. All that peanut oil. Let's get to chugging. I don't know about that, child. We'll have to do some more streams or whatever so we have a chance to get rid of that peanut oil. Let's see. Okay, they're talking about racing. Those cars are going speedy. They're speedy quick. This is just such bad internet quality, just awful. Then and now. That's Brock Purdy. There's Christian McCaffrey. He's in the end zone. Some great internet connection I have today. Just phenomenal. Oh, did I hit pause somehow? I don't think I did. Making me angry. Out the back of the end zone for San Fran. San Fran up by 4 points. With about 11 minutes left to go in this football game. And if Dallas ends up losing 16-12, they had a chance to kick a field goal at the end there and it's overtime. If they don't, a lot of that blame is going to rely on Brett Maher for missing that extra point, for getting it blocked early on in this game. I mean, that's the difference between it being a 4-point game and a 3-point game. A 3-point game is so much more favorable for Dallas. They bring a blitz. He fires. It's going to be caught. First down to the 42-yard line is George Kittle. George Kittle has finally gotten into a groove here today. George Kittle beats Curse off the ball. And it's a good throw by Brock Purdy. Puts it right where it needs to be. Not a phenomenal throw. I mean, like, it's not the greatest throw to make, but, like, that's what they're asking Brock Purdy, the kind of throw that he needs to make. 10.5 left to go in this game. Whoever wins this game is going to be going to Philly. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Elijah Mitchell beside him. Big snap. Hand off to Elijah Mitchell. Elijah Mitchell has a little bit of an edge. He's going to get about 8 to about the 50-yard line. Going to be a little bit short of it, but 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2 upcoming. He's definitely the most poised rookie I've ever had. Yeah, I would describe Brock as very poised. He's a very good, very poised rookie this year. Done a great job considering the situation that he was put into. I mean, like, Jimmy G wasn't supposed to start this year. It was supposed to be Trey Lance year. That's how they started. And then Trey Lance got hurt. Jimmy G was put in. Jimmy G did a fine job. But then he got hurt. Christian McCaffrey gets tackled almost nothing there. Going to get it to exactly the 50. 9.5 and kicking left in this football game. The winner going to Philadelphia. The loser going home and staying there for the rest of the playoffs. Chance to figure out who the final 4 teams that are alive are going to be in the playoffs. 3rd and 2. Shotgun for Brock. CMC beside him. Going to bring Kittle in motion. Going to send CMC out wide as well. 2. Want to get the snap off. Fires it quickly to Ayuk on the slant. First down to Ayuk. Going to put it in the Dallas territory at about their 41-yard line, and the clock's going to keep moving. That's important if you're San Fran. But even more important, a touchdown on this drive would basically ice it for you. A field goal would give them a chance, but at least your defense has only given up 1 touchdown all night. And that was way early on in this game. I think you feel a lot safer with a 7-point lead than with a 4-point lead, because obviously, worst case scenario, Dallas goes down the field gets a touchdown and an extra point. That's only a tie. Then you're going to go hand off to Elijah Mitchell. Elijah Mitchell has a little bit of a hole. Going to get about 5 on the first down play. Not a solid first down play, if unspectacular. Good gain on first down by Elijah Mitchell. 2nd-year player at UL Lafayette. A 7th-round pick as well by the San Francisco 49ers team. 7:52 left to go. Dallas down by 4 points. Will the Niners be that team again that sends Dallas home? They're going to send Kittle out wide. I mean, something out wide. Him, whoever that is, that's not Kittle. 3, 2, 1. You need snap off. Timeout. Okay, gotta take a timeout. Timeout. San Fran. They're going to lose their first. 7.5 left to go in this football game. Whoever wins, going to Philly next week for a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Whoever loses, going home. Big plays down the stretch here in the San Fran-Dallas game. Another upset. So we had an upset today in college basketball. Temple beat the number 1 team in the country, Houston. We had some upsets yesterday on Saturday. Duke upset number 17 Miami. We had TCU come on the road and beat Kansas pretty handily. Arizona beats UCLA at home. Okie State beats Iowa State at home. That's it. Tech was lead late in that game against Clemson. Zags eke by Pacific. But anyways, Saturday we had some upsets. Did we have any upsets on Thursday? I don't remember. In college basketball, yeah, Michigan State upset Rutgers on Thursday, and LMU upset the Zags on Thursday. On Wednesday last week, Seton Hall upset UConn, West Virginia upset TCU, and Mizzou upset Arkansas. On Tuesday, K-State upset Kansas, Iowa State upset Texas, and Wake upset Clemson. And then Monday, we had no upsets. So we had 2 days with no upsets this week. Friday and Monday. And the reason we didn't have any top 25 games on Friday, but our only Power 5, Power 6, or whatever game that was on Friday was between Villanova and St. John's. St. John's. Villanova was favored. Villanova beat St. John's. That's what I was saying. Why are they doing this to Jeff Winter? It's not going to be a good show. They're going to try and ruin Jeff. Not Jeff. I need to see Jeff in a Community movie. Stop being mean to Jeff. Okay. 2nd and 5 upcoming. 7:31 left to go in this football game. San Fran up by 4. Did I give you guys a new game, a new topic? I'll give you a new one just in case. You guys know about business from now on. Shotgun for Brock. And send Werner out wide. Bring him back inside. They're going to hand off up the middle is Elijah Mitchell. Elijah Mitchell finds a little bit of a hole. Going to get about 2 or 3 yards there. It's going to be 3rd and about 3 upcoming. So big 3rd down moment for San Fran in this offense. 3rd and 3. George Kittle comes back onto the football field. So does Jawan Jennings. 7 to go. Business and political leaders have been pushing to get rid of a lot of people. True. I have been pushing to get rid of a lot of people. Empty set is Brock Purdy. 3rd and 3. Looks like possibly a blitz by Dallas. And brings CMC back in. Bring only a 4-man rush. He fires it to Christian McCaffrey. 1st down on the slant. CMC picks it up and continues this drive that has been turning clock away from Dallas. Good throw. Wilson just turns around. It's an interception. But he doesn't. Christian McCaffrey goes to the sideline, and it's a 1st down. And the clock keeps on moving, which is so important for the Niners. And it hurts a lot if you're a Dallas Cowboys fan. Within the 30, they're going to bring Jennings back inside. Every second of the clock. 2, 1. They snap it with 2 or 1 every single time. Elijah Mitchell's going to cut inside. He's going to get 3 yards, I believe. Going to bring up 2nd and 7. And clock isn't the end of the world here for Dallas. Like, obviously, it moving down isn't great. But, I mean, worst case scenario if you're Dallas, as long as you get to stop and force a field goal, as much clock, they can't use it that much clock. They can't use it that much insane amount of clock. What's important here for Dallas is forcing a field goal. Shotgun for Brock. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. Elijah Mitchell finds a little bit of a hole. He's going to get the 1st down. to the Dallas Cowboys 17-yard line. Elijah Mitchell turning out big yards here in this second half, and in this quarter especially this drive. Elijah Mitchell refuses to go down. He gets 17. Takes 17 here. Big run by Elijah Mitchell there. 1st and 10. Within 5 to go in this game. Take the snap. Handoff. Elijah Mitchell. He's going nowhere. Can lose a yard on that play. 2nd and 11 coming up. As you can see, like I'm saying, is even if they use up all this clock, Dallas has all 3 timeouts. Like they're not. Dallas is going to get a possession, at least one. But obviously, all this clock coming off is not fun if you're Dallas, because they get a 1st down. You're going to have to start thinking about using your timeouts. Shotgun for Brock Purdy. Empty set, actually. 2-1 takes a snap. It was supposed to be a screen. He's got fired incomplete. That's going to actually stop the clock to Deebo Samuel. 3rd and 10 upcoming. 3:49 left to go in this game. And, obviously, the touchdown's the ideal situation here. If you're San Fran, a field goal's not the worst-case scenario, though. Gives you a 7-point lead. It's solid enough. Your defense has been playing well, but obviously a touchdown likely ends it here. Likely ices the game for you. So you'd love a touchdown here if you're Brock. 3rd and 10, though. Going to bring Jennings up. Gets the snap off. Brock Purdy's is going to run. He is not going to get there. He's going to be short, but he's going to shoot 40 more seconds of clock before you attempt the field goal. It's going to be under 3, and you're going to have a 7-point lead. And while that's still plenty of time, if you're Dallas, you have all 3 of your timeouts, but that is definitely going to be the last possession, most likely. You cannot really afford to go 3 and out and punt back to San Fran. Robbie Gould for a chance to make it a 7-point game instead of just a 4. 10, 9. They're going to probably take a lot of this. 6. They're going to take the snap. The kick is up. It is good. 7-point lead for San Fran with 3:04 left to play. And here's the minor inconvenience wheel. We're going to spin it at least one more time here. No. Okay. Here's my idea. We're gonna set it up right here. We're gonna set this up. We're gonna go wash my hands real quick. There we go. We're sitting down. We're drying out the socks that I just washed with wet socks. Yummy. It's raining again. I wanted to go out to get food. I wasn't eating ramen tonight. The hope is that's the end of the scoring for the night, and then the only time I have to go back is to to turn off the stream. I want to watch this. Hey guys, can we stream Fox Wednesdays March 8th? Can we stream Four Farmers Are Looking for Love in the Heartland? Farmer wants a wife. It's going to be so good, guys. 49ers. 49ers. Both have 5 Super Bowl rings. It's kind of crazy. Niners are going to kick off to the Dallas Cowboys. Their offense is going to have a shot. All the time in the world to work with. 3 whole minutes. 3 timeouts. The Niners kick it off. It's going to be returnable by Turpin. Turpin is going to return it. Turpin is setting up his box. He's tripped up at about the 18-yard line. Big tackle. Now within 3 minutes to go in this game. As your farmer, you really need to get married. True. Dak Prescott has thrown 2 bad interceptions. That one was awful because that took away a huge scoring opportunity. The other one was not any better because it gave the Niners a scoring opportunity. And that's the difference in this football game right now. Actually, it's 7 points. But really, the points left on the board for Dallas is the mixed extra point and a field goal they could have had and a field goal that almost intercepted. Dre Greenlaw had the game. He had it. He had the game in his hands. But he dropped it. It was a pick six, too. It was a pick six. You can take this to the house. He reads it perfectly. Cuts right in front of it. Oh, he had it. He had it. Dre Greenlaw had the game. He had his team in the NFC Championship. 2:56 left to play. Going to bring Zeke beside him as Dak. Shotgun. 8, 7, 6. Get the snap off. 4-man rush. Eventually pressured. He's going deep downfield. He has a man. It's incomplete. Thrown behind Michael Gallup. Broken up 3rd down and 10. And suddenly this is a very interesting situation because if we don't get it, you got to punt. You got to punt back to San Fran and just use your timeouts and the 2-minute warning and everything. Not interference, for sure. Kittle is excited. I never noticed Kittle's Joker tattoo, but I love it. It's great. 3rd and 10. 4-man rush. He's pressured. He's going to try and escape it. He's going to get sacked. Big sack by the San Fran defense. But Dallas is going to have to punt this away. Not only punt it away, but a return takes away the 2-minute warning. Any return at all, and the 2-minute warning is gone. Well, actually, not just that. As long as if they punt, you got to hurry up and try and punt this here in San Fran, I would say. Hold it up. 15. Honestly, I'd be telling my guys, you should just try and run around as much as you can. Try and chew as much clock. See if you can get. Okay. So the Cowboys are going to get that 2-minute warning. So still 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. A 1st down would be heartbreaking, though, if you're Dallas. Trey Greenlaw had it. He had the game there for a second. It's looking like the Niners have a chance to do it anyways, but it's looking like they have a chance to hold on anyways. But dang, Greenlaw. This wouldn't be nearly as exciting if Greenlaw didn't drop that interception. 3 timeouts still left for Dallas. 2-minute warning still. Plenty of time. If you're San Fran, though, a 1st down is huge. A 1st down gives you the win. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Christian McCaffrey lined up beside Purdy. Going to bring Kittle to the left side of the formation. They're actually going to throw it here. They're going to throw it. He has Kittle across the middle. It's going to be a 1st down to the 40-yard line. 41-yard line, I think they're going to mark him. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. Now Dallas has to use all their timeouts. And a timeout really would end it. I mean, a 1st down, that would hurt. That would hurt a lot. You could still get the ball back. That one was painful, though. I guess it's a good idea to throw, because if you throw it, incomplete pass, the clock's going to stop anyways. I want to see the farmers looking for a wife commercial again. Right? Stop showing me this weird Einstein commercial. I want to see farmers looking for love. I don't care about this commercial about cars. I want to see farmers looking for a wife. Cars wheel and touch it. I'm trying to get all this water out of my socks so I can actually use the socks. Actually, close the stream down when I need to. Right side, the socks smell way better than they did before. So for providing that extra smell, make it smell good. Pod. What's that about? Who was it? April. Championship Sunday. That's one in Philly and one in Kansas City. Let's go, KC. Up 19-12. San Francisco has the ball. Aha! Kittle's scaring me. Kittle's scary. Join farmers only. They might sniff me out that I'm not a farmer, Chad. Considering I live in Gainesville, I might throw them off. Okay, Brock Purdy. 1 minute and 58 seconds remaining. Cowboys can use all their timeouts here and still get the ball with a decent amount of time remaining. The first down would hurt if you're Dallas. You're going to go handoff up the middle. Elijah Mitchell's going to get a yard. Timeout if you're Dallas. They do. Minute 53, they're going to take their first timeout. NFC Championship next Sunday, 3 o'clock Eastern. AFC Championship, 6:30 o'clock. 6:30 Eastern. 6:30 o'clock. Divisional weekend recap. He's going to host their straight 5 straight AFC championships. It's amazing. We're going to get a rematch of last year's in the AFC. In the NFC, we might see a second game. We'd rather see it. I think we're going to end up seeing one of the teams that was in it last year in San Fran. Just say you're an orange farmer. How is that going to help? Under center is Brock Purdy. Kyle just checked into the I form. And Bruce Kittle to the right side of the formation. He's going to go pitch it. And some blockers. Elijah Mitchell is going to get a first down. Going out of bounds isn't the greatest idea. He should have gone down inbounds, but 240s. I should have gone down in bounds, dude. He should have gone down in bounds. There was no chance if you just go down in bounds. To just get down, that's the first down. Go down. Don't go out of bounds. Going out of bounds was just a horrible mistake. You can't do that, man. That's giving them an extra timeout. If you go down in bounds, this game is practically over. You can shoot 120 seconds. No, 120 seconds. Get you 80 seconds. It's a minute 20. They're going to get the ball with like 10 seconds. But now they can use all their timeouts. They can get the ball back with a little less than a minute, which is very doable to go down the field and get a touchdown. If you go down in bounds, this game is over if you're Elijah Mitchell. You're done. San Fran's moving to the next round, but now you gotta worry about stuff. If you're San Francisco. Halftime post-game show, minute 40, 1:41 left to go in this game. They're going to be able to get it under a minute. They're going to be able to do that. But if you go down in bounds, dude, it's significantly less than that. This is disappointing. Under center is Brock Purdy once again. 40 more seconds here. Going down in bounds. Hand off up the middle. Elijah Mitchell's going to get almost nothing, maybe half a yard. I'm out here if you're Dallas. So, yeah, if you run one more play, you're going to get it below a minute. Pump the ball back to them with about 50 seconds. They're going to have to go down the field and get a touchdown. Tie the game up, send it to overtime. But if you've just gone down in pounds, if you're Elijah Mitchell, it's over. The game is done. They're going to get the ball back with, 10 seconds left? Go down the field? Seems unlikely that would ever happen. Instead, they're going to get a sizable amount of time. Third and 8 here. I just run it if I'm San Francisco. Chew as much time as you can. Chew every second of that clock that you can. Minute 37. Got to be going to CMC here. They're going to throw for it. Wow, this is a risky move here if you're San Fran. Actually, it's just a screen here. It's not risky. Basically nothing. 40 seconds are going to... I would stop it on 50. Ooh, shoving is happening on that sideline. It's going to be about 50 seconds. You're going to take a timeout, obviously, if you can. No, you're going to take the timeout with 1 second, probably. That's what I would do. It's going to be about 51 seconds. You're going to pump the ball. You're not going to go for this. That's ridiculous. Just go out. Go down. Just fall down. 51 seconds. That's where you're going to take the timeout. They're going to put an extra second on. They're going to put a 51. Then San Fran's going to pump this ball away. That's going to take about 5-6 seconds. That's going to leave about 45 seconds. 45, 46 seconds for Dallas to go down. Basically the entire length of the football field. No timeouts. The game would be done. There'd be 11 seconds on this clock if he just goes down in bounds instead of going out of bounds. And if the Niners end up winning, then great. But if they don't end up winning, if Dallas ends up coming back and winning this thing, then punt is off. It's going to be fair caught at the 6-yard line. So you're going to have to go 94 yards in about 45 seconds if you're Dak Prescott and the Cowboys offense. 20 career game-winning drives in 4 quarters left overtime. $45 seconds to keep the Cowboys season alive and to send San Fran to keep the season alive. Period. Go to overtime. Can the Cowboys pull off a pretty miraculous finish? 45 seconds, 94 yards. Need a touchdown. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Deep beside him. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Eventually pressured. He's gonna get free and throw it away. That was a lot of time to just get 0 yards. Almost a safety, almost a game. If you're San Fran, you almost had that. Armstead just pushes him instead of trying to tackle him. 38 seconds left now. Wasted about 7 seconds on that play for 0 yards. Shotgun for Dak Prescott. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. He fires it. It's going to be caught, and they're going to get out of bounds. 9-yard gain. And that took about 5 seconds to do that. Can't go down the field that way, though. I hope you understand that. You can't take 5 seconds for 9 yards every play because you only have 6 of those. 33 seconds, 3rd and 1. Upcoming shotgun for Dak Prescott. Again, we're going to Schultz closer in the formation. 4-man rush. He's going to fire. It's going to be caught by Schultz. That should be clock still running. It is. 25, 24, 23. Let's spike this thing if you're Dallas. Just 20 seconds left. Gotta spike it. Make sure everyone's set. Oh, actually going to run a play. Wow. Okay. 15, 14. Dak escapes the pocket. He throws on the run. It's going to be incomplete. 10 seconds left. And now you're looking at get a couple more yards, maybe try and get in Hail Mary range, or try a weird play. Try some laterals or whatever. Great play. Force Schultz backwards to keep the clock running. 10 seconds. At your own 25-yard line. You need about 25 yards to be in considerable Hail Mary range, maybe 20, maybe 15. You got to think you got to at least get your own 40 to be considered a Hail Mary. And you got to get out of bounds, obviously. 2-man rush and a spy. He's going to fire it. It's going to be caught at their 39-yard line. So, depends on Dak's arm. This could be Hail Mary range for him. He could, maybe. This is 60 yards through the air. It'll be interesting. 61 yards, actually, and that's just to get to the front of a pylon. You're probably going to want to be a little bit deeper than that. Just got to – you can think about some laterals here if you're Dallas. Incomplete. Oh, that might be incomplete. Even worse. Oh, my God. His right foot might have never hit. That might be incomplete. Oh, my God. Oh, huge mistake by Dalton Schultz here late in the game. You got to try and drag this thing, dude. Double check. Toe tap it, dude. Booth review. I think that's going to be overturned. I think it is. That's an incomplete pass. Doesn't get his feet in bounds. And then that's an even more miraculous finish with 5 seconds left. This was actually going to put him a decent shot. Is this toe down there, maybe? I don't know if it's enough to over. Toe might be down. Oh. Interesting. Booth review. Is his toe down, maybe? Let's see. This is the angle. Yeah, it's up. It's up. It's not down. That's an incomplete pass. It's an incomplete pass. Just horrible by Dalton Schultz. Not only not fighting to go forward and get out of bounds, but not catching that is just two crucial mistakes by Dalton Schultz to take away really any hopes they had to trying to tie this football game up. Incomplete. Yeah. So it's 3rd down. I've thrown 20-something with 5 seconds left, and it's time for reverses upon reverses upon reverses. If you're Dallas, have any chance of winning this thing, any chance of tying this thing. This is an interesting formation. I never thought about it, but yeah, why have offensive linemen out there during the laterals, you know? Why would you want that? I mean, they're slow. Ideally, you want as many fast people out there as possible if you're doing some laterals. Timeout by San Fran. Dude, game not over. Game is not over. Okay. It's a big stop here if you're San Fran. Third and 10. 6 seconds left to go in this game. Yeah, why would you? Dang. This is so smart. Wait, I don't know if they might have offensive line, but they do. Do you have to have 5 offensive linemen? Is like that a requirement? Zeke's gonna snap it to Dak, I think. Actually, no. He's snapping it to Dak. Splitting everyone out wide though. Yeah, it is Zeke. Fires it. It's gonna be caught and tackled. That's the game. He didn't even lateral it. And San Fran is going to the NFC Championship game. They're going to be playing in Philly for a chance to go to the Super Bowl. And it is a very likely possibility that we could be seeing the Chiefs-Niners Super Bowl we got to see a couple years ago. Hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I know I did. I should be doing this next week if you want to check in for the championship games. But I got to say, adios, amigos.